I had come on here and I said Ola was Project was my album of the year and was competing with Daniel Caesar's Never Enough album, I believe that's the name that
Okay.
year. And then
This
the
was
Lost Boy went
2023.
on. Yeah, this was 2023 actually. The
Yeah.
Lost Boy went on and said something. He wrote something, sure, and then I saw it. I was like, oh, this man can write. So I told him I'm gonna need him in like months later. And
Nice.
then I don't know if I'm casting Lost Boy here, but I don't know if it's ironic, but the interesting thing about that is as at the time we started working on it, going back and forth, this man was still a knight. So by
Yeah.
the time we wrapped up, it was actually he had left the country. So it kind of came. He ended up making sense on the project because the man is living the dream. But yeah,
The
the
Nigerian dream,
flag is in
man.
the bio. Yeah, the flag is in the bio.
Mad, mad,
See
mad,
me in
mad.
December next year. See me in December next
Yeah,
year.
man. It's nice because this Elon feature for don't catch you very soon. You know what I mean? So we would have found out either which way, bro. All right, man.
The update.
Nice, nice, nice. All right, man. Let's get into the top 10 first of all, man. There's a lot to cover tonight. But yes, man. I'm excited to talk about Olamide's show in London, and obviously we got to see it live stream, so we have a lot to talk about there. Also in London, Adekunle Gold taking a 50-piece orchestra as well. Like that was epic. We'll talk about that. New music, of course. New Tems, new Victony, new Odeal. A lot of material to dive in. And looking forward to that. And obviously in the vein of new music, the Fave moment as well is worth talking about. Her linking up with Urban Chords for a remix to her song was fairly interesting, I thought. So I hope to have that conversation tonight. Alrighty, alrighty, alrighty. What else? What else are we talking about tonight? Yeah, I think that's about it. Belema is coming up. Let me just signify and let her up. What's good, Belema?
Hi, you guys.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope you're getting ready for the burner show.
Yes, yes.
If you don't
There.
sleep there, I will not be
See,
happy.
see, Belema, better get your espresso up. Like, make sure you got your 8 hours
Just leave
already.
me alone, I beg.
Stay woke, man. That's what we say.
No, really stay woke. They should be handing out coffee tonight. We'll
Legit.
see.
I saw that they have a coffee stand. Is that true or is that just banter?
I think it was at the Houston show.
Nah, man. Anyway, I guess
But I
it's
need
worth
to get
talking
ready
about, man.
for it.
Yeah, we definitely talk about the burner because the matter has kind of blown up. But yeah, I don't know if it's worth getting into. But regardless, man, we have the top 10 in front of us. A lot of activity on this week's top 10. When I was looking at it, I was like, oh, yeah, man, there's a lot to talk about. I'm just gonna throw it out in the air. If you guys have any guesstimations as to what the top 10 would look like this week. Mind you, we had a lot of releases the week prior, you know. So just a roundup. Omale dropped last week, just to refresh the memories. Shady Vibes dropped last week as well. So how do you guys think those releases would impact this week's top 10? Any thoughts? Any feelings? Any predictions?
Landlord is back now. Number one is
Which of the
nothing.
landlords? Because we
Which
only
the
know
one
one
and
landlord,
only
man.
Purple Ranger.
See,
One
that's
and only
not
Purple
that's
Ranger.
not. See, let's get our nicknames correct, bro. We have one
That's not
landlord.
landlord, though. I beg,
We
please.
have one landlord, bro. Anyway, but you expect
There's
your
only
Purple
one
Ranger.
landlord.
You expect Purple Ranger to
I
do
think
wonders
it's
today.
referring to the fact that the 2020 it was the landlord before
Yeah.
Ashake
You people
came
are
through.
calling new cats. You people are calling new cats. You people are calling new cats. Don't rally.
All
Someone
right.
is violating. Someone is violating.
Somebody's violating.
Yeah, who's the new cat?
All right, man. We'll see how this week's top 10 we're going to look at. But before we get into the top 10, we have some activity outside. Okay. All right, outside the top 10 this week. Also, this is Turntable Charts, the only aggregate chart system in Nigeria. All right, outside the top 10 this week, we have Shay Vibes having 5 entries in the region of number 11 to number 20. Okay. He has 5 entries in that. One of them is Up with Trippy Red at 12. Universe is at 14. Fuji Party with Olamide is at number 16. Tortoise Mambo is at number 18. Mario Kart is at number 20. It has peaked at number 6. It has peaked at number 6 on the chart already. The 4 remaining tracks on the album rank within the top 50 are Famous Pluto, Onto the Next with Zeri DL, which starts at number 19. Ruga, Muhammad Ali, Can't Relate, launches at number 21. When the Calls Them Go Pay, debuting at number 25. Any thoughts, any feelings of
Wait,
the
did
activity
you say
outside?
Migos?
Yes, man. Migos, I hear Famous Pluto Zeri.
Oh, sorry. I thought you said like Shay Vibes Migos. I was confused.
No.
Sorry.
That would be crazy. It's Mario Kart that.
Migos.
Yeah, exactly. All right, man, let's move up to this week's top 10. At number 10 this week, we have Fola's You, descending from number 5 to number 10 after reaching a peak of number 2 on the top 100. It has spent a total of 15 weeks in the top 10 of the official singles chart in Nigeria, making it one of the longest top 10 singles of the year. I'm curious what could be longer than You this year, because 15 is quite the number. But anyway, we'll get to that after with Turntable. But anyway, man, that's number 10 for this week for Loud With You. Moving up to number 9, we have another song that is dropping a few spots. Ira Star and Rema, Who's That Girl, dropping from number 4 to number 9 this week after peaking at number 2 as well on the chart. All right, at number 8, ladies and gentlemen, we have a debut from Shay Vibes. Fujimoto debuts at number 8 on the top 100 with 3.09 million on-demand streams, making it number 2 on streaming. And negligible radio activity during the tracking week. It is Shay Vibes' 24th top 10 entry on the official singles chart. All right. Cool. Let's get into number... Where are we? Number 7. All right. At number 7 this week, we have Shay Vibes yet again. This time around with How Are You? It rebounds from number 13 to a new peak of number 7 on this week's chart. It has spent 4 weeks on the chart, including 2 weeks in the top 10. All right, that's Shay Vibes with How Are You at number 7. Moving up to number 6. Okay, at number 6, we have Shay Vibes yet again. This time around with Pressure featuring French Montana, jumps from number 50, okay, number 50 to number 6 on this week's chart after tallying 3.07 million on-demand streams, making it number 3 on streaming, and 6.57 million in radio reach, making it number 116 on radio. The song previously peaked at number 1 on the official top 100 as a solo entry. However, French Montana is credited on this week's entry as it accounts for the largest share of the total chart points. Pressure with French Montana is regarded as a remix of the solo version, as it does not contain enough original entry to qualify as a different version. All right. This week's number 5, we have a song falling from number 3 last week. Okay, DJ Maporisa, DJ Tunes, and Wizkid's Money Constant with Marvel falls from number 3 to number 5 on this week's chart. It peaked at number 3 last week and tallied 1.96 million on-demand streams, making it number 13 on streaming, and 47.3 million in radio reach, making it number 5 on radio during the tracking week of November 14th to 20th this year. All right. That's this week's number 5, Money Constant, Maporisa, Marvel, Wizkid, DJ Tunes. All right, moving up to number 4. We have a debut yet again from guess who? Shay Vibes. Okay, this one is with Ama. Okay, Ama debuts at number 4 with 3.18 million on-demand streams, making it number 1 on streaming, and 7.12 million in radio reach, making it number 104 on radio. It is the highest charting track of Sheyi Vibes' Fujimoto on this week's Top 100. It becomes Sheyi Vibes' 25th Top 10 entry on the official singles chart this in total, essentially. All right, that's number 4 this week. Moving up to number 3, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting there. At number 3, we have a former 8-week number 1. All right, Rema's Fun. Okay, drops from number 2 last week to number 3 on this week's chart. It drew 59.8 million in radio reach, making it number 1 on radio for the 10th week, by the way, and 1.83 million on-demand streams, making it number 15 rather, on streaming. All right, that's this week's number 3, Rema with Fun. And moving up to the top 2 this week on Nigeria's only aggregate chart system, we have to look at top 10 again. For a quick recap, at number 10, we have Fola with You. Number 9, Who's That Girl with Ira Star and Rema. Number 8, Sheyi Vibes with Fujimoto. Number 7, Sheyi Vibes with How Are You. At number 6, Sheyi Vibes with Pressure featuring French Montana. At number 5, we had Money Constant by DJ Maporisa, DJ Tunes, Wizkid, and Mavo. At number 4, Sheyi Vibes again with Ama. And number 3, Fun by Rema. And at number 2, ladies and gentlemen, we have a former number 1, CK and Mavo, Body Dance, Slips. From number 1 to number 2, after topping the charts for 2 weeks, it tallied 2.55 million on-demand streams, making it number 7 on streaming, and 56.2 million in radio reach, making it number 3 on radio. That was this week's number 2, CK Mavo with Body Dance, which then brings us to this week's number 1. Drum roll, ladies and gentlemen. Lost Boy. It's time to celebrate, okay? It's time to jubilate as the Purple Ranger himself shows up yet again. He might be the landlord at this point. We have Olamide with Waste debuting at number 1 on the official Nigeria Top 100. All right, Omale's Waste launches at number 1 on this week's official Top 100 with 59.3 million in radio reach, making it number 2 on radio, and 2.73 million on-demand streams, making it number 5 on streaming. As a result, it becomes Omale's 7th, okay, get that, 7th number 1 entry on the official singles chart in Nigeria. This goes with Godly, which spent 11 weeks at number 1, Forever Remix with Jackie, which spent 4 weeks at number 1, Understand, which spent 3 weeks at number 1, Reason, which spent 2 weeks at number 1, Holy Ghost, which spent 3 weeks at number 1, and With You, which spent 6 weeks at number 1. Waste marks Omale's 5th number 1 song on Song 2 debut at number 1 of the singles chart in Nigeria. Omale's Waste marks the first number 1 entry on the 2026 chart year, following the completion of the 52-week period of 2025 chart year last week. All right, interesting. The year-end chart for 2025 will be revealed starting from this week with the top 100 biggest songs of the year across all platforms. All right, Waste will count as number 1 entry on the 2025 calendar year. You mean 2026, basically. All right, man. That was this week's top 10. That was a mouthful, a lot to consider here, a lot to react to. How you guys feeling? Any initial thoughts, any initial feelings on this week's top 10? Let us know.
I think for me, yeah, I'm just sort of wondering, yeah, how long it took for Rema to put the song Waste, after he complained someone stole his album or something.
Sorry, say that again. I missed some of that.
Now, I was saying, yeah, like, I mean, Waste yeah, is quite a very nice song, yeah. But for me, every time I listen to the song, I'm just wondering how long did it take for Olamide to cook this
Oh,
before he released? Yeah, because my man kept on
yeah,
complaining, yeah,
yeah,
like
yeah.
how
Someone
someone
stole
stole
it.
his project. Yeah,
Yeah, but I think he has said he moved on from that, right? So it's a whole
yeah.
different album now.
It starved everyone for a long time, to be honest, you know.
Yeah, a few songs here and there, but yeah, he's back now on the singles run. How we feel? How we feel? How we feel?
The Lord has done it finally. Oh, finally. The Lord has
Oh,
done it too. I have many thoughts.
okay.
I'll first start by saying that though I like to personally clown him sometimes, Dapa's influence cannot be understated. Why is Shea Vibes having terrible radio numbers? I cannot understand what's going on. Because
Just
for
standard
you to have terrible radio numbers in your first
first
week
week.
of tracking,
Yeah.
that means that there's nobody on ground. Like that's just what it means. If you are doing what they call it again, if you are doing listening party in London and no Lagos numbers, no like that means there's nobody in Lagos, right? I don't know if you get what I mean. Like
Yeah.
it's just pure fan love.
Yeah.
And that's just insane for me. So
Yeah.
if he had like better video numbers, like I think that he would occupy most of the top 10 right now.
I think right now he has how many?
He has like 4, if I counted
I
correctly.
counted Ama, we counted Pressure, we counted How Are You, we counted Fujimoto. So yeah, 4.
Yeah, so like I just think that's it. Then my second thought is thank God that the Antichrist has come down from number 1. Then
Why would you call this guy said Antichrist, right? But meat pie is still selling, no. Meat pie is still
the funniest part is when I say
the meat pie is still hot.
See, when I say Antichrist, people think is the meat pie guy, but it's not.
Okay,
But,
who is that? But the point is, meat pie still the sell, bro.
I don't have an issue with meat pie. He's the other person on the record that I have a personal
All right.
Okay.
I hear you.
So yeah.
Okay.
Because this thing, do you know my problem? My problem. This thing has given him motivation to double down.
All right, let's move on, man. Let's move on, CK.
Then finally,
What else?
Finally,
Yeah.
The landlord, the old landlord, no new cat landlord, original landlord is back. Everybody should calm down. They should take down turntable to wait for like 4 weeks before they drop here chats. Something is in the works. They should calm down.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Then Fola's album is album of the year, sha. That's all I can say. Like album of the year. That's it.
All right. Any other thoughts on this week's top 10, man? Any other thoughts? Any other feelings? There's a lot. Obviously, 4 tracks from Shea Vibes. Omale's Waist going up. I'm very curious though. Because this showed that Fola's You, I spent 15 weeks in the top 10 of the official singles chart. I'm very curious which other song I spent as long, if not longer. I'm guessing Fun is up there.
It's actually With You and Lao, 19 weeks each.
Ooh, okay. With You and
Yeah.
Lao. Makes sense. 19 weeks in the top 10 for those 2 songs. Yeah, I think that makes up. I think Fun might be gearing up as well. But then again, the year is rounding up, so so yeah, I think that's about it. But yeah, man, fair enough. Cool. If there's nothing else or if there's any other questions, we have Turntable on stage. If you guys have questions for this week's chart activities, let us know. Or forever keep your peace. Or waiting there to call out F. Anyway, man. That's cool. This week's top 10. Shout out to Turntable Charts yet again for allowing us know what the data is saying. I'm looking forward to them go pay, picking up steam because that's a jam. Okay, I'm hoping one day Cole scores a tangible moment with this one. All right, that was cool. That was cool. That was cool. Speaking of legends, okay, we had quite the legendary of a legendary moment last night. In the UK. Shout out to everybody in London. You people made me look at my city and just like pour spits on everybody immediately. Like it was such a disgusting reflection of a moment to just look at the show that Olamide put out for you guys compared to what we. Anyway, it is what it is. Olamide had basically in the spirit of Olik, like having Olamide in concerts. Olamide brought out virtually everybody in his universe that he has been a part of.
I'm saying everybody in his universe. Anybody that was in London. Anybody that was in London was on that show.
Bro, everybody that was in London. Shout to
I mean,
Sounds.
if you say everybody in his universe, it didn't bring
except one.
Adekunle
Exactly.
Gold.
I was about to say except one, obviously, which we will get to. And it's so crazy that they had the same night. I was just like, oh wow, how did they land on that? But anyway.
It was sold out.
Yeah, but both shows, like imagine both shows like having great turnout, which is so crazy of a thing because my goodness, is London that packed? Is London that big of a hub for Afrobeats that two of our stars can just like have tangible nights? Anyway, it's so crazy. It's so crazy. It's so crazy to me. London, fuck you, man. I'm sorry, London, fuck you. Every one of you. You guys.
Lagos.
God, see London, bro. I just look London like chai. Anyway, I'll comport myself. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. Olamide had a good show. How is everyone feeling? Obviously, like he streamed it. Epic night. Did we have anyone that was there in person? Shoot. We didn't have any correspondent that was there. Dante. Damn.
There was someone texted. Let me see if he's available.
Please, if you were present to give the in-person recollection, because those of us were just online, please come forward. Okay.
Shakara Princess
Shakara Princess. Let's go.
Shakara Princess was there.
Our any correspondent. Let's go. But yeah, man. The concert looked amazing, bro. It had fun openers as well. I saw Sounds went up. I saw Joe Boy went up. I saw Victor went up. Victor also showed up in Toronto too. Then, shout out to Victor. Shaw Fields was out there. In the middle of Olamide sets, Ashake came out. Sheyi Vibes came out. It was crazy. It was crazy. Remain Small, Whiskey, Davido, everybody for don't show up. Anyway, man, can we open up with Toby? Toby, how you saying,
guys,
man?
what's up? I haven't spoken on here in a while.
Yes.
Okay.
How's it going?
Welcome back.
Welcome. We day. How was the show for you last night?
It was a great show. I was listening slash watch. Damn.
Slash watch.
Listening slash watching.
Yeah.
Him perform and like the way he was switching obviously the songs in his discography. If you weren't really paying attention, there was definitely songs you would miss.
Oh yeah, for sure.
The crowd was very the crowd loved him. You could tell the crowd loved him. There was one thing I did notice was like the disconnect with like the newer albums. So I want to say the albums what's the one that I had loading? Carpe Diem. There was like a disconnect.
Carpe Diem.
There's like a disconnect like from all the albums after. I said all the albums after, like there's not two. However, he brought out any and everybody. Ashtikbo, Loje, Joe Boy,
Loje,
Yacom, Shay Vibes, Ashake. Oh, and then that whole cute thing that they were doing with 99, that was cute, but it could have been executed more. The set was really nice. I don't know if you could tell, but half of the set was like the cover of Carpe Diem, and then the other half was like the cover of, or inspired by the cover of like the Olamide album. What else? Oh, his stylist. I have some words.
Okay.
Love the 3-piece suit. Love the suit. But you guys know that when you get like a suit, right? at the back, there's that flap that they usually tack together that you're meant
Yeah,
to
yeah.
untack.
Mm-hmm.
I just wanted my man to untack it on both jackets, the blazer and like the long coat.
Wow,
But
detail. I love that.
exactly,
A very
let's
detailed
pay
observation.
attention.
I love it.
But like,
That corduroy jacket, I wanted to burn it.
yeah, but like he looked good.
Is this fashion
Um,
police tonight? Okay.
I'm crying.
I
No,
mean,
sorry.
the girls were not. The girls were not. What's it called? They were not wearing shoe.
True,
So
true,
Oh
true.
yes, the dancers were great. The talking drum, he was great.
The
They were
opening
great.
dances were
The opening
like
dancers were
were
great.
great
Like,
too. Like that was fly on some MJ like smooth criminal type shit. Like it was cool.
what else?
I'm mad at the person that didn't know how to cut paper of Bado to match plate, license plate. The
I'm
person cut the
crying.
paper into. They
That
used
was
A4.
actually
They used A4 on top of
Uh,
plate.
I know they
tiny
said there was a
room.
car on stage. I really wish like because he didn't incorporate the car unless I missed it.
it
But
was
like,
just for the entrance, no? Or
did he enter with the car? No, I don't
kind
think so.
of,
Yeah, he
He
entered
did.
with the
kind
car.
of.
Okay,
But
Kind of.
he had left the car from a place where you couldn't see him, so you just saw him
that's
walking
fair.
outside.
And
Yeah.
then they were disrespecting my guy, Dick Home. Y'all don't know about I'll adore you. What you know about Euro Summer? Everybody was
No,
just quiet.
I can't lie to you people. When he got on stage, I said, "Who is that nigga?"
Oh my God. Y'all don't know about Euro Summer?
Oh,
He
shout out
But
to the
lost it. I don't know
Unts man.
when he started singing. I was like, "Oh, that's you."
yeah.
You
Yeah,
know that
And also
it's
like
like my bad.
where is Mr. Young John? Y'all could have done the whole 99 for
yeah.
me.
Young John was
Um
missing.
I guess it was also an interesting night because obviously Adekunle Gold was also performing.
Yeah,
So there was like the whole split of like, oh, who's going for what?
yeah.
But aside that, the sound was okay. I'm not really a fan of that venue, but the sound was okay. It was quite full. Um, what else? I think that's it.
Nice. Fair enough.
Yeah.
But this is one of the better shows you've had this year.
I've been tapped out of Afrobeats acts this year, so maybe I'm a bad judge, but like I
Gotcha.
would say a good like 6, 7 out of 10. I don't think as much I would have to complain. I think everything I would complain about is more like personal, but I refuse to be dragged on here. This is not the stage for this, you know. Yeah.
I got you. I got you. I got you. All right, man. Appreciate it, man, Toby. That was good. Yeah, man. I mean, for those of us that were online, how did we find the stream at least, or at least the presentation from
Oh,
afar?
sorry, I forgot to add. There was also a moment where you could see on his face how like proud and how happy he was because like everyone was like singing his songs back, and
Yeah,
he just looked like fulfilled. And then there
yeah.
was a point where I was like, "There's actually not much." And like I was thinking back to like the big three arguments. This
Mm-hmm.
man is very content. Like he looked very in fact, over content.
Mm-hmm.
And that for me was like, wow. Like because I remember I've been listening to Olamide's like since I was in secondary school, like any Duro. Like I was surprised he didn't do any Duro, and I really wanted him to do Omotisha, but I guess
He did not do some classics. Yes,
he
yes.
didn't do some classics.
Yeah, and he did some
And
deep cuts that I did not expect. Like Lambebe, I was like, wait, what?
there was some deep cuts that he went into as
I was
well.
like, Lambebe is not even on stream. I forgot that song existed.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, bro, and the crowd was now singing it back, bro. Like that was a
Exactly.
crazy thing. Like, bro, this guy is good at for sure.
So that for me, like just seeing how like proud and fulfilled he looked, like he just looked like, yeah, like this nigga is living life. Like he's married, he has a kid. Like, what
Yeah,
more do you want from me, man? Man is chilling.
fair enough.
However, I really wish he brought out One Day Cole. Like he did Quick Back, so like
Yeah,
One Day Cole was who I really wanted to see.
but one day wasn't in London, was he?
I didn't check. I don't know
He's
actually.
with Fino somewhere in the east or something.
Oh, and
Right?
apparently Fino missed his flight.
Oh shit.
Someone said that. I wasn't paying attention, but I know he said something about Fino.
Yeah, that's actually a
Yeah, he
big
said it
miss.
himself.
But apparently Fino
Yeah,
missed his flight. Damn.
that's actually a big miss. Like Fino would have been a great
Oh,
element as
yes.
well.
Oh, and then he had the whole
Especially considering he can't father.
Yeah, bro,
yes,
they
no, he
have
had
too much
the whole
together.
segment where he did like the songs he did. He had a like his Igbo songs, and that was
Yeah,
also
he did the whole
great.
Fino segment
He
basically.
did a whole Fino segment, so that would have been great to see
Yeah,
Fino because I've also never seen Fino live. Also, I also realized that this is probably like the first or second time like I've seen him perform, which is crazy. for an Afrobeats OG.
Yeah.
So that says a lot. But
Yeah, he doesn't come out
shout
too
out to
often.
Olamide. Happy for him.
Nice. Appreciate it, man. That was good. That was really good. Any other thoughts on how you guys received the show, Belema? Did you catch the full thing or on glimpse?
Yeah, we watched it yesterday. It was cute. It was very adorable. I loved it. I was very happy. He performed like a medley. The medley was really good where he was doing all his old stuff. The one where he was performing Father Father at some point I was like,
Yeah.
is what's his name? Fino coming
Fino,
out.
yeah. Nice. Oh, and let me get some of my UK people up here. Just to get
and
more
him saying
accounts.
the girl about the security, that was cute. I was like, oh, look at you, Lamide. But apparently the girl feeds head. So I guess it was quite serious.
So he was checking on her, right?
Yeah, there was a bit where he was like,
oh, that was when that's when he stopped. Like he was like, is everything okay? Because I was like, what's going on? I'm confused.
I didn't know.
A considerate OG.
A considerate OG.
Ima.
Oh wait, Emmanuel, are you okay?
Yes, we're fine. Yes, we're fine. We're good. We're very considerate.
All the OGs are considerate in their own way. Okay.
Plenty English.
All right, man. Lovely.
Like they're serving coffee in other people's OG concerts. Like I don't get you.
Like what
is
you
that
know
not
about
everybody's doing attention in the other shows. Our own is like we're coming here to
military regime.
Do you want coffee in a cold place and you don't want coffee?
Sorry, I also wish he did merch. Because I would have bought some Olamide merch.
True.
He didn't do merch. And that would have been cool to have Olamide merch.
True. All right. Nice. Appreciate it, Toby.
I wanted to say that I wasn't there. I streamed. But the old Daycom piece, I also felt somehow like, it kind of, the energy switched in a way I didn't like, because that man can sing.
Yeah, it's just the crowd, bro.
No, I know for sure, but like, okay, I'm not going to say what's actually on my mind. But when the chorus did come, when he started doing the I Adore You part, which is kind of like a popular Ego record, right? People sang, I saw some people singing After That Fire. But then it also made me just appreciate like Daycon's voice a lot more. I feel like people up on EDM instrumentals get like underrated shot.
Nice.
That's just a side point. But
right.
Everybody that came out, bro, they killed it. Lil J, Joe Boy.
Yeah.
What a singer.
I didn't like the way he performed Girl on Fire. I didn't like the guy's performance. It wasn't giving funky house.
Who are we talking about?
Ashidakbo,
yeah.
Oh, right.
Oh, and Lil Cash. How can I forget?
Oh, how did we forget Lil Cash, man? A big highlight. A big highlight.
It was actually so funny knowing that, like, on New Music Friday, you literally did a whole, like,
we did.
bunch of Lil Cash records that we just played just for fun. And then to see him perform a bunch of them on Sunday, I was like,
and he did something he did something in Lagos recently too. Or was it Lagos or was it Ibadan? Or where was it? He had a show recently.
Trace Live.
Yeah, where was that?
Trace Live.
He did a Trace Live, probably in Lagos now.
Yeah.
Is in we did it at Terra Culture.
Okay, nice. Yeah, and I saw a lot of good comments about that moment from Lil Cash. A lot of people just...
Yeah, I also love how he incorporated the Davido thing where he hits the stage. On TikTok, they were like, why is Lil Cash hitting the stage? I said, you don't know about Davido that year. You know about Shoki. Don't piss me off.
Shoki, man. Nah, that was a moment. 2016, bro.
It is only right that Lil Cash comes first as the first son of YBNL.
Yeah. You know what? Comes first. I love this energy on stage. Like, it was just going, and people were singing, and I'm like, God, this man, just taking me back. The old show, not the old show, but like, even especially Lil Cash coming out is like very nostalgic.
Yeah.
Like very, damn, there have been eras
for sure
outside of the streaming that we are in right now.
For sure.
That honestly we need to talk more about. But what did you guys think about the 99 and how they broke it?
Sorry, Dante, real quick. I just want to get another account from Dr. Roman, who was definitely had to be there in person, and then we can open more discussions. Dr. Roman, appreciate you coming up, my guy.
No, it's all right. Yes, I was at the show yesterday.
Nice. How'd you find it?
It felt like a party, to be honest. I went in there like expecting like really well curated. I don't know what I was thinking. But like Olamide has so many hits,
Yeah.
and being his music director will probably be the hardest job in the world.
Yeah. The selection
You
has
have to
to
fit
be.
15, 16 years worth of
Yeah.
not just music, hits into an hour and a half, 2 hours. Like he had 2 acts. The first one was just non-stop. Which made me kind of forgive some of the other things that weren't as great. Like I was expecting, okay, Olamide would open and there would be something that would be stringing the first couple songs together, and he might have like a second act that's maybe his lesser known songs, or he might have like a purely hip hop section. I don't know what I was expecting,
Yeah.
but I got there and I'm like, we don't have time to be rapping or to be exploring anything here. Like we're just here to vibe.
Yeah.
Because his catalog is that packed.
Nice.
And I feel like it sounded and felt that way as well. It's a fairly big venue. It's 12K, but everybody was turning up. So it didn't feel like it was at any point distant from the stage.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know how to explain it. If anyone saw Rema's first show at the O2, I think his second act where he was doing songs like Addicted,
the rave section, basically.
Yeah, there was like a portion of his set that if you weren't close to
you felt distant
the stage, you felt a bit distant. It was nothing like that.
Gotcha.
Like everybody everywhere was turning up because his catalog is just like that.
Yeah.
And also like I remember thinking like midway through the show, what song is Olamide going to close on? Because like sometimes you'd expect someone to like do their biggest record at the end.
At the moment, yeah.
But he doesn't have one song that's like
head
and neck above everything else.
Yeah. Like
even when the show ended, it was like, are we done?
Are we done? Or can we get another hit?
Like, there's more.
Because there's surely more that you haven't done.
Yeah, there's surely more. And I'll give it like a 6-7 out of 10.
Okay.
But
where were the areas it kind of fell short for you?
Okay, so this is being critical, and I want to apologize to any YB and Mafia fans here.
Don't worry, we're not to take it.
One, I think from a purely music direction standpoint, they could have done a lot better with the auditory experience. So the entire percussion section in that show was one person who had to play drums and do aux percussion. And it wasn't much of a problem at the start, but then you start getting to some songs like, for instance, Milo Milo. We don't need some of these things that we're hearing. Like that song is meant to be like down tempo where you enjoy the strings and some light percussion here and there, but there's no dedicated percussion guy. So it's the same guy on the drum kit who's also providing you with that bit as well. So it felt louder and busier than it needed to be.
Gotcha.
If that makes sense. You could also be forgiven for forgetting that day that Olamide is primarily a hip-hop artist.
Yes.
There was maybe 2-3 songs. Like I think he did Awanguz Meal, like half of it. He had some guys that were contorting on stage for maybe like a minute or two. But you could go to that show, leave the show, and completely forget that this guy actually
raps.
Is primarily a hip-hop artist. Because there's a way that hip-hop shows feel. Like, you don't expect a lot of, say, for instance, live drums in your standard hip-hop show.
Facts.
You expect, like, I was expecting a section where it's just DJ Money and Olamide. And we're just going, like, song after song.
Yeah, I hear that.
Exactly. I'm like, why am I hearing, additional instruments and live drums on some of these songs? Like, that's not what hip hop sounds and feels like.
Yeah.
The other thing is, I think it could have put in like one more act in that performance between the first and the second one. Maybe one with just features. I don't know, but I just think it could have been curated a little bit better.
Gotcha.
But again, it's a very difficult thing to do when you have 15, 16 years worth of
material, yeah.
songs. Yeah, and you need to get through all the hits because people are probably going to leave that show wishing that they'd heard 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 songs that he didn't get time to perform.
Yeah.
Just because of how much stuff he needed to get through. Like it's the song with Don Jazzy, for instance. I forget the name now.
What's it
came out,
song
I think
called?
2016, 2015. That was huge, and he didn't get to perform that song. But again, it's just what his catalog is like. He doesn't have the time, I guess, to get through everything as I would have liked him to.
Yeah, fair enough, man. Fair enough. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. I definitely hear the point of curation as well, especially from a hip hop perspective. But it makes sense. Like this is more Afrobeats. Like was more of an Afrobeats moment than anything. So yeah, like of course, Goonsme had its shout, and many of his records too. He's doing a lot of rapping. But then again, yeah, I completely hear that when it comes to live instrumentation and hip hop, it's those some cases, yeah, they don't merge too well, man. But appreciate you, man. Appreciate you on that account. All right, man. Yeah, Dante, you were posing a question earlier. What was your question?
The question was about the 99 performance and what you guys thought about the fact that they split the song open for everybody to have their own set within that.
Oh, because I noticed with Ashake, yes, Ashake did his bit and then went into Amapiano or which other song?
And
then
I think that was it. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it was
another song.
Yeah.
Then they went back to
Then they went back to it. Yeah.
They went into Shaolin.
Yeah, I think they could have arranged that better.
I think it was very choppy, but I do understand from the element of like, oh, surprise about, oh, like who's coming out next.
Gotcha.
Because it was cute, like, okay, because like obviously, you know, if you do the 99 song all at once, you know, okay, yes, She Vibe is going to come back out, you know, Ashake is going to come back out. But I think it was just more of like, not adrenaline back of a lack of a better word, but it's almost like, wow, okay, Ashake is going to come do his bit, and it's like, okay, you think Olamide is going to come back and just finish out the song, but like I guess the surprise of like Shea Vibes coming on, and I think that's like the first stage that they've been together at the same time. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah.
So like that was like a big moment where I was like, whoa, like I didn't expect
and
that.
Ashake on the same
Exactly.
With Olamide.
With Olamide, exactly.
Epic moment.
When people swore up and down that Ashake and Olamide were
yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it was beautiful.
Don't trust music, people.
It was beautiful to see. Like, it was beautiful to see, of course.
I think he credit of like a BBC press thing, part of the press stuff that he did for this show. I think it was BBC, and he said, yeah, that like that's his brother and business is business. But the thing is, I actually didn't mind the fact that they cut it out. Just from my own POV, I think my biggest issue was just gonna be the sound for the guys that were streaming. There were a lot of there was a point that I'm pretty sure the sound engineer put Ashake on the wrong key, but
Ashake sounded funny, man. But it was like, bro. Yeah. It is what it is.
I think I actually appreciate the way they cut it out because it just gives edge and it's unconventional. Because you could easily just have it that way, but then it's like, oh, we don't have to do that, so we could do it this way, you know. And it made time, and Olamide didn't have to leave the stage, and then one person do the after, and they go and they come back. So yeah, I thought that was fire. And the last thing I was going to bring up was what Olamide said. I can't remember the song was performing. He said it in Yoruba, but he basically said that people said that
it was after Lambebe, bro. It was after Lambebe. Like,
yeah. And he said doesn't have fans.
Yeah, they said doesn't have fans. Bro, legit. Like, that was the song to really catch the moment, to be like, oh, for people to sing this song back to me, like, it makes sense. Like, I have fans. Like, fuck everybody. Like, I'm the guy. Like, I'm him. Like, it was such a him moment that he had to point it out, because that's such a deep like Olamide, and to see 12,000 people to just blurt it out, bro, it was epic. It was epic.
I'm just gonna say, I can't wrap my head around how anybody could say that to him or about him.
Yeah.
So
man.
that's just where I'm gonna leave it. Sounds insane. Sounds
man. Ridiculous. Yo, Ginger, what's good, man? You haven't spoken yet.
Yeah, I'm good. I think that Olamide could have, done that show for 4 days straight and we won't get tired. Like, we will not even go home. I'm serious. Like, that's how much hit he's got. Like there were loads of records he didn't play. Like that, I was even taking my pad and I was writing them down. Like this song, he didn't even do this song. He didn't do this one. He didn't do so many. Like I'm not even sure he did Zazu, the one with Portable.
He didn't do Zazu,
like,
of course not.
Did he even do that? I'm not sure he did. He didn't even do Zazu. Like
no, he didn't.
Yeah,
He didn't.
Imagine. So he didn't even do like if he even goes back to like the features with them reminisce. I don't want to even go to Omotosho. That was popular. The reminisce ones, the ones with reminisce and what they call them, the Jah Blessings. Yeah, that era, that their Kabasa people era. Like there were plethora. Like there were so many songs he didn't even do. So I mean, I get that people would want to, yes, definitely go into the technical parts of the show, which is great for for the critics part. But I think generally you came there to party and have a good time, and I won't lie, everybody was having a great fucking time. Like for every time the cameras were panning into the faces, you could see people sing the songs word for word. Like
there was this one guy that they got on the camera, and I don't remember what song it was. And this guy was singing it as if it was like a personal anthem. I was like, I know people love Olamide.
Yeah, man. Yo,
and I don't know why. I think it's Twitter that did that thing, because for Olamide to even be questioning or having the doubt to say that Una talks I don't get fans, like.
Yeah,
you guys been making these OGs be questioning themselves, like nigga, like how would you do that to a man like that? Like,
I think with Olamide, it's been a case of like it's been close to 10 years since he showed up to any diaspora like market.
Yeah, 7 years now.
Yeah, so it's been a case of a lot of people doubted that he could do it because he hasn't done it, right? So it was exactly what like I was trying to point out with with that video that I was putting out when he announced it. Because when he announced it that he was coming out, it's a big fucking deal, right? Olamide doesn't come out often. Olamide doesn't perform as often, which by the way, it clearly showed in terms of like his cardio.
Prior to releasing the album called Olamide, while he was doing presses, he had said it that this time around, like his music exec part is taking the back bench.
Exactly.
Artist side is taking the forefront. So now he's coming into his own as himself now. So it's obvious that he wants to do that.
Yeah. Now I was just saying like the claim of he cannot do these shows, he cannot grab or pull people in the diaspora. I think that was the narrative that had to linger around him for so long. And now he has come out to somewhat disprove that. So it's like
but I think for me, I feel like he shouldn't have even doubted, because that nigga was pulling crowd in London right from jump, like way back. So he's been having London shows prior to even stopping in, was it 15 or 16? Or thereabout. So that apart, I think Bella Shmurda, people don't understand. So, like Bella Shmurda has hit too. Hey God, the songs that has been back to back. It was crazy. I was like, no, bro, his mic didn't even work. Like when it first came out, his mic wasn't working, literally. But people were singing this song. I was like, no, Shmurda has song. And then the song with Fola, they were singing that song. I was like, rah. In London, they're singing this song already.
Yeah, man.
No. See, those boys, I think every one of them, apart from even the craziest part, Joe Boy is also a Bariga boy coming on that stage, on the Bariga man's stage. Like, it's just just opposing, like the things that you can pinpoint around Olamide to all of them is crazy. Loj, this one, everybody.
Yeah, man.
In fact, there were people who didn't perform that way at backstage lining up. that couldn't get on stage. That's how crazy it was. So I don't think it should be of any doubt. And I'll say this before I end. Any versus that anybody's ready to do, trust me, Olamide is the guy to take on anybody. Bring your face. Olamide has heat for that versus. I swear down.
That would be crazy.
That
Imagine
would be
a
crazy.
20v20 with Olamide. Yeah.
Bro, it's good. It'll be
What
crazy,
the
man.
heck?
Yo, Dr. Roman, you had your hand up for something.
Yeah, I was just gonna say about the 99 thing. That's precisely what I mean, where he's got so many great songs and it's so hard to curate it.
Yeah.
Because that song is arranged like a hip hop pussycut, for instance, say Scenario by Trap Called Quest, where there's 4 or 5 artists on it. When you see rappers perform songs like that, you have all the rappers on stage.
On the stage, yeah.
At the same time.
At the same time. That's
so when
exactly
the song
what you
started,
want.
I was like, okay, fine. I'm expecting Ashake, Shay Vibes, Young John, everybody on stage at once.
Yeah, that
which you sort of had with Ashake and Shay Vibes. But at the same time, those guys also have individually huge songs that need to get played. So where do you put an Ashake slot or a Shay Vibe slot? And I was disappointed to not see Young John there.
Bro, time factor was a huge one. Time factor was a huge one.
And no, that's what I said at the start.
That's
what I said at the start. He's got so many songs. How do you fit it all into?
He's got too many.
Into an hour and a half.
He also previewed an unreleased as well.
Yeah.
What do you guys think about the unreleased? Did you make up anything from it? All right.
I don't feel like give you. I must have missed that part of the show, man.
I too. I didn't hear the release part.
Even us that were there. Are you sure it was just that they leak?
An official release. He had an unreleased. But he didn't really preview it like properly, right? He didn't like make it a.
How do you know it's not like that song that you said is not streaming? You just don't know about it. How do you know?
True, man. True. But anyway, man.
Well, no, it looked like a lot of fun, and the first part of the show was definitely giving like Lagos party on road vibes.
Bro,
like,
that can we talk about how fucking epic of an intro that song is? Lagos Boys.
Listen, oh my goodness!
Oh my
I'm
gosh,
so sorry.
Bro. That intro is
it was
insane.
Elite. I think opening a set like that is nasty, and it's the perfect song as well.
It's the perfect song. It's the perfect song to open. Exactly.
Yeah, it introduces him, ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, like
he didn't need to say anything.
He didn't say anything, bro. Nah,
right straight into it.
It was too fine.
I genuinely feel like when they made that record, they were like, okay, this is gonna be the song I enter every stage.
Man, that song is too hard, bro. But ladies and gentlemen, we have one of the number one YBNL Mafia representatives up here tonight. I'm sure Mike was watching the show last night and be like, bro, you see people, we've been trying to tell you people. He couldn't contain himself. Well, Mike, I'm just curious, man. How exciting was that show for you?
Bro, I was jumping in my sitting room, bro. The greatest of all time. There's no doubt. Yeah, your goat might be good. You understand? But this right here is the greatest of all time. You know the craziest thing?
Yeah.
That man actually performed.
Yeah.
What were you saying?
No, see, you're saying your goat might be good. Saucy. And I was about to say your goat acknowledge my own goat as the goat. So where do we go from here now?
Mike, we were here a few weeks ago, you know? Hello.
I'm kidding, go for it, man.
My goat was just being generous. You know, that's what we do. You know the craziest part of yesterday was that he actually performed 45 songs.
Yeah.
And it still felt like there was a
lot more. Yeah.
Bro.
Yeah.
How do you squeeze 45 songs in like 2 hours? No, it was just greatness. It was so great. And it's been such a long time that I've seen him perform so good. I mean, I was at the one in Lagos last year. Lagos was good, but this one was extra good. Yeah. I don't know the thing with London and like artists going to London generally and just performing.
Bro, they respect that city too much, bro. They actually love London. Like they put effort. They show like the effort is there. Like they always try to put on a good show for them.
But you can't blame them now. London is the biggest like
No,
hub of
it's the
Nigerians
capital,
now.
bro. They spend the most. They
Yeah.
probably make the most money there.
Mhm.
They probably make the most bread there. So it's like it makes sense. Like it makes sense why
Like
they.
that's the initial place everybody touches down once they
Yeah,
leave Lagos.
immediately,
Like,
bro. So yeah, it makes sense.
The one at Toronto felt like a free show. Like
Bro,
very
legit charity, bro. Compared to what you
bro.
guys got, charity.
Is it that is it that you guys did pay the agree?
Bro.
it
See, let's not enter Toronto,
Toronto,
bro. The matter long, bro. The matter long, bro.
Bro.
They hate Torontonians.
The matter long, bro. Let's not
That,
enter this place.
nah.
Nice.
Just to say it straight, that's the greatest of all time. Shout out to you, shout out to your goats.
Yeah, man.
This man you're above fella safe. Nice.
Man.
You don't do.
Oh,
You don't
God.
go far.
To Dr. Roma, the song you were trying to remember is titled Skelemba. I don't know if you remember now.
Thanks.
Yeah, okay.
You know, go remember, okay? My crew.
Greatest.
Wait, what do you think about, like, he did a lot of deep cuts. Like, probably a little too much, right? Or is it just me that thought, like, okay, there's some songs that I get them. They're good songs. They're for your core fans.
It was not
but
for
like,
him. The
bro.
aunties and uncles loved
I
it.
think it just it's been a long time.
Yeah,
The craziest,
it's been too long.
the last time he performed there was like 2016, and that show did not end because police had to like stop the show.
Crazy.
And I think he just wanted to like
make up for it.
Make up for it, yes.
Yeah.
Let's say just make up for it.
Nah,
for
45
his old
songs
fans.
is crazy.
45 songs is
Yeah,
crazy, bro.
These people are not the target market. I saw the target market. The people that were there for him.
It was crazy.
Yeah, bro, it's the same thing in Toronto.
When I heard them sing Lambibi, like
yeah,
you can sing any other Olamide song.
Bro,
I get it.
The Lambibi one
totally
was,
good. It's so fine. But he sang Lambibi and you sang it back. Nah, man.
Nah, bro.
It was so great. It was so great.
Nah, that's a go. Real quick, I'm just gonna be rotating the stage for a second just to get some of the other folks that were there here to chime in. I have our guy Blip in the building. Blip, welcome.
Go to Rainbow.
Where's Blip? Can you hear? Wait, is Blip on?
Yeah. I'm on.
Alpha, man.
Yeah. We have Mike Finney speaking.
I'm done, my bro. It's been such a long time.
Yeah. Nice to meet everyone, man. Bro, I lost my voice yesterday, man. I lost my voice yesterday. It was a madness, bro. Right. And I don't know how long you have been talking about the show, but what I want to say is like the performance, bro, like the dancers.
Yeah.
That is actually one of the shows that have been that the dancers were so as exciting as the artists that were performing.
No, like, facts, yeah.
You can literally, I don't know how it was on the streaming, but you can literally watch them and be focused and be excited like some artists is singing. And their costume design as well. Mm-hmm. That is actually such a great show. It's actually so ridiculous. For real. It actually was so ridiculous. It's such a great show. I lost my voice yesterday. And yeah, like the demographic there, man. Now from young to oldest, to like we're jumping with like my guys there, and then there's also some aunties, bro. I'm talking proper aunties because we're in the standing here, jumping as well. I was thinking, this woman, don't break your deal because no, it was such a good show, man. I think it was just more like London was staffed so because that's how I understand why I wants to do a lot of the song, especially my faith part was also that part when it turned to like fully. I don't even want to say Lagos party. It's just fully Owambe party, like the gun and everything just going on. It was just like almost not today flanger they go. I lost my voice yesterday. It was so good. And I wonder, did you guys see like when the artists were performing on the live stream, like before it came out?
No, we didn't see it.
No, it was just a show. Yeah, it was just a set.
There was an artist there. I really did not get her name there. I don't know. Shakara Toby, you were there, right? Like the lady that was there that was wearing some pink dress that was dancing.
Unfortunately, I'm always fashionably late.
I think her name is Modola. I got it right.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I was so confused. But yeah, she's a good artist as well. I'm like, her voice was like voice of Tiwa Savage, and she was like a star. It was because when she was saying it, it was a bit, the name that I thought was a bit different, but yeah, I really wanted to check her out because like it was that kind of thing where a new performer is like a relatively new performer is
Yeah.
dancing and the crowd is not responsive, but my God, she was giving like properly, like she
Yeah.
was dancing her ass out, and yeah,
Nice, man.
but yeah, oh my Lord, and agenda.
Okay.
We will revisit that best performer agenda again because
Mm-hmm.
this is now agenda period, yeah.
Okay.
Because realistically, yeah, a lot of the reasons that people are rated as like, oh yeah, they're the best performance, they're the best thing, it's like stage production,
Yeah.
and in terms of how they're also able to sing and all of that. And I'm sorry, I've been to uh, I don't. I actually I should mention. I've been to Bonner's concert. I've been to Wizkid's concert, and the concert that I also was yesterday. I've been to Ashake's concert as well. I don't really see that much of a big gap to be saying, oh yeah, this is the best perform because a lot of the thing is the band.
Yeah.
A lot of the production of like with Bonner said, a lot of the things that made it great is like the transitions, the band, and everything. And other people got it on lock as well. So I need one person to tell me what exactly edges out. I think Emmanuel, you hold that position as well. Actually, what exactly
What
you do?
position for
Because
Burna Boy to be
yeah,
in?
why is
You
considered?
hold you have the position
No,
to
no, no.
come and
Because
tell
why?
why
Why
people
is considered? This is not
consider
even a
him the
great.
greatest performer.
Why is he considered the greatest performer? Because a lot
Now
of
He
now
won't
why
production,
then they
set
call
you
you
up. Oh.
I mean,
a lot
you
now
of
why then they
basically
call
you
now
touched on
why then
some
they
of
call
it.
you music critic?
You've touched on some of it though, like
yeah,
in
yeah,
your
yeah, but
questioning.
but is in terms of band is not really in terms of band production and everything. I'm sorry, but I don't think he is really the best. I don't
Okay.
really, I don't think he is the
Yeah.
I'll
best.
tell you why it's the
No,
best.
okay, tell me,
Okay,
I'm
wait,
telling
wait.
you
Are
why it's
you
the
wait,
best.
wait,
tell
wait,
me
wait,
why is the
wait?
best.
If he's not the best, then make your case for who is.
Tell me why is the best. Then
I
we'll go
think
from there.
like the point like his point is that like he's saying that the difference in what makes like a burner the best and other people is not that big.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
like
because
what that's
because
what he's saying.
That that
even
that
the
But that,
okay.
I'm not saying I'm agreeing with him, but me, I
yeah
know they get with you.
even
But
that
yeah. Toby,
difference.
tell him why he's the best, Bill.
Okay, yeah, tell me, yeah, Toby, please.
From my point of view, right?
Yeah, yeah.
I believe that Damini is the best
Okay, points.
because there is a lot of intentionality that goes into his shows.
So other
He,
people doesn't have intentionality.
they only just started. They all learned from him.
Ah,
Let's be
ah, ah,
honest.
ah, ah. Let us
Can I
not
say
let us not
something?
Right
do
from
So
let
right
sorry,
us
so
not
from
sorry.
do
So
it
hold
the
on,
so
learn
hold on,
from
hold on, hold on, hold
let
on.
us
So
not do
sorry.
this.
So sorry,
Velema,
so sorry,
Velema,
so sorry.
Velema.
So sorry, lovely
Yeah.
people. This the answer to this question is actually very simple.
Okay.
There's a very like handful of people that do it well. One of the beauties of doing a live show is that, and this is something that's very important to live shows, which I think, especially in the Afrobeat space, a few people are starting to do, but it's not as popular. The key thing, and this is one thing that I will say that Bana excels at completely, and or even if he's not the only one that does it, he's been the one that has consistently done it from time. When you decide to, because I've seen Bona when he first started touring, and when he first started touring, he also wasn't having a band either. But one of the key things that he does with his band that has made him come out on top now is the idea of using how he uses the band. He doesn't perform with his band to give you the song you listened to, right? So when you go to a Burna Boy show, you are not expecting to hear the song you want to hear. You will hear it, but you will not hear it in the
Different
version or
presentation, yeah.
in the same tone, in the same key that he sang it in. he essentially works with a band, which is what is the importance of having a live band, which is something that he does very well. He doesn't just come and perform the song that he made. He comes, he performs the song and gives you multiple versions of the same song that you yourself had never imagined to hear that song in that manner.
So
And I think
like,
that's one of the things that makes him come out on top. Now, is he saying that he's the only one that can perform with band? No,
No,
he's
he's
not.
not. He's
But
not.
what they are literally doing with the bands, what a lot of these artists are doing with their band, is that the band is recreating a live version of their music. Bona is not recreating live version of music. He's giving you brand new music, and that is what
I don't
is
fully agree.
something that's you don't
I,
have to fully
no,
agree, but
no,
that's
no, no.
something
I
that
don't
he
fully
does.
agree with the later part of what you said. I understand. I understand. Like,
Yeah, so that's one of the things that makes him
yeah.
come out on top a lot of the time is that you are coming in for a very unique experience. Anyway, let me keep quiet. I'm going to Bona's show right now, so
She
you
is.
keep
She is
continue your
literally
Okay,
getting
I
ready
was
conversation.
for
going
a Brother
to
show.
I was going to add to her point as well. And me, I have my own Odeal. You people know who that is. But the one thing you cannot take away from Brother, I can't lie, that man has actual technical mastery of his vocals
Yep.
live.
Yep.
Like not everybody can say the same. You will
Yep.
see them on stage and some of them you'll be like,
There's a
maybe
few
they
people
should
that
turn off
come
the
close to
microphone.
Burner. There's a few people that come close to
Yeah,
Burner
like
in terms of
there's
vocal
not very
control.
many, but yes, there's not very many people with as good technical know-how of their vocals, vocal control, when it's appropriate to enter, when it's not appropriate to enter. Some people will overuse what's that they used to call it, auto-tune, and you'll be like, brother, maybe we should turn off the microphone at this point. Um, and then along with that, I think in general too, he's also like very good at involving the crowd in the
Yes,
shows.
he
So
does.
the crowd also feels like they are a part of the show. I remember when I was at I think this was the one, yeah, I told him last year. And like he did a whole thing. Like obviously he does the last, but like he slows it down, he gets the crowd to, sing some of the vocals. And it's not as if he's like the only one that does it. Again, it's just a combination of all of these
All these
things and
things.
doing these things well
Yeah.
for a long period of time.
Yeah, I
So
recently I saw today that somebody was posting the rehearsal of Adekunle Gold and his band,
We're gonna
talking
get
about
to
everybody
that. We're
wants to
gonna
be
get to that.
talking about everybody wants to be Burna. One of the things I will say to that is that for those who know, if you know, you know, Adekunle Gold been doing this, right? And it's not a today thing. That's not
Adekunle
the
Gold
right.
started with his band. Like,
Yeah, he started with his band.
Adekunle Gold and the
I don't think that
79th
was the
Elements.
example that
yeah,
people wanted to
it
use.
was so
But
stupid.
I think like that's one of the things that I mean when people say, "Oh, somebody is really good at this."
Yeah.
That
I
is what they mean when they say Bonner is good at this. It is not saying other people cannot do
yeah,
it. It
yeah,
is literally saying he has somehow found a way to perfect it to
yeah.
a level that a lot of Nigerian artists have not.
I've
And that's
I've
just how it is.
and just on a personal note,
yeah,
I see Adekunle Gold almost like virtually neck and neck with Burner. The only difference between both of them
He
is
might
just
stand with you.
it's
Let's
just
tell the
it's just
truth.
status. To be honest, it's just the status and the scale at which Burner performs. Burner is a stadium act at this point, right? So there's a lot of grand gesture that comes with that, right? That Adekunle Gold cannot like emulate in a lot of ways, right? Because of just the sheer magnitude of crowd and the magnitude of the hits, the hit songs as well. So I think that's where you would want to separate them. But as far as being technical on their vocal standpoints,
And being
yeah.
amazing
I
performers, yeah.
I never
being big
saw.
factors to
Yeah,
engage the crowd. Adekunle Gold,
I've
man.
been to two
So listen,
Adekunle Gold shows and I've lost my voice
Adekunle
twice.
Gold has so much
It's
control of his
fantastic.
crowd that it's insane. He can make an entire like choir sets. Like he can separate the crowd in different places where people have like three different like two-part harmonies where he would control the crowd with his hand and just do some hoo-ha type shit that where he's engaging the crowd. And then one thing I always love about live performances in general is that I want to leave the show feeling like I have somewhat made an encounter, or at least I have met you. Like it's not a case of I could go to my playlist on Spotify and play the songs back to back. Like in between songs, preview songs, go show a little bit of personality, show that you are happy to be there, show that you are like appreciative of the fans coming out, like really take that in and really engage the crowd.
And that you enjoy the craft.
Yeah, and
Yes.
then it's just all those things in combination that make up great shows, especially like and seeing Adekunle Gold do it yet again yesterday, but obviously I've seen it with
Yeah.
clips. But a 50-piece orchestra like set, like that's insane. That's insane. And what he was able to do, the clips that I've seen, my goodness, the way he transitioned Bobo to Obimo. But I'm excited, man. His team confirmed that they're announcing a Toronto show soon, so I'm looking forward to that.
Okay. Let me wrap up what my submission was.
Yeah, and then we enter Adekunle Gold real quick for those that were there.
I will transition to Adekunle Gold as well. Like my point earlier wasn't that like this. I'm talking about the level that they operate, and I think what you said kind of like brings into perspective what I'm talking about,
right?
In terms of the magnitude and like the quantity,
it's in the magnitude,
and the quality that Bonner does it is like so big that it kind of makes other people's effort dwarfed as well. But if you experience every one of them independently, you realize that even because for example, like, and I understand the example that you're talking about, Belema, because that would be like Bella Shmurda's rendition of is it Triumphant that he changed into reggae? Was it Triumphant? I can't remember which one was it. That was I felt like I was listening to new music, even though it was the same music. Like the
Exactly. Now imagine somebody doing that to all their songs.
So I get it, but it's just like this. Anyway, not to further digress from other points as well. I am yesterday was actually so good, and I really hope. I don't know why Bado didn't really do this, but I also could understand why. But London need more of this. Like it actually needs to do is more international push for things. A lot of the things that he's done, like the hits that he's got, like he can literally do an O2 show and not perform any of the song that he did yesterday, and it will still be a hit back to back to back to back. So yesterday was like really really good, and I'm not missing any battle show anymore anyway. And same to because I didn't go to Adekunle's Gold because obviously I was at Olamide. But the clips that I've seen, I think it's actually so interesting that a lot of the Afrobeat has now using like full orchestras, and each of those shows has actually been very, 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 very interesting to watch in terms of mixing the orchestra, the violin, and everything, and mixing it to like the more percussion laced beat of Afrobeat. And every time that's been done, like with Wizkid, with Ashake, and now with Adekunle Gold, I don't know if any other person has done it, but those are the ones that I've seen online that did it. All of those production has been so fun. I think I love like an orchestra in terms of like Fela's Water, that Water No Get Enemy, like a more everything into like a full on performance of. I think that would just be gold for Afrobeat. That would just be really gold. And you lot don't forget my Dollar is releasing documentary. Everybody pay attention. But thank you. That's all. All
right, appreciate it, Blip, man. Magnificent. I'm hoping you were at Adekunle Gold show, or were you at Olamide's?
Olamide actually.
Oh, okay.
I just want to speak on the because I did not plan to go initially. I got tickets from OVO like 2 hours to the show. Nice. And I just had to. I got 2 tickets, and I just quickly had to call a friend. And when I got there, I think he was performing the song with Fino, so it was like midway through the show.
Wait, with Fino?
No, the song he has with Fino.
Okay. The song we have. I thought you said you performed with Fino. Father.
Yeah. So I saw. I have not seen this much Nigerian together in a place since January of this year when I went to Nigeria. It was if I felt like I was back in Lagos for some reason. I saw so many people that I've always seen online everybody from the industry, all London industry was there last night, and
Right.
I kind of felt bad for Adekunle Gold, but I saw that he also had like a good thing with his show.
Yeah.
I just want to stop on the stage production just for 1 minute, and I'm not speaking about Olamide at this point. I'm speaking from the point of the arena itself.
Okay.
I've been to almost all the stadiums and performance arena in London, and the only one I had not been to up until yesterday at least was OVO Wembley. I have never had a reason to go there. I wanted to go for the was it Ruga last time,
Right.
but I couldn't make it. And I've always been like, you know what, I worked on the since I worked on O2 Arena this year, we've not had an Afrobeat artist there. I really want an Afrobeat artist to go back to the O2 Arena just to see. It's kind of like a pride for me since I completed the work there.
It's been updated, right? Like there's been
we
renovations.
changed we changed the entire sound system.
Right.
The engineering, they did everything.
Can I just ask a question on that? So
Yeah.
why is it every time that I go to the O2 and I'm seeing non-Afrobeats acts, the sound is great?
Yeah, that's the issue.
That's
That was
nobody has
one
come
of the
since
issues.
they fixed
That's
up.
one of the issues we were having.
But you said you've changed it. So before,
Oh, yes,
it
you're
was so
saying before.
different.
Oh, okay.
we made the changes because I've said this thing before on this space that the O2 Arena is not really designed for the heavy percussion that Afrobeats makes. You see, when Ed Sheeran goes to, or when a Dave or someone goes to the O2 Arena, you listen to like the soft beats and everything, and it sounds nice. And then you hear Kelebu in the O2 Arena, you are like, what's going on? The whole thing is not set up for the Afrobeat station. And I think now,
You say you people like drum too much.
it's one of the
But I want to raise
heavy
you.
complaints.
I want to raise you. Pitbull, when he's in the O2, the sound is great.
Actually, it wasn't that great because
It was.
the thing is when they were doing the whole renovation of everything, they actually, one of the things I like about what O2 did was they went to Africa to, they did like they called producers in Africa for inspiration when they were changing the old soundscape of the arena. They spoke to a Ghanaian producer, they spoke to a producer from Kenya. I don't know if they spoke to a Nigerian producer because of this particular issue where even Latin artists and reggae artists that went there and performed, that they complain about the percussion sound. So I felt like I'm not even crazy, like, because after Rema's O2 and after Davido's O2, I complained about this thing on the space. Like,
yeah, you did.
Something is wrong with the sound. So I felt vindicated when I saw that I wasn't the only one. Even reggae artists complain about it. It's almost like it's only made for these white pop star British people that are coming to perform there. They also raised the case with Pitbull too when they
So
came in the
O2
whole
Arena was
nationality.
racist, is what you're saying?
Yeah, I think O2 Arena has been renovated now, and I saw.
No, but actually, no. I raised you when I went to see Chris Brown and he did the Afrobeat set. He sounded great.
When did you do?
Toby's fighting for O2, man. Jesus.
When was this?
This was like 2 years
She
ago.
cannot fight for O2. They've already renovated it. They've done the
We've
work.
Anyway,
renovated it
who will
this
Let's
still
year
be
hear.
there?
already.
David
No,
will do O2
let's
next year,
hear.
no?
I was going to say, let David do O2 again. Another
Yeah,
Nigerian
that's
artist.
what I'm trying to say. I want
Davido
let's
is
see.
not a
I
good
want an
test
Afrobeat
for
artist
O2.
to I want an
It's
Afrobeat
not a good
artist
test
like
for O2.
Davido.
Yeah.
Davido to go back to the O2 or even Olamide, and I just want to say. But speaking of Olamide show, I went to the OVO Wembley yesterday for the first time, and I was amazed at what's been going on at the OVO Wembley, and I'm like, so there's this stage. I think the difference is just about 7,000 capacity.
Right.
And I'm like, there's this. We have OVO Wembley, and everybody's trying to do the O2 Arena. I would rather people do the OVO Wembley twice than go to the O2 Arena, at least before the renovation
So
was done.
sorry. So sorry. Isn't OVO Wembley far?
It's
I thought
far.
that's
Man,
part of the
It's
issue.
it's
you
far,
father.
and the stage is not customizable. So you know how in the OT you can have different like
Yeah, you can have different
customized
setups.
stages.
Yeah.
It's
The OT
far depending on where you are coming from.
guys, Wembley is far from everybody.
Wembley's not far from someone living in Wembley, please.
For context, like how far is it from city?
You can
It's like
Far
make a
1
from
hour
claim.
It's
drive.
like
You can
45
make a claim
minutes.
for O2 Arena in
I
Greenwich.
drove for 1
O2
hour
Arena is
yesterday
far from
before
me.
getting to Wembley.
O2 Arena is far from me. I can't even drive.
I'm sorry,
there.
you drove for 1 hour.
Wembley is like 35 minutes away from Heathrow. That's how
Because I
far
was
it
coming
is.
from down south.
Yeah, exactly. I come from Brixton. Imagine going from Brixton to Greenwich. So it's the distance is relative depending on where everyone is living.
I would just like to say it is like 30 minutes from Heathrow, so that is how you know how far it is.
You could say it's far from the majority of the Nigerian population in London.
It is 30
minutes.
minutes.
It has to be relative to South London.
Yeah, I think we're too focused on the location. But what I would say on this. So no, what I would say on this is that the way to determine how far somewhere is not about where you live, it's about what is central. So from the central city of London.
I just entered from Peckham. I just entered from Peckham to Wembley. It's 51 minutes right now.
Yeah, that's what he was saying. He said he drove from south, and so south is not even Peckham is not even a
Peckham is never really south like that.
No. Yeah, and it's not even a good monitor for how far somewhere is.
I'm just saying, where's the biggest hub of Olamide fans?
Calculate how far somewhere is
the
from
biggest
the city center.
It's probably even Clapham. I'm not gonna lie, because you go there like this and it's.
Did you say Clapham is the
Sorry, I said Peckham. I was just say Peckham. Peckham is like where the Pasuma and all of them used to. if you go to, I'm not even kidding. So if you go to Peckham on the round of Friday night,
we know you're not kidding. We're just laughing because it's funny.
You might run into Pasuma if you go to Peckham on a random Friday evening in front of the library.
Crazy.
Anyone that knows there, you see him there. By the way, I just want to round up on the show. It was amazing. Olamide did his thing, and you kind of wouldn't know the amount of hits this guy have until he keeps performing. And after one, when he sang Lambibi and the next one came on, and everyone was raising their voice, and I was like, oh yeah, I know this song, and I'm like, I don't actively listen to Olamide, but I'm surprised I could sing 30 songs of his, like, from top to finish. And I was like, you know what, this guy has had a great impact on the Afrobeat scene. His decision to do this the timing was great. Everyone needs to come out of the code. Everyone needs to dance. Everyone needs to do everything. And I think the Nigerian population in the UK, in London particularly, is primed for it. I want to see, probably if only him can do it, I want to see like a YBNL party at the O2 Arena maybe next year. If he can do it, probably now that he's done the London show, bro probably needs to rest, and we could put it for another 3 years again. We might not see Olamide outside for another 3 years. It's possible because the guy doesn't like performing like that. But I liked Shakti Bobo was my highlight of the night. I'm not gonna lie. And that's it. I couldn't catch any of the people that came on earlier because I came in late. But the show was amazing. Every Nigerian that came out. I hope we would go and support Adekunle Gold in his next London show, please. I don't want the guy to feel left out, please.
Yeah, man. And I don't think he felt left out. I don't know. He was basically showing a lot of...
doing it on the same day as Olamide.
Yeah, doing it on the same day.
His show was sold out too. What is this?
Yeah, but doing it on the same day as Olamide is definitely a choice. I don't want to read into anything.
No, but who do you know who announced first? But it's
Adekunle, probably.
Yeah, it's probably.
It was Adekunle.
No, but I think Olamide announced a long time.
Olamide did announce for a while though.
I think he announced it even before Rema's show in June. He announced it a long time ago.
When did I even put that? Yeah, he announced it a while.
So just doing it on the same day.
June is far-fetched. Olamide did not announce in June.
Was it in June?
When did he announce?
I'll tell you when Olamide announced. So Olamide
It was August. It was late August. It was late August, yeah. Because I just saw when I...
Yeah, but doing the show on the same day as your label boss is definitely a choice.
But there are a lot of factors that determine getting the date for the venue.
For the venue, yeah. And the fact that this was a different hall, like this had like a certain level of curation to it. That
where did Adekunle?
It was Royal somewhere, Royal something. Like one of the...
It's South Bank Center.
Something. I don't know if it was Albert Hall. Was it Albert Hall?
No, it wasn't Albert Hall. It was South Bank.
No, it wasn't Real Albert Hall.
It was where Tiwa. It was where Tiwa.
It's one of those beer parlor places. Okay, I know.
No, it's not. It is South Bank Center. It was where Little Sims had her exhibition.
Okay. Yeah, I know. It's well, good luck to Olamide. I want to see him out again. If not in London, he should probably do something. I don't know if he can do something in France or in Paris or something, just a small thing.
Yeah.
Or go back to Canada, Toronto to appease the people he failed there. Not really failed,
Not
but
No,
to
he needs to go
Toronto
to
people.
America.
yeah,
Not
to
you
do
for
them something.
Toronto people.
Yo, I beg, don't bring it up again. But yeah, man, Adekunle Gold announced that he's giving us a show, and Adekunle Gold is one of the people that actually cares about Toronto. So I'm looking forward to the show, man. Yeah. What else? What else do we have?
I would just
Olamide
like to
and
say, it's not only Olamide and Adekunle that performed this week. You guys want to talk about Loje?
Loje did have a show in the middle of the week, right?
He did.
Nice. Yes, Loje had a good show in Toronto too, actually. Yeah. So, did you catch that one?
Of course I did.
Okay.
It was great. It was a small venue because he rescheduled, I think, due to the album rescheduling too.
Right.
But it was cute. It was wholesome. The set was nice. It was the set of the cover where there was like the table. He had like a whole bit of like one girl calling him and she was spazzing on him.
That was fire.
And then he moved
And he did
into
Love and
Pansy.
Attention.
Yeah.
No,
I
Pansy,
thought it was Love
yes.
and
Oh, his
Attention.
mom was in the show.
Yeah, his mom was in
and
the show too.
He said this was the first time his mom was seeing him.
Crazy.
He did Shiva. He brought out Buju. He brought out someone else. I don't remember now, child.
Only in London, bro.
He did the SARS records as well.
Right.
If I remember, it was a good show, like for what it was. Like it was not a big venue, but like it was very intimate.
No, I enjoyed Loje when he was here. Yeah, I think he's a good performer. Like in terms of like just breath control, like being technical on his vocals as well. Like he was actually singing and rapping his verses. It sounds
like the mic was on.
Yeah, the mic was definitely on the whole
on.
time. Like no backing track to like really like overshadow his lead. Like he was there. Like he was singing most of the record. So it was a dope thing. And for him to do it with a fairly small stage, and just a dancer, there was not too much like, you know what I mean, bells and whistles around his production sets, but like he still made a good show and crowd went crazy for it as well. And many songs on the album too had decent reception here.
He did quite a few songs on the album. I'll be honest.
Yeah. The album's good. The album's really good. Like we'll have the conversation towards like next week.
I don't think you also have that conversation with
next week. Yeah. But, Nah, we'll talk about albums next week. We're rounding up the space for the year next week.
Next week.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. But yeah, man, appreciate that from our UK people on the recent shows that you guys have had. You guys continue to get spoiled with all the fun Afrobeat shows, man. Congratulations to y'all, man. Love it for y'all.
I'm happy for you people, man.
All right, man. We wanted to talk about new music, right? There's a lot of new music. But before we get into speaking of new music, I wanted to kick off the recent conversation around Fave's new release. For those that don't know, Fave put out a remix to her song. It's the song that goes and I can't shout. I'm trying to remember the title again. Let me have it. Yeah, it's Intentions. It's called Intentions. So she put out the song, the original version, a while back, like I think early in the year, and lo and behold, out of nowhere, a faceless AI generated music page comes up. We've been pulling it back to talk about them, but they've been showing up on the charts, man. So basically, it's an AI generated account that has choir covers of prominent Afrobeat songs. And they've been doing that for a good chunk of songs. They had one for Lonely at the Top. Was it Lonely at the Top they had? They had for Why Love. They had one for... it was a full album too that had like decent songs. I still don't know how they stayed up for so long. But they definitely had their moments. And I think some of it was taken down. But regardless, it's AI. It's an AI page. But Fave has then taken upon herself to, I guess, acknowledge the cover of her song, Intentions. And because that one on TikTok actually gained a lot of momentum. It was gaining momentum, which obviously caught her attention. And now she's released an official remix with the Urban Chords artist name, or that moniker at least. It's definitely a it's a mixed bag. Like it's a very conflicting moment. Like at one end you can look at it as her just like, I guess, capitalizing on the inevitable. AI music or AI generated music is on its way, and then she's trying to in some way, get ahead of it. At least she's making something. There's momentum on the song. There's paper to be made. There's money to be made. She's just taking advantage of this opportunity that just landed on her. So you can look at it from that sense. In another way, it's like it's looking at it like a dangerous, very slippery slope where we are rewarding or endorsing this type of activity in the music space. Like obviously, when they generate music from the AI program, this is clearly like material from actual artists, real life artists that would not see the end of the revenue that is being generated from their music, from their material. So AI is by virtue would be taking a lot of the original material that is out there, and there's no connection, there's no paper trail back to the original artist. So it's a very, very like dangerous precedent to be setting in terms of like AI generation, and it's something that the global music like space is having. They're still in the phase where they're trying to understand what is going on with it, or how they would get ahead of it, or bring it in, or mitigate it, or have some level of control with it. I saw somewhere that the three majors are aligning for a streaming platform that somewhat has like an AI generated like interface, which I don't know too much detail on that end, but regardless, I thought it'd be interesting to open the floor to the conversation about AI music in general. This is very, very close to home now. So what do you guys think about this moment with Fave, essentially?
Real fast. The only one thing I want to say about this is that when I first heard it, you guys know Loud Urban Choir, right?
Yes, exactly. That's a real
That's
choir.
who I thought it was.
Yeah.
And so when everybody was like, which page is this and why is it up and why is it, and I was like, oh, it's AI. Oh,
Yeah.
AI.
Relevant stuff.
Congrats to Fave, man. I don't know. It's a decision that was made. I don't know why she made it, but it's a decision.
I mean, from a business perspective, it's not the worst idea to like endorse. I'm using the term endorse, but to me, just because she's capitalizing on what's like already gaining and making money without her, so might as well.
She's 100% capitalizing.
So might as well get my
yeah. Did they trace who is responsible for it? So who is getting
that's
exactly.
yeah, and I'm yeah.
That's what
I don't
know.
Yeah, it's so weird.
These are my questions, but
yeah, it's so weird.
Else can talk about
but
it.
I wish we wanted to get David Rotimi, because David Rotimi actually put up a tweet that he mixed and mastered this remix, this version. So I was kind of hoping it was here tonight. I should have reached out, honestly. I forgot. But yeah. Yeah, David Rotimi is typically here, but I think he would have added to this just from his perspective. But how do you guys feel? I want to hear from Dante, being that you're an artist too, putting out material. What if some AI out there is jacking your shit without you knowing? How does that make you feel? How does it make you feel seeing another artist try to, or at least engage with it? What are your initial thoughts?
It's kind of weird because I have been meditating on this for like the whole year. But I think we even spoke about it like some months back, this whole AI situation. So like I guess first things first is like you can't uninvent technology, right? So
yeah,
it exists. But where do we go from here, right? And I think over time it's like technology is meant to make things easier. It's like a very surface level like description I can give anyone is a fan. Like you have a like ant fan and you're like, oh my ant get fired. Let's make something that works without me touching it, right? So but those are like very um different from art, right?
yeah,
Like music, painting, all this things. So on one side, to me, I just like, oh, this is fun. People make AIs of like songs that exist. In fact, which I'm still gonna reach because I don't want to take too much time before so that other people can speak. Before this whole actually I've missed this whole phase situation. Last week I saw a video. Jit has a song called Come and Go, I believe that's kind of viral. And I was scrolling and I saw Express, not Express like you said it on screen, Express. I reposted something and I was like, this is a reggae version of this Jit record. And it slapped. And I was like, oh, okay, this I'm not super mad at. Just for artistic integrity for now, I'm not listening to it, but I'm not mad at it. So it happens, okay, what are the conversations that the technology like companies who are making this AI, what kind of conversations are they having? Some is like, okay, what about credit? Some is like, how can they just take everybody's catalog and make it into this? So based on a podcast I was listening to some months back, what was said was they had to go and take all the records without consent so the technology would exist. Because if they had to clear every single thing, you're looking at a ton of money that nobody's going to spend. So they were not going to go that route. They were going to go they're not taking your consent, they're going to do it, it's going to exist. Then we'll start having the conversation with you as to what we want to do. Right. Now, for Fave, I think she has also shared, she has posted like maybe 1, 2, or maybe even 3, I don't know, videos on how she felt.
Yeah, she did talk about it. She did talk about it.
Because I believe the AI version was gaining crazy traction.
Yes, it was.
And like Belama said, I do think this is a business mode, so I'm not faulting her, by the way. But at the same time, I'm hoping it's not a cosign.
Oh, it definitely is a cosign.
It could feel that way, but she's still in the comments saying the best version is always going to be the original, which I agree with. But it just means that she's also not 100% in. But if something is happening and it's good for her, and that's somebody I wish gets like a much bigger break, honestly, I guess it was.
So essentially, she's doing it because she has to, not because she wants to.
Exactly.
Right.
That's how I feel.
Yeah.
So I think that's how I feel. So I feel empathetic for our situation. I don't know. Right, again, I don't know what, but that's where I feel. Now, for me personally, I want to get better at singing, writing, coming up with records, creating like sonic experiences, and I want to do the work, the step-by-step work. Now, there are like companies like Suno who are like, okay, oh, AI is so, that first idea when you're in the studio that comes, it's hard sometimes, but if you can get AI to give you the template with prompts, now we have conversations of prompt producers and prompt artists, who are going to come here and be like, okay, I just made this and I type this and then I create it. So it's like, they're going to have their own lane and you're going to find one. Oh, I might be quoting the wrong state, but I think how this person said it was like, oh, you're going to find one 14-year-old kid in Louisiana and he's going to make the best prompt and it's make the best song and the song is going to be on Billboard and then everybody will start accepting. I'm like, I don't think that's how it goes. And then the question after everybody starts saying, oh, AI might take over is, well, what about the performance aspect of it?
Yeah, the human aspect. Like who's going to get on stage? Who's going to sell merch? Who's going to have that personable touch that you have from your favorite artist? Like who's going to create that for you?
Yes, now the part that is kind of dicey for me because let's look at Nigeria where we connect to artists not just from a sonic perspective, but from like an emotional place of hope. And these people they made it out of this whatever this system is, or they have their own version.
Yep, there's a grass to grace story that keeps you motivated. Yeah.
And that grass to grace is part of like the what a Nigerian dream is for anyone. So it's like these people who are unable to do this. What if somebody is like wasn't born being able to talk? What if somebody thinks they couldn't have a career because they were, they didn't have legs or whatnot? Right. They could have a recording recording career, they could. So those are the places I'm seeing this technology being positive,
Yeah, yeah.
but it also feels like a cheat. But then autotune is maybe a cheat, but it is not autotune because if you don't even know how to sing very well,
Yeah.
with pitch correction
Mm-hmm.
is what and if you go live, people are going to question it because this is not what we hear.
Yeah.
Nowadays, if you're able to sound the way you sound in your records, is a compliment.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
sorry guys. So
No,
all
no,
these
for
things
sure.
are trying to get out whereby I'm unable to set. But one thing I will always like settle on is that from a personal POV, I can't judge. That's like the other thing. I can't judge what people are going to do,
Yeah.
right? But from a personal POV, I just feel like the process of figuring out these records is very essential to being a musician.
Yeah.
So if I'm skipping all of that, what am I? I'm somebody that prompts. I don't
Yeah.
even think
Yeah.
I wouldn't consider that person an artist. Now
Yeah.
I get that the whole credit P you gave them. I'm also like, oh, you could have gotten an actual choir
Yeah.
to do this.
Yeah.
Then it not be a question of, oh, but this person is prompt, but if this person used your record.
Okay, yeah. So it becomes a case of
So
where's the intellectual property? Like, who is the real owner
so
now?
I'm even also thinking, what's the legal aspect of this situation?
Yeah, yeah.
So maybe it's even like a guilt thing of like, oh, I don't just want to snatch it because somebody else, somebody did prompt this at the end of the day,
Somebody
but
prompted
then
this. I cannot use
somebody
it.
prompted
I
them.
think you can.
You
I
know
think you
what my
can, but I'm not
issue
a
with this
lawyer.
is?
But yeah.
You know what my issue with this is it's a situation that we've encountered before. One of our favorite people on this. Oh, I'm not going to say his name, but if you know, you know. He's very fond of like interpolating and sampling people, right? And it has
Yeah,
always
yeah,
gotten
yeah. It
him
has
into
always gotten
trouble.
in trouble. Yeah.
Yes. So here's my thing. There's no difference between a human being essentially just carrying your song and sampling it in their thing without asking your permission, and AI, somebody prompting AI to carry your song and use it without your permission. The difference is that with AI, there's a barrier of who am I actually talking to? Who is behind the face, right?
Yeah.
Because if you know who, you're like, okay, this is the person that stole my music without my permission. And I think essentially when you talk about the legal part of it, it's essentially the same thing. The issue with AI and all the technology of it all is that it might be harder to track down who's responsible for this stealing.
Yeah.
But it's essentially the same thing.
Right.
So
But
okay, the
It's the
last
same thing
thing I
as
wanted
is
to say,
interpolation. Yeah.
yeah. So the last thing I wanted to say is that AI would only make what has been said. So I think this is an interesting position
AI
whereby
will
we
only
have
make
to
what?
what already exists, like
What it
Yeah.
what
has
people
been
are doing,
fed.
Yeah, yeah.
what
What
has
has been
been said.
fed? Got you.
So it's gonna take. I think it also puts artists in an interesting position to push themselves. I know usually some people, whatever, make whatever you want, but I think it puts certain people who care enough in a space to push themselves. That's why certain people, like in Dijon, for example, that man is basically breaking his voice and trying to push the limits of what the human vocals can do. There is Gee, there's like all these people who are like, okay, we want to, what's the threshold? The limit is based on what has been commercialized, but if the people care about the human thing, we still care about it, then we have to kind of, all right, how can we take this further? That's just where I will ask
Got you.
first stop.
Got you. Real quick, I'll open the floor. Appreciate it, Dante. That was great.
I wanted to say something to
We have
what.
Ade, yeah, and then Dr. Roman.
What's up,
Okay.
y'all?
Yes, man.
Mm.
Hi, Ade.
So how's it going, man? Okay, so context. As someone who nobody's gonna look up my day job, bro, but as someone who hires AI engineers,
Ooh.
for a tech company,
Part of the
Start
problem.
Googling,
I
start
can,
Googling,
Part
start
of the
Googling, start
problem.
Googling.
I can tell you that
Kidding.
I know what the problem is and I know what the solution is, but a lot of people are not gonna like the solution eventually. So I'm gonna tell you a few solutions that I see
Yeah.
in the world. One is the big labels, the Universals,
Mm-hmm.
and the likes, are going to eventually try
Get
to get into law, um, a sort of content authenticity initiative, similar to what we have with pictures. If you've never heard of it, Meta, Adobe, even ChatGPT, all these companies, whenever you generate an image, it has the metadata on it that says it's actually AI. And depending on if you want to sell it, it would sort of influence how much you can make and if you can sell it, and people would need to know that it's AI made or whatever. Labels are going to need to band together on behalf of their artists to say, we're not saying you cannot generate, but you cannot make revenue off this thing without the artist being
Compensated.
connected to it. So TikTok would then get on board to say, okay, like that's the choir version will go, and Fave would have probably left it and just generated revenue off of it as well. So it essentially would have still been her record because you essentially sampled her.
Yeah.
But as of right now, because there's no law to it, it's the money's not going to her pocket. Which, from to the business side of it, it makes sense to do your own record and get in front of it, and like people start playing both or whatever. You ride the wave. Hopefully, I heard the version that she did, and I saw the video she dropped. I think it was today.
Yeah.
That you get to a point where you like hope that people just eventually start listening to your version, or as they're listening to the AI version, they start searching your version, or you as an artist, and you ride that wave. There are going to be artists till this becomes law that are going to get lost in this sort of window. Now the bigger issue with Dante says this, the bigger issue with the AI sort of component of it is we say people think that AI is only fed off what it's like, only built off what is fed.
Yeah.
But there are AI tools that can be built off suggestions as well. So do you want to hear what this would sound like? Okay, what's a good record? Okay, What I No Get Enemy, that's a good one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, do you want to hear what this would sound like if there's like rain in the background? Like that doesn't exist today, right? But AI can suggest that to you, build it for you, and then present it to you as an actual track, better than a producer probably be able to do.
Okay, just on that note, there are sound designers that make those rain sound effects that
Correct.
put it out, right?
Now,
so did it generate that rain sound, or they tapped into existing rain sound effects that exist on the internet?
Now that's a great point, right? Now that's where the reason why this needs to go first would need to go into law on some level. The way you have copyright lawyers that spend hours listening to a song to tell you if a particular line is an interpolation or a sampling of another one, you're going to have the same thing with AI, right? And in some cases, there's a rumor that you're going to have AI to detect AI. Right? Like a tool is going to be able to run it. Like remember how we used to have turnitin.com?
Yeah.
You're gonna put your song in and they'll be like,
yeah,
these 10 seconds here belong to this song from 1964. Go and talk to Sony before you drop it. That's the world we're going to get to.
There was a website that had, I don't know if they have the technology or they have minor people that do it, but who's that sample or who this sample does? I can't remember the website. The sampling website.
I think I remember what you're talking about. Yeah.
They just got Spotify just bought them.
Exactly.
Yeah,
now bring
company.
Yeah.
And it brings me to Spotify. So eventually, I believe what we're going to have is we're going to have playlists and artists that are specifically AI tagged. You go on there and it will tell you that this is an AI generated artist, playlist, song, go down the list. And you're going to have a world where people will pick listening to those. But like you said, I think it was Dante that said it earlier in my you guys were talking about it, where nobody is going to like the live performance aspect of it can't be lost, right? So unless you want a hologram that's going to be performing, who knows? Maybe we'll have that in 2050. Since they say we're supposed to have flying cars by now, I know car is flying.
Don't worry, Dubai is coming. Dubai is coming.
They did the Tupac hologram though, but Tupac has it.
I did.
To
what you're saying.
My own is that hold on. My own is that at least hologram burner will not kick you in the air when you go to the show.
These are big. Sorry, to what you're saying, right? It's all about law because if you think about it, that's how we ended up with parental guidance on albums, right? Was because white people did not want their kids listening to hip hop. So they essentially went in and the Association of Mothers or whatever they called them, went in and they put in that petition and it became a bill. And that is why every album that's explicit in America has to have the parental guidance.
Correct.
Now, it, right? Yeah.
Yes.
So that's it.
So it's actually to what Dante said earlier, though, I think that instead of waiting till this becomes law and waiting till this gets to the broader stage or broader level, what some artists need to do, and we're seeing it with actors and folks that are live now that are saying you cannot use my likeness to train AI. I know our artists, some of them are probably still small enough, air quotes, that I don't feel like they need to worry about that at this point. And some people it's publicity anyways, money will still come. artists are going to need to start trademarking their likeness to like, you cannot put this. And if you do want to put it in, you have to run it by me and my team first before you get to the point where you start worrying about whether or not a label is going to stand for you or you're part of a bigger label. Because if you're an independent artist, you're probably never going to get that. If you have your work trademarked or whether it's or licensed through a label or a platform in the US or in whatever market you're trying to do business in, then whoever is trying to train that or release that on your likeness has to run that through you. In this case, a Fave, if you had that where it's like nobody can drop records with your voice or whatever or with your likeness, then they have to come and get that cleared with you. We don't have that yet for some people, right? Because I believe that some teams are not big enough. Because if this was a burner track, I guarantee you within 24 hours they would have pulled that thing down.
Yeah.
Somebody would have gone there and like it would have been gone, right? So I think that we need to like more artists need to be educated on where it's going to go. It's same thing with like deep fakes. Same thing with it's like this is not just we're talking about the positive angle of it. It's everything from like imagine if somebody took a video of like Tems's new video that the visualizer she had to Big Daddy and like takes the clothes off of her or something like that. Like her team will step in and stop that because again, one, it's against the law, but also against her likeness.
Yeah.
And I think a lot more people need to start getting conscious to that and not wait for it to like get into this type of situation where your biggest record that everybody ever knows of you is an AI version of the record that you actually put out and you generate $0 from it.
Yeah.
So who the people that are in those pockets, in those circles, and I know a lot of folks listen to this space, like start having those conversations with your team. Like, what are we comfortable with them using AI for? Are we comfortable with AI being generated into, those 4 hour long YouTube videos where it's just like background and like soft music? Like, are we fine with them using, some part of our instrumental in that or, your ad libs or whatever? Like, find out what your line is and how you want to monetize that and get ahead of it until the industry gets in line with it. Because I promise you, a day is going to come that an AI generated playlist or, what's it called? Award segment would be for just AI songs or AI whatever, right? Use of AI. You see something like production credits, use of AI in da da da. The song had to be 50% AI created. Da, da, da. Award goes to blah 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 blah. Timbaland's AI artist fest or whatever the case may be. So they need to get ahead of that and figure out a way to like differentiate that. And I also think that people need to start pushing this for like the TikToks and the Instagrams and the Metas to say, hey, on like whatever the song is, like make it very obvious that this is an AI generated. Because when I first heard that version of the song on TikTok,
it's not obvious.
I was like, the girl can sing.
Yeah.
I thought she was the one who did it. I was like, oh, well, this is nice. Like, they thought of a new creative angle, but like only to find out that it wasn't her. So yeah, that's what I'll say with that. But don't be afraid of what it's going to do. I think it'll help to speed production for some people. It will let these smaller producers and those types of people like get better at being able to churn out music, but at the same time we're going to because imagine if you don't have a band and you want to sound like you have a band, but you want to do it ethically, right? You don't have a quartet, you don't have a no shit to Ogbomoso. In Ogbomoso you want to sound like you have a 50 piece band and you want to generate that and you want to do it the right way. Like you should be allowed to be to do that within the parameters and that still benefits the originator of the thing.
Right. Yeah.
So that
I think
conversation is the barrier of entry, right? Like it gets reduced a lot, which I'm not mad at. But before someone goes, I know I've taken time, but I wanted to say something about the point you made about like as a rebuttal to mine about what's being fed. I think if AI has been fed Tame Impala and fed Bonaba at the same time, and then you combine those two, I think was those both things were fed at some point. Yeah.
Oh, that's it. No, so the reason why I was even differentiating that is people think that the specificity of what is being fed is like, oh, it took
for what already exists.
This person's catalog.
Oh, no,
Sometimes
yeah,
what is being fed is me and you, right?
Artists,
like, do you get what I mean? Like we're on an app.
I get you.
Yeah, so like you're on an app, you make a joke or you come up with a random tune. Like that SpongeBob SquarePants girl. That's the only one I can think of right now. The one that went viral last year.
Yeah. Remember her?
Yeah. Like you do something funny, but because you've already agreed, like the new Vine that's supposedly coming out, like there's talk about it having like that AI component where it doesn't allow AI at all to do anything. But then there are other platforms where it's in the fine print that if you do something and they want to use it, like that's the indirect feeding that we're talking about, where you, a regular guy, just started making one joke. Now somebody saw it, they put it in the thing, and then all of a sudden, here we go.
Yeah.
So that's kind of what it's a wider net than we know.
Yeah. I think Spotify is working in that direction, or at least it feels like with the recent updates that they did with the terms for Spotify for artists. So yeah, it's
I hope so, because
yeah.
something happened today and yesterday. Every time I've entered Spotify the last 2 days, it takes me directly to an AI artist page and start playing their song automatically. Now, how do I know this guy is AI? Is because I've come across his sponsored
For Spotify.
videos on TikTok multiple times. I'm saying like throughout this year, I've heard that actual beat multiple times and it's AI. I know it.
Yo.
So today I saw that. Yesterday I saw it. I have to block the guy. I don't want to listen to this. So yeah.
And what's stopping these DSPs? What's stopping these platforms from taking the music that is uploaded to their platform and just having artists that are competing against them, which is basically happening.
The times I've seen them care is when you affect their money. Because there was an article about this guy who makes prompt artists make songs. Then he uses AI as bots for streams as well, and I cashed out a ton of like lots and lots of money before they cut him. So there's that negative aspect as well.
Shout out to what's it called? Was he Wise Kid back in the day? You guys remember Wise Kid, right? That did its version of Made in Lagos. Or Last Giddy Made. Yeah, it was Last Giddy Made.
Made in Last Giddy. I'd be like,
Last Giddy Made. Yeah. That type of shit.
In other words, I call Who Wants to Bet there's going to be a church that is going to start up and they'll be against AI music. They will say it's from the devil. And who wants to start that church?
Oh, some churches have actually started embracing fragments of AI.
I was going to say, to be honest,
some churches
what it means, if that happens, all I will know is that at least we're not losing recipes, in the same way that Beyonce and Rihanna were
the Illuminati has
infiltrated.
We have rebranded, so now AI is the new Illuminati, and kids can grow up in perpetual fear.
SDC said AI is
the white juju.
Sorry,
yo, real quick. Okay, sorry, Pepe.
Not to take you guys back. I finally listened to what Ashake apparently sounded like on your stream.
On the stream, yeah.
And I'll tell you, for Freedom Man did not sound like that in the show. You need to go speak to YouTube.
Okay, so it was a stream issue.
It clearly was a stream issue because he sounded horrible.
Wait, hold on. I didn't want to speak on that before because I was going to allow you people, but wait. Let's be real for a second. Are we really trying to say that was a stream issue or was a sound issue with him not hearing himself in his in-ears early enough? Because that's what it sounds like when you don't hear yourself fast enough.
She was at the show.
I know, but I'm
like, show, and she doesn't think she didn't think it does.
Interesting.
And I've put a picture. I've put a video up. Pepper P, you probably might be able to get it in the group chat.
Okay.
It did not sound like that. I have to come and fight for him. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, it's something with the mixing engineer.
Since I cannot drag this show, I only drag the one piece I can drag, and we can go forward. Did nobody think in the whole show that using a sticker of Bado on that car was a problem?
Okay, so welcome to
should. I think Maloma mentioned
Anyways,
real quick, let's come back. Anyway,
nobody could run up the stage to go and remove it.
No. Me, you,
wait, to remove what?
The Bado A4 paper.
Oh, the Times New Roman A4 paper laminated.
Yeah, that one. Okay. Don't worry, we had a whole session about it yesterday.
I said the things that we found so interesting on the show, very funny. I still cannot get over the fact that them were there in their flapper dresses and the guys were wearing shoes and the women were not. I said, what's going on here?
The dancers were not wearing shoes, the men were wearing shoes, and then there was the A4 laminated A4 Times New Roman.
No, don't worry about it. All right, let's come back. Real quick. Appreciate you guys. Back to AI music. We have some new speakers that haven't had the chance to speak yet. Real quick, KD. I know you're just coming up for this. Let's hear from KD real quick. How you feel about the Fave situation? I know that prompted you. KD, are you there?
Oh, yes, I'm here.
Yeah.
Wait, I thought Dr. Roman was going first, but...
No, you just haven't spoken yet.
Okay,
so.
Okay. All right. Well, for the... I don't think the what's it called? Like, the reaction to it, the tech itself is essentially new. It feels like the way people react to like any new thing that they don't know about. I'm pretty sure that people that like the first time that they saw fire, they thought it would like bond the entire world, and there will be nothing after
I
that. So
mean, it will bond in the entire world. Pick another example.
yeah, so like I'm pretty sure that the first person to discover that, they probably thought the person was a wizard or a witch or something like that, and they're like, nah,
I
kill
remember
this
when
person.
they invented mirror. It was probably
Yeah, something like that. I mean, even Jay-Z has a song called Death of Autotune, and like I'm pretty sure he has used so much autotune since then. So like
Thank you for reminding me of the time Osha made T-Pain go and think about his life because of auto
yeah,
tune.
yeah.
Chai.
So like there's a like people, it's very natural for you, like human
for
beings, to
music.
just react to new tech or new things this way. So the reaction to this one isn't so there, because when you think about what is happening, like it doesn't sound like the way people talk about it. Like it's not that, it's not like oh, somebody took Faves. People make covers of songs all the time. Like there's a part in uh early 2000s when American Idol. I mean, obviously you would say
Yeah.
that those were humans, but my point is the and 80s and 70s on billboards, like most of the biggest songs used to be covers of like other people. There's this reggae band
Yeah,
that I
but those were
love so much.
licensed, right?
I know. Oh, I
Yeah.
mean, I'm still going to get there because this is still new. So like you're just like, for example, the Fireboy's Dopamine is like, it has become like more popular than when it was when he initially released it, and the reason why that happened is because somebody covered it on TikTok and he made like, he blew up and people were just looking for the original and all of that. But and it's not like anybody licensed the cover for Dopamine to just put it out on TikTok. Like,
But are they generating revenue from that?
how much
Yeah, I
revenue?
doubt that.
It's like how much revenue is on streaming it. So like there's a my but
But it's no. The principle of it is the
It's
principle
not.
of it. It's not necessarily
yeah,
about
I
the
understand the principle of it.
yeah.
Like I get that you should be getting like monetized, but it's a case of like the the monetization of it is not so, like there's no AI song that is making more money than the original one, like at the moment. Uh,
And always a
But
But
issue with
today,
I'm
yeah, I
streams.
know, I
So that's
understand
the
that. I
issue.
understand that.
yeah.
Just hold on. For now, it's still more or less works like a marketing tool for the original songs than taking out of the original songs. When the time comes when it's making more money than, or maybe it's looking like it's getting more traction than the original songs, the people that should get the money will get the money from where they need to get the money. They've never not gotten their money before, so I don't think AI will be the reason why they won't get it. So it's, although I mean, obviously I'm just looking at one side of it. Yes, you can also look at the parts where you would say, oh yes, Ashake came up with Lonely at the Top and somebody went to a computer and just pressed a bunch of keys and they're like, oh yeah, I've made my own Lonely at the Top, and it maybe sounds better. But I feel like we're also like neglecting the fact that you did think it sounded better than the original one. Like that shows like a level of like,
So because it sounds
Okay,
better, we should accept it.
yeah,
See
like
what you say, bro.
there's a level of like, there's a
Sounding
level of
better is also relative.
like, if you think it sounds better than the original one, or maybe like for example, somebody mentioned that the faves, the cover on TikTok, and they thought, oh shit, this person can sing, and then they realized that that was not the original one. Like the fact that you listen to it and you thought this was good enough shows that there's something there. It's not so like,
I don't think that's
ultimately,
I don't think that's up
Sorry.
for question. I think
Uma,
AI
I need to say,
technology is fairly good to sound
it's
undetectable.
meant to be good.
It's meant to
That
sound
was the
good.
whole.
Like
What's the?
that's
Why would
yeah.
you make?
So
no one's debating
now,
that.
and then Fave has now like she has done something in a way to like whatever situation she was presented with, she came up with a way to make it work for her. Like
Mhm.
I feel like if there's a like a way to get out of something like this, or like a, what's the word to use, like a result of what's happening,
Like a
I think
resolution.
what she's doing right now makes a lot of sense. Like there's no, I don't see how it's not a good thing to do, like what she's doing. Like somebody made a version of your song, it sounds, better than yours, according to a lot of people. I haven't heard both, so I don't know.
I didn't, but I don't know who said it sounds better because the whole different version is like a choir version, and the original is like more R&B, like, and so that's what the situation. But here's my thing. Sorry about
So
what.
Sorry, Toby.
Like,
Sorry,
if she's
Toby.
collaborating,
Yeah.
if she's making it like
a
I'm going
collaboration
to
with
lean into this and make this whole thing like better. I feel like it's one of those things where you should be able to try so that you can see like how it could present like a way to go forward. Because at the end of the day, it's like uncharted territory for everybody. Like it's not like so you have to try
But
as
KD,
many.
here's my question: does she know who she's collaborating with?
It
Yeah,
might, I know the
I
prompt
mean
person.
there's the one that was
They are credited.
the one that what's it called? There's this one that got popular like 2-3 weeks ago. It was also like on the album chart, and we did like a kind of like a thing on it. It's licensed with a company, so obviously, if you need to go and meet anybody, you can just go and meet the company. They will find whoever is licensing with them. Like it's not that hard to find who's behind something. Like there's some place that the money is going to, and there's a company that is collecting that money. You just need to go and
find the right
meet that
email.
company, and you get. It's not that. It's not so like, oh, you need to be.
No, I think she definitely had to collaborate with whoever is behind the page, of course. So
yeah, getting the money. It's not that. It's not supposed to be that difficult.
Okay.
Because you know where the money is going to. You know who is. Because before you can put any, even if it's DistroKid or any of these companies that you're using, you can still go and meet them. So it's, even if it's a case that it's making so much money than the original one, you can get your money from wherever it is that you need to get it from. So it's not.
But are you considering the broader?
I feel like there should be a case of.
Okay.
There should be more. My point is there should be more. We should be more open minded to it. It should not be a case of like, the labels, like the what's it called, the majors should come up with something. Like the majors, like it's not like they are just people too. Like it's not like the majors are so like.
But they're naturally going to crack down on anything that is making profits from their material without them having a chip on it.
Probably just
bro, it's these are corporations. These are corporations. Their incentive is to.
Sorry, can I add one more thing?
Yeah.
If I was working at one of the labels, and I had like a major say, I would probably like have an artist that makes AI music. Like, obviously, I would not come out to say this is an AI artist, and I would let it happen, and I would let people just listen to it. Obviously, they will probably think, oh, when is KD's show, and KD's show will never happen because it's an AI artist. So it feels like a way to just make money without having to do as much
dealing with the human being. Yes.
Like human beings are very difficult to do
like
things with. So if you can find a way to remove some of the things and you can still make money off of it, why not? So I think even the labels will probably lean towards that side, because at the end of the day, they also want to make more money. So, and if you can do that without having to actually, I guess that's the bad part, because you don't have to have an artist, and you can just get lyrics and punch it down.
So as KD, artists are hearing you. Artists are hearing you, and what they're hearing is
what you just said. I'm sorry. KD says some of the most interesting and intelligent stuff on this page. Sorry, not that you haven't. Every point you made was very logical and intelligent. But this is the first time I have so much rebuttal against so many of the things you said. So there are certain like things that I thought would like be obvious, which was labels are in the business of making money, and if they can cut out the artists, they would. That is the fight. That is the thing people are fighting against, and that's why we are still on. Okay, for live performances, you still need human beings, right? I think everybody gets that. So
so
what you said is this, right? I feel it's only exists in the confines of, all right, somebody made a version of the song, but there is conversations that are happening for crediting artists that were used in a prompt, like a prompt where you combine the voices of 4 different artists. All 4 artists need to have a share of that situation. That's what I think. because you used what they developed. This is separate from, oh, I made a different version. That's not like the if somebody's in the business of making money, they will do the things that would help them make money easier. That's like a no-brainer. But the points you're making sound very anti-artist who puts in the work to get their craft right.
Yeah, I think KD, like, you're not even striking a balance with it. Like, I understand what you're saying.
No.
But yeah, no.
KD said he's here to make money. KD is here to make money.
No. So I'm saying that no. So that point was that if I was working at a label, that is what I would be thinking. It would not be a case of, oh, I'm cracking down so much on AI and not trying to, like, I'll be thinking, oh, this is a technology to eliminate the artist and make money without having to deal with their, like, sharing and like.
So you would gladly eliminate the artist.
All you need to get is a songwriter, get a prompt, make the music and just make it work. But
that's the problem, though. That's
no. Hold on. That is just one side, because at the end of the day, you still need to make like money off of like touring, and like there are a lot of things that you need to sell, because the artist is just a brand and people need to connect with that, and you can't eliminate those things, and that is not going to replace it. So I feel like they would just exist side by side and everybody would just be happy.
Just on the side note, I can still see the world where AI characters are headlining shows. Like, it can still happen, right?
It will not happen.
It can. It actually, it's not that far-fetched.
It's very much.
And you see, there'll be a crowd, there'll be an ecosystem of people that are just in there. Bro, basically, look at EDM shows. Look at EDM shows, for instance. Like, let's get into the context of EDM, like festivals and shows and whatnot. Just have in mind, it's just a person behind the board. There's no one on the mic. There's no one that is being personable with it. Like, DJ sets are essentially built in a way where there's a level of distance that an individual can have from performing music, that it becomes just the music, right? And in an AI character artist situation, it can be literally in that same vein of, maybe you can just have animations of this AI character doing it on a big screen. Yeah, doing it on a big screen, or have something pre-generated, and there will be an audience for it. Have the pyro light, have everything that comes with an energetic live performance, and it could actually go.
Now that you put it this way, I see it and I feel like I can't wait to see that.
Oh my god, Katie is evil, bro. Anyway, I love this conversation. It's interesting. But real quick, I wanted to get as many new speakers. But I have Dr. Roman, I have Ginger, and I have Blip. But I also have Blessed to go as well. So I'll allow Dr. Roma chime in, or if they're okay, they want to make room for new speakers, by all means.
I'm going to try and get through this as quick as possible, just so that everyone else can get a chance to speak.
Yeah.
I'm going to throw it back a little bit, and pardon me if it gets a bit nerdy or technical.
Please do.
In 1970, the two biggest forms of music in America were disco and rock and roll. Disco was the dance music. That same year, a company called Moog Music made and released a synthesizer called the Mini Moog.
Right.
Now, disco was difficult to make for three reasons. One, you needed to have enough money to hire musicians and hire a space to record the violins that were the theme of disco.
Right.
Two, you need to have a singer who was prolific enough to project themselves clearly over that big soundscape, which is why a lot of the disco singers had really big voices. They could sing very loudly and hold that note for a long time. And thirdly, you needed to be able to access engineering services to mix all of that into a format that was listenable over radio. With synthesizers coming in 1970, it meant that people who couldn't access those spaces to make dance music, which was effectively your disco, could start trying to make a form of dance music.
Right.
In 1972, a company called ARP released another synthesizer called the ARP Odyssey. That's important for a different reason. 1976, Yamaha then came through with their flagship synthesizer called the CSAT. 1978, another company called Sequential Circuits came through with theirs called the Prophet 5. If you're a keyboard player like me, you know all these keyboards. On July 12, 1979, something important happened. There was a baseball game between, I think it was the Chicago White Sox and Detroit Tigers. In the bid to promote the game, they said, everyone who hates disco, bring your disco CDs to the game
to crash it,
and we'll destroy it at halftime. That night ended up being called Disco Demolition Night because they put all their songs in the middle of the pitch, they destroyed it such that the pitch was too bad for them to finish the rest of the game. What that meant was that the people who couldn't access the spaces to make disco music or had started experimenting with these synthesizers then got licensed to start putting this music at the front of dance music, to the point that by the 80s, disco was starting to die, and the predominant form of dance music was then synth pop, which was then replaced in the 90s by house music, which was entirely sequenced. So in the space of about 20 years, because of one shift in technology, which was additive synthesis, we moved from almost fully recorded dance music and like live drums, live strings, to almost entirely sequenced dance music, which was house music. The reason why I say the Art Odyssey of 1972 is really important is because also in 1979, a Swedish group called ABBA released a song called Gimme Gimme Gimme. You can go back and listen to it. It's a disco song, and as most disco songs do, it has an instrumental hook. If you listen back to that song today, you can hear that there's the violins playing the instrumental hook as you normally have in a disco song. So the that bit, there's violins playing it. But then someone is playing the Art Odyssey on top of the violins. So someone in there has caught this thing that, yes, disco is string forward and this, but there's this other thing that's coming with new tech. How do we introduce that into the disco so we can still keep the vibe of disco music going? And that song ended up being a huge hit in Europe. And what was new about it was that someone had the brilliant idea of, there's this new piece of technology that's coming around. Rather than closing my eyes to it and trying to maintain the purity of dance music, which is disco, how do I bring that into the dance music while maintaining the vibe? Now, ABBA is still here today as a group, primarily because of that one decision to open the soundscape of the dance music they were making to new tech. I'll bring it forward a little bit. In 1999, a company called Korg released a workstation called the Korg Triton, which was meant to be a follow-up to the Korg Trinity. The Triton was important for three different reasons. One, it had expandable RAM. Two, you could sequence entirely on the keyboard. So you didn't need to plug it into something else, like other keyboards needed to do to record stuff. Three, it was sold for $800, so it was dirt cheap. That meant that people who couldn't access proper computers in studios could go and buy this workstation to make the music that they wanted to with the sounds on it. That keyboard fell into the hands of two people, Pharrell Williams and Chad Hugo, aka the Neptunes.
Neptunes, yeah.
And they pretty much directed the sound of hip hop and R&B for like the first 4 or 5 years of the early 2000s. Again, because of this one instrument, in that you didn't then need to pay copious amounts of money to get into a proper studio to make the music. You could save that money, program everything on this one keyboard, get to the studio and just record the vocals. I don't know if anyone's like listened to, say, Don Jazzy giving an interview about his early days in music production and saying that he would be like at a live show with like maybe it was JJC and then people there. And then he saw that they were making beats on the keyboard. And that was how he started to do the same. It's that exact same piece of tech. What I'm trying to say is this: big shifts in the taste of music now, not just the making, the taste of music follow changes in technology. So rather than coming at it from the standpoint of how is AI going to change how we make music, The people who will win would be the people who try to think, how is AI going to change the sort of music people like? So, like reducing the barrier to entry for dance music, disco back in the day, what people are now trying to do, at least the bigger producers, is what are the things that were expensive to do in 2024 that can be easier to do with artificial intelligence? So I'll give you an instance. Recording a choir. So if you want to get a proper choir, you still need to get tons of microphones and tons of people in a room to get the feel of a big choir. People have tried recording themselves.
And an engineer.
Yeah, exactly. People have tried recording themselves 50, 100 times. I think one of the best examples of that is Sam Smith on Stay With Me. The choir in that song is just Sam Smith. But you need to be a singer as good as Sam Smith to do that. But now with programs like Suno, which someone mentioned, you can effectively prompt a choir. There's a song by Charlie Puth out now called Changes, which came out in the last 2 months. There's a choir at the end of the song. Charlie Puth is on record saying that he was in the studio making that song. They got to the end of it and they thought, we need something to make this big. You've got 10, 15 minutes in the studio session. You can't really pack up and go to a church and hire a choir to do something. So you program or you prompt a choir to sing the chorus with you. Which is why choir versions of songs have also become one of the more popular things that people are doing with AI, because making a choir is hard and expensive. The other thing that people are trying to do now is sampling. Now, that's where the legal problems come in, because to sample a song, you obviously need the licenses and things like that. And the different styles of music that are very sample forward, like say hip hop and R&B. But what if you could make something that had the feel of a sample, but wasn't actually sampled?
Yeah.
And that's where the legal drama comes in, because you can ask Sunil to make you a 70s soul type thing and it would do it.
And then you
can take that and resample it in your 2025 R&B joint that will feel like it was authentically a sampled song, but the actual sample doesn't exist. And then the people who own that catalog of the older stuff are the ones then making the argument of, hey, yes, you didn't sample my music or any of our music, but the program that's generated this thing for you is trained on our music, if that makes sense.
Yep.
So at some point, the things that are still expensive to do, so like recording huge choirs with sampling, would be replaced by AI or changed by AI. And the truth is, people will take it as far as the legal system lets them. What does that mean for artists? Being human is now your selling point. Take, for instance, Rosalia, her latest album. She made a point of having most of everything, if not everything, completely human. So she's getting, again, large orchestras. She is singing in an operatic manner. She's doing all of that to make a point of being completely human. And that's what people are buying the album for. Now, in terms of live performances, I honestly don't know. I remember tweeting like 2 or 3 months ago, or maybe less than that, that in 20 years' time, the most important album to come out in 2025 might be the K-pop Demon Slayer's album. I don't know if anyone's heard it.
Yeah, of course.
There's a song on that album.
If you have nieces or nephews,
Golden.
You must have heard that.
Yeah, so there's a song on that album called Golden that went #1. And it's one of the very few songs from animated films that have topped the Billboard charts.
And nominated for a Grammy as well.
What makes that song different is that the performers are completely animated. Yeah. So if you go back a decade, Happy by Pharrell Williams, that was the song on, I think, Despicable Me 2.
Mm-hmm.
While that film was animated, the performer of the song was a person, was Pharrell. Now we've got animated films where the people performing the songs in the film are also animated characters. And people will buy tickets to see these animated films in cinema. So you could have your live performances go from stage to theater.
Yeah.
And then you don't have to tour, because you can have your animated film playing in several different cinemas at once. However, in that film, the song was written by and produced by
real people.
Actual people.
Yeah.
And that's the next step. People are having the argument of, can we get an animated film with artificially generated music? In which case you can completely cut out the human element of either the writing or its performance. And if people go into cinema to see those films, or effectively go see those musicals, they would be going to see effectively AI,
an AI
music
show, yeah,
live. That's what the AI show looks like.
Mm-hmm.
But that's a slightly different thing. That then becomes more film than it is music. And the last thing is, here in the UK, we've had a recent situation with a song called Iron by an artist called Haven. Haven are a group of producers. They'd made this dance song and then allegedly had written a song or wanted it to be sung in a female voice, and then prompted Suno to generate the song that they'd written, sung in a female voice. Then they released it. Issue is that voice sounded extremely similar to Georgia Smith's actual voice. And it got to the point where we were asking her, like, are you the singer on that song? And then she went, no. And then that song got taken down. And then they've re-uploaded twice, and it's been taken down twice since.
It's back.
And what they're now doing is auditioning actual singers to cover the song that was performed by an AI program to then re-upload to streaming. So the bottom line is, the shift in tech will mean there'll be a shift in taste. And the people who make the music will take it as far as legally possible. And the only way artists can win is to become as human as possible. So trying to develop the actual human-human connection, because the music itself is becoming more and more a product. And if people can't relate to you and buy to you as a person, and if it's just the music as a product, we can probably generate that using programs in a few years.
Okay. All right. Well said. Well said. I think that was great.
Thank you very much, Dr. Roma.
That put a lot of things into further context, especially with how technology influences music.
I think he puts everything into very good context, but I think where it becomes tricky is the difference being using something to do. I don't know. It's like, even when you were talking about the synthesizer, it's like
there's still creativity
right?
behind Pharrell, like being able to come up with those, right? Like
there's still a creative part
human touch
to it, and I think that's what it is. Where it's a very different situation where somebody is trying to create a fake choir versus creating that fake choir and adding it to a real person's song. And I think that's where the pushback is that the technology is good, the technology is important. The question is, how are people using it? So you create a choir version of your song. That doesn't mean you get to profit of somebody else's song. That doesn't mean you get to profit of it, right? And I think that's where the real conversation is that it's not so much technology as much as it is
it's the abuse of it.
Yeah, the use of it. And it's interesting. I was gonna say the whole tech part of it is the reason why all of this is very fascinating to me is that right now the topic of conversation, both corporate and outside corporate, and now we're seeing music and everything. What's it called? Timbaland has created his own Asian hip hop AI artist. Very random. But one of the things that's very interesting is that, like, these things come and go, right? Or when they stick around in a way that you don't understand, right? So right now we're in 2025, everybody's talking about AI. But you know what we were talking about in 2014? The Internet of Things. And that's how you ended up with the physical things. So you end up with the Amazon Alexa, and everybody was creating an Echo Dot, and it's like you need a physical thing that you can talk to, and you have your Ring alarm, and you have all these different things. And so it's like there are so many phases to this thing where right now it's AI, but before somebody was asking, why am I talking to my door? And why am I talking to a circle that Amazon put in your house? Like, well, you put it in your house, but you got it from Amazon. So all these different things is like, it is what it is. I think it's not so much the existence of it, it's the how are you using it? Yeah. That's the question.
Yeah, sorry, just another nerdy point before I drop the mic. Just out of if people are interested, this entire conversation is the entire premise of Daft Punk's entire catalog. Like their entire career was trying to musically discuss how humans will interact with tech.
With robots.
And especially with robots and things. So if you want a kind of musical version of this conversation we're having right now, just go into Daft Punk's catalog and just listen to the music and how they've gone from vocoded voices to talk box, and then they then finished on the 2013 album, which is the most human of all their projects. And the thesis that they tried to give in their career is that humans will become more and more artificial with things, and at some point will return to the human side of music. And that kind of peaks with their song with Pharrell and Nile Rodgers, which is actually a disco song.
Yeah.
Yes.
So they go like the whole electronic route, and then they come back to
the human part of it, which a very funny irony to all of this. So the guy who predicted the 2008 crash in America, he just started because obviously people have been watching him. He's been buying stocks in anything that's the opposite of like AI companies. So anything that like Nvidia and all these different companies, and he's essentially buying into physical as opposed to AI. And I think when Ade was up here, he was talking about like, oh, the Vine app. It's literally what's his name that founded Twitter, Jack, right?
Jack Dorsey, yeah.
He's creating an app that you're not allowed to use AI on. And so I think it's gonna be very interesting to see who wins. My prediction is AI sticks around, but not in the way people think.
Not in the way people fear it will.
Yeah, not in the way people will expect it to take over. Okay. But that's just me.
Okay, all right.
David wrote to me.
Yes, I was about to say, like, I don't know, is he up? I don't see him.
I think it's in the listener section.
Yeah, he's in listener. I know he's in listener. I sent him, but if he doesn't want to come up, I don't want to impose on anyone to speak. But it would be great to hear from him because he's kind of behind this topic as well. So it would be great insight if you would love to share with us, bro. But yeah, my guy Blessed as well. I know we had some other speakers, but I think Blessed is next to go up for us, man. How's it going, my bro?
Good, man. Dr. Roman said it all, man. Can't lie. Like, I think the sum and short of it, everyone I don't know if you guys know of this Zena Monet artist.
Talking against that she's AI.
Literally. So it's like sorry, 1 second, guys.
I hear you. They're coming for her cousin Victoria Monet.
Yeah, so it's like, you know, it's already happening, you know. Yeah. I think it's just an evolution of music. Obviously, like, it would hurt the real artist in some sense, but I think what Fave did by embracing that version and, you know, just trying to almost make like some sort of a remix for it and whatnot, like that's the future of music, like, you know. And like Dr. Roman's conclusion on artists just need to be more they just need to be more present. They need to do more beyond just, you know, you can't just drop music and go stuff. Like, people actually need to know where the place that this is coming from, and the only way you can physically do that is by touring. So who this is going to hurt is like artists that just drop music and you're not actually trying to penetrate each of these markets and whatnot, right? Because at the end of the day, like you can be singing and nobody knows your face, nobody knows where you came from, nobody knows your story, and like
Yeah.
you're just doing what you're doing. So it's I think it's interesting to see where this ends up, but I know it's going to be a very 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 interesting one
Yeah.
in terms of like what actually it comes to for everybody, because like there's already maybe like 3 4 AI artists that have been signed, right? And like
Crazy.
there's bare records that are even this AI choir, the urban chords that done for Fave. I think they've done. I stumbled on the page like 3 days ago and I saw they had even done one for one of Omale's songs that's gone crazy. You know,
Yeah, but some of them
literally,
has
and I
been
think
some of them have been taken down.
the
Yeah,
initial.
they took
Yeah,
down the bulk of it.
they took down the initial Fave one, obviously, because they
Yeah.
caught wind of it. But it's like it's gonna keep happening like that. It's like for me personally, I saw.
Try, we lost you there,
Um,
bro.
I said for me personally, I discovered the AI version of the intentions before
Before the
I
original
discovered
one.
four before
Yeah.
the original one, and it's like if in a way, like if artists can actually find a way to actually collaborate with these things, it might actually make a perfect scenario as compared to
Okay, so
other things.
in that scenario, it would be very much like Fave in some instance where you hire a AI prompter or a person that can in some sense market your song with a different AI version of
So
it.
the backstory of this, like actual original backstory of this is, how obviously like what goes on is sometimes people actually part of marketing plan is getting a choir to actually do a very
Yeah.
sweet rendition to music. This was actually an intentional marketing plan, just like part of like checklist, do this, get influencers, get this, get that, and they
So
had
so
actually
this was intentional for Fave.
no, like the results of the extent of the results wasn't this plan, but it was intentional. They had actually gotten this guy, the urban codes
Guy.
team, or
Do
the
they?
urban codes
Is it
guy
a
to actually
person?
do it.
Is it one person?
I don't know. I don't know the extent, the
Try.
specific extent of if it's one, but it's the urban codes, and I
Yeah.
know it's a guy, and yeah.
Gotcha.
So I think they had reached out to Urban Codes, like I said, like typical checklist of marketing and what you're supposed to do. They reached out to him, he did it, and boom, he put it up, and then it took off.
Oh,
And then as it took off, yeah, that it took off. Then the guy put it up because obviously, like, it's doing well. He's going to want to,
okay. That
profit off it.
changes things for me.
Yeah,
That changes things for me.
yeah. So like,
I thought it was a case of her shit getting taken like without a
no,
consent, and then
no,
it took off.
no.
Really?
No. So I feel
Because
like,
Okay.
yeah,
wait,
yeah.
wait,
Okay,
So
wait.
now
like.
this just became very interesting
Okay,
because
I'm
this
confused
woman,
because she came out to say the opposite.
like, she saw it viral
So
and was
so so
like,
obviously,
So it was Lamba. So it
obviously,
was
like
Lamba.
you're no, it's not no, it's not even Lamba. So obviously, like artists, you have a team, you have a whole structure running, right?
Mm-hmm.
That you're not obviously she's not aware of who guess what or whatnot. Like
Right.
you don't know
She's not
every.
aware of
So
what
for
the
her as
team
an
is doing.
artist, every
Yeah.
artist will fight that. Like what do you mean by people like
Yeah.
people like what AI is doing over me? Like that's obviously if I was an artist, I'll feel the same way. Like
Yeah.
it's very personal. It's your art is an expression of yourself,
Yeah.
your embodiment of who you are and what you stand for, right? So it's like it's now being that someone else put something on Suno sounding way better than what you spent bare hours and maybe weeks of perfecting the lyrics,
Yeah.
because it's still hard, it's still our
It's still the
lyrics,
lyrics they
but
used. Yeah.
obviously it just sounds much
Yeah.
much more refined in some sense. But that's the song
That's
short of it,
crazy,
bro.
man. That's crazy. I guess, yeah. I mean, if you look at it from a marketing perspective, it just blows
It worked.
everything up, man. Yeah, I guess it makes sense, and it actually paid off.
It paid, yeah, it's paying off.
It
It's
paid
paying off. So
off.
it's like it can be that can be the next thing, you know.
Yeah,
Shoot your shot at it. It's just going to be one of
I
the.
have
I feel like
I have a
AI,
question,
whatever.
Rashford.
Yeah,
crazy, man.
I have a question. Do you think your guy will ever do AI?
with my guy now.
Nah, would
As
you?
my
I think
brother.
He seems
everybody is going to
he seems he's gonna,
everybody is going to come.
yeah,
Everybody is going to have to come to
to
terms with
terms with it,
what it
right? Yeah,
is. Yes, because like even for certain artists that don't necessarily like see Emoncho now, he doesn't have to go through the stress of
yeah,
covering his face. He can just come as
yeah,
an AI artist,
yeah.
man.
Hello, not Emma.
Like no, that's what I'm saying. So it's
Yeah,
like
yeah, yeah.
it's just going to be one of the other things that's going to exist alongside of music.
I
Like
don't
I don't
know.
think
Yeah,
you know is music is culture, is way of life. It goes beyond everything. But obviously, like we evolve as human beings. Like
yeah,
before, we used to cast nets into the sea to get fishes, but like
yeah. No, I
things just
for sure,
evolve.
for sure. I think, I
Yeah,
think, I think it's
so
gonna come down to,
everybody's going to come to terms with
for
it.
sure, for sure.
Like you said, like why go through the hassle of getting 17 people
Yeah.
in 17 choir when you can just go on
We can
Suno and
just go
program it
sooner.
and,
Yeah, yeah. No,
and get it quickly. So
I hear that. I hear that. I think it's gonna come down to how it's being used. I am the ethics of
yep.
it all, and there's
Yeah,
definitely
there'll be
going
laws
to,
now.
yeah,
Conversations like this that we're having right now is what's going to set the rules.
yeah,
Because the next thing now is the rules.
yeah.
What's going to be like splits, or if your voice was the preset,
Mm-hmm.
do you get a credit to it? It's like the way like I'm sure like I don't know what YouTube still does, and I think you might have more of an idea. But when you react to people's
Yep.
songs, I
Mm-hmm.
think they get a share
Yep.
of.
In
Yeah,
in some
exactly.
cases,
So,
yes. Yeah.
like it's already pretty much set up.
Yeah.
It's just more of like the final it's just more of like the final print of
Yeah.
the specifics of what's going to get into.
Nah,
And
valid, man.
I think one more thing I wanted to chime on was the Olamide show and Ashake sounding off for it.
Yeah. Yeah,
I think
because you were there.
this is part of like the general conversations. Like before, like there was nothing like auto tune, right? And
Mm-hmm,
like
mm-hmm,
auto tune came and
yeah.
and that was what it was.
Yeah.
Literally, like from me, because I was there looking at it live. There wasn't just a key activated when he started singing, and that's what just got him off for the first in between the first 15-20 seconds, but I think they were able to get it right, like put the right key, and then
Yeah.
so it was not a thing of him singing off key. He was singing, but like he has auto tune on, right,
Mm-hmm.
on the mic through the sound box, and from the sound box from the sound card, then there's a software where you have to activate a key. I think for whatever reasons,
It
and I
wasn't
might
on
be
the
wrong.
feed for the YouTube.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there was just a delay. There was just a delay in between
Yeah.
activating, because I don't think Olamide used autotune on his entire sets, which is so fantastic, because that's so running almost a 2 hour set,
Yeah.
like with use.
It's
It's
crazy.
crazy.
No, it is
It's
crazy,
crazy,
man.
but yeah.
Shout out to,
Overall, it was
yeah, man.
amazing stuff, man.
No,
Legacy,
for
legacy
sure,
building, and
man.
I think it just goes to show how amazing of an human being he is outside of the music. Because trust me, man, all those people that came on their own. It's
Yeah.
not a thing of like
Yeah.
she's been a solid rock, man. And
Yeah. Nah, it
yeah,
was it
man,
was it was them paying
love it.
paying homage to
Yeah.
one way or the other that he has impacted them. So it makes sense. Nah, man, good conversations, man. Good topics overall, man. Shout out to everyone that's able to chime in on that. We still want to get to new music, of course, tonight. But yeah, man, we have new Tems, we have new Odeal, new Victony. Which way do we want to go first? What's everyone itching to talk about?
Stubborn.
Very stubborn. All right,
Very
Victony.
stubborn, dear. Say not
Victony
stubborn.
dropped very
Okay,
stubborn
first of all, nobody should say stubborn because you people did not do justice for
to
stubborn.
stubborn.
So, no.
No.
Stubborn was
one of them,
Stubborn was a victim of its
No,
time,
no,
man.
no.
Stubborn was a victim
You
of
people
its time, bro.
disrespected the album, and I don't
But
like it.
yeah, it's
Time will show that Victony
Posterity will
deserves.
show us right.
Posterity, it will show like mad.
hello, man.
Victony, very stubborn EP,
Yeah,
beautiful album, also beautiful EP. Also very cute that he had Don Jazzy, Olamide, and Terry G.
my God,
See,
Terry
like
G.
love it, love it. Oh yeah, you're good, Terry G. Uh, I
And
think
shout
it's
out to
very cute.
Shore Moore as well.
Yeah,
Showed up. He was
he
on the
did well.
intro. He was on the intro
Yeah.
in the Stubborn album, Osha Prapra, and then
And
he was
was the
here
intro in the very
in the
stubborn
intro in the
album.
very
What a
Stubborn.
guy.
Yeah, lovely, lovely, lovely stuff. I think one thing about Victony is that, as far as I'm concerned, he's somebody that has that talent. So he will always come out on top for me, as far as I'm concerned. He will always come out on top. So it was a very cute project. The story, that first song, like, yeah,
Ooh, should
please,
we talk
Victoria,
about it?
talk.
Should we talk about that
We
first
should
song?
actually talk about it. Victoria always talk
Mm.
the shit because what?
Blessed, they name drop your guy too, man. For
They
the song.
name drop your guy
The-
like mad. Like mad. You say every day
Oh,
he
name
come.
drop.
Yeah. You
I
say
mean, now
every
you know it was real, man. I
yeah.
loved how expressive he was. I don't think anybody has been. I mean, I don't know. In recent times, everybody just be doing hearing meat pie up and down. So it's like for someone to
That
actually,
you're anti
you
meat
know,
pie.
Blessed, I beg.
I'm not anti meat pie. I love the meat
Are
pie,
you
but it's like
anti bodies
that's
for
what
meat pie?
that's what we have to listen to now. I didn't like it, but you're in the club every time, and you're just hearing meat pie. Everybody's happy. You now look like the only hater. You have to update your.
Nah.
Yeah, you have to update
Listen
your
to
OS,
that,
man.
what's it called? That song where and Victory, like I can't lie, that specific line when he says, you know, he's chasing after something and then he becomes a slave to the thing that he's chasing after.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I said,
Bro,
real.
too real,
iconic,
man.
No, he was real,
He
man.
was
Like the
so real.
iconic. Let me
storytelling,
Mm-hmm.
go.
you
Nah, he
know,
was
seeing that
freaking
he's
amazing.
become a slave to like he's
To the thing that he's chasing, they say when he was
yeah.
wearing iron for head, they think saying they
Yeah, I
play.
think he
I
was
said,
playing, bro. He was
Chukwebuka,
wearing iron for head,
please,
bro.
I'm
Chukwuebuka
begging.
was
Bro, he
praying.
mentioned that
Because he
like
was
three
he
times in
was
the
feeling
project.
things.
Yeah.
He was
No,
feeling a
it
lot of
was because
love.
you people were not paying attention now. They thought it
That is
was
why I said
Bro, on
ah,
posterity will
his
speak
tour
for
was
stubborn.
crazy too, so yeah.
Posterity will speak for stubborn. Because
Yeah,
you
man.
people, it is well.
Nah,
Yeah, I thought personally, I think I've gotten after like I already felt that way after listening to the EP that he first dropped. Then there was Stubborn, and then with Very Stubborn, I think it crystallized everything that I already thought,
yeah.
which was Victony can do no wrong in my eye, truthfully. Like, there's nothing that man wants to do that I'll be like, oh, that like. I think he's actually incapable of making a bad song. I was listening to this project and I was like, yo, like banger after banger after banger. The Ego Beat song, even though at first I was like, okay, maybe this Ego Beat thing is a bit too repetitive. But then he found a way to kind of like balance out the like dynamics on the song so it didn't feel that way.
Yeah.
And then Don Jazzy having such an amazing verse. I said, "Ah, what's going on over there? Like,
Yeah,
nah, I thought
definitely.
it was amazing that he was able to have like a Don Jazzy on it, have a Terry G on it.
And
Um
all in soundscapes
the
where they're not necessarily used to or you would align them with.
Or you would think that, yeah, you
Yeah.
would think that they would be on, I guess.
Yeah.
And yeah, I really, really enjoyed the project. I think all of us on New Music Friday were big VS freestyle
Bro,
fans.
everyone
I'm
loved
so
that song. That
sorry.
VS
When
freestyle.
that man said, where you from? Senegalese, face card Lebanese, bomb bomb South Africa. I said, brother,
Yeah.
Do you know what they
yeah,
call
I'm
that?
active.
Do you know what they call that? Multicultural.
See, I said
Multicultural.
I'm active, Joe. Whatever you say are
Yeah,
correct.
man.
Where's Adeus? Before they could come tell us say they are not fantastic writers because Lamba. Sorry. Um,
Not that
Yeah.
you dragged him into it.
I know, man.
my
No.
bad, my bad, my bad. But yes, I thought VS Freestyle was amazing. I thought Ordinary Things was amazing. Honestly, the entire thing was amazing, man. I love the entire drop, the EP, the LP, whatever the hell it is.
Bro,
Eight
it's damn
songs
near
of
perfect.
just straight heat.
Yeah. Listen
Thanks for
to
coming to my TED talk.
yeah.
Lost Boy said he wasn't part of the people that were disrespecting Stubborn. So please speak for yourself.
Lost Boy, what are you
Okay,
saying?
thank you very much, thank you very much. After my goods, so, no, I have many goods, many
Oh
goods
my
to add.
gosh.
But me, I was at the Stubborn party in Lagos. I even had to like Victony personally ask for my presence at that party.
Love
Just
it.
joking, but he saw me begging on Twitter and he gave me a free. So I was so happy and
Nice.
I enjoyed myself.
Nice, man.
Now, I just want to. Everybody has talked about how beautiful the EP is. I just want to take 2 minutes of your time to lament about the talent that would have been Zinolisky. Zinolisky breaks my heart every single day.
Oh, because he sampled it?
Just
The ordinary things not to do me again?
Oh,
see,
ordinary things. Ordinary
do
things
you
will
know
do me again.
do you know how emotional I have been since I heard that? I've not been able to listen to the
The
original
original.
for a long.
Speaking of covers and yeah.
Do you know how emotional I felt when I heard that?
That's
No.
Yeah, that song is ridiculous, man.
See, that ordinary things, I won't lie, it has been on a loop for like the ordinary things, then Gangsta Tears,
Gangsta
Gangsta Cry,
Cry.
then Amen. You see those three songs? You
Bro,
see those three
Amen.
songs?
Amen is special, bro. Amen is
Bruh.
special.
I feel
I'm running out of Amen. Hallelujah. Oh, God.
see, I know that like the thing for me is like I know a project is like good because in my initial listen to to music for the most part, like I typically focus on like production and all that stuff. Like that's the stuff that gets my attention first before I start hearing the lyrics. I say off of first listen, I had things that I was like, I can make this an IG caption. When this man said ordinary things no they move me again, this one are real life, let's talk real things. I said, you're too real. Living
Nah.
You
guy like
think what
this.
you think what, when they told you let's talk reality things, you people were not ready.
Portable wasn't joking,
No,
man.
that's actually what he said. We should talk reality things. I said
They say
first
talk
now.
reality things, my children. I was like, no, I think Victony will always come up there for me. Like there are just some people that like whether it's writing, singing, the emotion behind the
Bro, the
music, it's
emotion
just
thing, yeah.
always up there. That emotion is crazy.
And I'm still always amazed by the fact that he kicked off as a rapper first. Like the way he sounds, I'm like, bro, you were born for this, man. I don't understand how you were anything else. Like vocally speaking, like he is so strong, and like his delivery behind his music as well just makes it the icing on the cake when the writing is as well connecting to you. So yeah, man. Real quick.
Just to finish.
Yeah, let's finish Lost Boy, but we need to hear from
Please.
TA as well.
Yes. I just want to say that all the legends on that EP all came out. A Don Jazzy verse that was not given to Robucci. God. See, I was like that. And I'm happy that I'm sure that somebody in that room said, Odessa, forget the Robucci sound. Write this thing again. And I'm thankful for the people that did that. One EP, Don Jazzy, Olamide, and Terry G show out. See, this EP belongs. This is a classic. Forget anything everybody was about to say. Classic already. You don't need your validation. You don't need Grammy Award. You don't need anything. It's a classic in my house. Thank you very much.
Right. Real quick, TA. It's not heard from you for a bit, so let's hear for the Victony take.
Emmanuel Alpha.
We did, bro.
How buddy?
We did,
This
my guy.
I like listening to this place anonymously. It makes it more fun. While I just knowing that. Anyway, that's one that. Shout out to everyone on this on the space on the stage here. First of all, brother, if you guys are not talking about Victony, I was going to come in to just quickly give you a shout out
Can I ask you a quick question? How long have you been doing this space? Did you start doing this space?
Technically, if you say when we started the space, it would be 2021.
That's how
our Clubhouse.
This version is different.
This version is different, though. There's different versions of the space, but yeah.
So you've been here. You've been here since what? 2021. That's 4 years, right?
Yeah, give or take.
And then an average of 3 hours every week, right? So we're talking about, I don't know how many, if you do a calculation of what that is.
Yeah,
right?
to come and give flowers. I love it so much.
I don't want to go into the reason why I'm giving the flowers, but I think I just want to get ahead of it because I know maybe a week or two from now, maybe 6 months, it will be relevant, right?
Right.
But I just want it to be said, right? For those people who, for artists or whatever, people out there, executives, right? There is nobody that would give a fuck about this music better than we do. We've given thousands of hours. If someone can just calculate how many hours it is, 12 years, 3 hours on an average every week that we've given to this music, to this Afrobeats, that we will never get back. No matter how much we're being paid for this time, people come here and give their takes on music, whether it's good or not on the artist. We're never going to get back, right? So I just want to give a shout out to the time we give to this music and to talk about it, right? Yeah. Because I think it is important to keep emphasizing what we're doing here, that it's not showing up on algorithms or does not invalidate what we're doing here, what is being done here, and the time invested in it, right? So, Emmanuel, I just want to give a big shout out to you. And I've been giving you these flowers virtually like every other year.
No, I appreciate it, bro.
Because I see things on the internet, and I'm like, this is madness for any artist to come up and talk about how there's no love. There is never going to be a platform anywhere outside of the African continent that gives 3 hours every week to talk about this music, to give out passionate, out of love, out of whatever it is. No amount of money is worth the time and the breath that we give into it, right? So I just want to give a big shout out to you. If you've not heard it enough, if Bellama has not heard it enough, and what she does for the female artists and all of that, and everything, for what Pepper does on her own podcast there, for what different people on this platform do, if you have not heard it enough, I want you to hear it from me, whether it's relevant or not, that you've given your life into this thing that no amount of money can give. And no matter what any artists say, whether today, whether in the future, we have given too much, right? And I want us to know it's valid. I'm sorry I went on that rant, but it's been on my heart. And
I hear you. Thank you so much, Steve, man.
Yeah. And so number 2, this is the part you're not gonna like me. Okay. So you guys need to introduce me to who this posterity is. I've Googled, and when you guys say posterity will say something, I quickly Google who's posterity because I need to speak with posterity right now. Maybe posterity also needs to speak with Victony, right? Because if posterity has told him that the album is great, he would. The way artists are moving on from project doesn't tell me they're having conversations or posterity is even speaking to them. So if posterity is not speaking to them, I don't know how posterity is going to speak to the rest of us to tell us in the future from now of how great the album is going to be. My take on the first one was it wasn't good. I didn't give it a good review at all. It didn't connect with me. I heard some of the, I acknowledge some of the things he said, like things that are deep, but I could have listened to Teiwa's album, Reflection Station, and I got 10 times of that. Whatever deep things people are talking about, I got 10 times of that from Reflection Station, the EP. I got 10 times of that from Fowl's album, The Feast, which most people would not even get. That last song on that album is one of the deepest rap singles I don't know why we're not talking a lot more about it. So for me, the deep is not even as deep as the things I've heard this year, the things he talked about, right? I'm not invalidating the things he said, but I hear how people are excited about the deep things he said. For me, it's nothing close to what I've heard this year. So for me, it just feels surface level. And I think that as good as he is, he's good enough to express himself on a single. For me, very stubborn, very underwhelming, very. It tells me that there are people in that room, just personally, there are people in that room who did not even care about this posterity you're talking about. Because I'm sitting there, I'm wondering, let's say 10 years from now, there's a guy, he has a whatever in the UK, and 5,000, 10, whatever the amount of people is. I don't know whether I want to hear any song outside any song after this stubborn album. I don't think I don't know what I want to listen to. I don't know what I want to hear him perform there personally, right? For me, I went back to listen to some of his old songs from the before this this last album. Is it the first one is Stubborn, right? Yeah, I went back to listen to the Outlaw and all of that, just everything before. And I was like, how do I care about your music? For me, personally, I'm listening to it. I cannot care about Victony's music. And I'm like, I would let you release another album and similar to Stubborn when Outlaw is just sitting there. You can be deep and all of that. But I think for me personally, direction was off. I know it's away from what, the great things everyone has said about the album. But shout out to posterity. Everything posterity will need to, send me a DM maybe 3 years from now to tell me whether, what she said is actually valid about this album. But for me, until that time, I'm waiting for posterity to justify this work. It wasn't it for me. The fact that he's not able to make a bad record, I agree with that, because sonically he just sounds good. And for me, the moment I got that from him initially, that is not, I don't grade him on that anymore. The same way I do that for artists like him, artists like Nonso Amadi, artists like Benson. These people who sonically they have good. Me in a chokehold. Yes, they cannot. It's people like Ruga who just have a way with music. They're so gifted. They're so gifted with the music. People like King Madi, they have a way of manipulating music. They can make anything sound good, right? Virtually, And so for me, I'm always looking for a little more.
Okay.
And for me, it just wasn't there.
All right.
I hope I didn't take too much. Yeah.
No, you didn't take too much time. Obviously, it's a different perspective, which is very on this space. We welcome every perspective.
One thing about posterity. Oh God!
Tell me.
We'll come back here. Outlaw and Stubborn. The disrespect that you are about, that you are trying to give to Victony. Oh God! That posterity, you must find it.
I don't think it's disrespect.
We are here together.
You must find.
Sorry. The problem with this thing for me is that when it comes to this music, I can't lie to you. All of my opinions are always right. So, because of that reason,
I'm never wrong.
I'm actually never wrong. You are laughing, but I'm being so serious. So in time, TA, it might not be today, it might not be tomorrow, but in time.
Very soon, you will know. Very soon, you will know what it means to be stubborn. Very, very stubborn. Very stubborn.
Pepe, I can also tell you right now that I also have not been wrong yet. So when
it's the battle of people that are not wrong.
I know, bro. No, TA, we appreciate.
This embodies the idea of stubborn. Two stubborn people, very stubborn. So we'll just see what happens.
I don't die. Anyway, man, real quick, Dante.
Yeah. Oh, finally got to me. So first thing.
You say finally got to you?
Yeah.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. So, first thing is like the thing you said about him being a rapper, and the first statement I'm gonna make is my Victony stocks have never come down since the beginning of January 2019. Because I was there when he was a rapper, and I understood how the texture went because I always he has a song called Heartbreak Song. That was one of the first records he ever really went very melodic. It's on SoundCloud if anybody cares enough to want to know what it sounds like. And when I pivoted into Afrobeats in 2020, but that's more, we're not the Victony history here, but the tone, I don't know if it's been there and it came through. So this is a great project. Stubborn was a great project. I don't know what Belma means by maybe she wants it to be more successful, which I guess we could
Bro, the
always
song had
consider.
hits. The song had a monumental
Yeah,
moment with
it had
Ashake. Like
stubborn, it
Stubborn
had
was
Ashake.
disturbing the charts. Okay.
Yeah, he had like other records. He toured with the project as
Yeah, he
well.
toured
So
with it. He
I,
had a
I
decent run. It's just that there were
yeah,
other
it
louder
was
people in that
yeah
same calendar year, right? So it's
yeah.
just that.
I think it was a great project. I
Yeah.
also was looking for like his next project, and the next project came, and it's dope, it's beautiful. BS freestyle, it's sick, is on repeat. Um, Gangsta Cry. When he posted the snippet, I was like, this is so real. What he's saying, and it's very genuine to you. You can feel it in the tone.
Yeah.
Amen. First, I love Amen's production, but then also I like the writing because when he said, "I'm out of Amen and Hallelujah," I try to interpret that. Do you mean a lifetime is not enough to be grateful to God for the things that He does for you? Because He also said in the same record that He doesn't say those things enough. I believe I've forgotten how the line goes, but yeah, today I'll be trying to like interpret
Yeah,
what He meant
there's
by
ways you
that.
can interpret that line, like running out of
Yeah,
amen and hallelujah. Amen,
yeah,
you typically is out of you. Yeah, I mean it's basically you out of prayer, right? You're praying for.
yeah,
Um,
but running out of is like I think is a play on time. But the next line was what kind of
my patience is on the
sealed it.
low.
So yeah, yeah, exactly. My patience on low is like, oh, I like, oh, I want to thank God every time, but I don't always have time, or I don't think I will ever have enough time based on life is short and all of that. So those are the things that I was thinking about for the song. He's one of those artists that makes me think, to be honest. And the song that is, no, honest, what I'm saying, I'm casting myself, but it doesn't matter at this point. The Ordinary Things, sorry, record is brilliant, because it mirrors life, and not just that, it mirrors life with the line, Romeo no gree die for Juliet again. If you look at certain conversations that we now have among whatever gender it might be, it's very interesting. Also very, I don't know if the word is scary or just very realist kind of point of view for writing. But what was more interesting for me on a personal note is the fact that while the record was playing, I was experiencing the song almost word for word, real life. As I was telling somebody, they not born me yesterday, the next line this man was saying from my speakers was, look me from head to toe. Tell me something. Do you see small picking? And I looked at my phone and I looked at my PC and I was like, yeah, this is kind of maybe even a bit scary. But it made me appreciate the song more. So the record automatically becomes one of the songs that I'm listening to in my lifetime that have, you know, struck a heavy accord. And now I have to hold it for however long I have to live. So yeah.
All right, thank you. Nice, that was beautiful. Um, nice man, appreciate that. Your boy M, what's good?
So what's up? How's everybody doing?
Doing
I don't know
well.
if you guys can hear me.
Yeah, we can.
Oh yeah. So about the Victony project.
Yeah.
Hey man, one of the better projects I've heard this year. Honestly, great project.
Nice.
It was actually I've been spamming that project for the past 4 days since it dropped. Every single song repeats. That and the Tems project on repeats back to back. It's a great project. Literally, I was at the Burnout concert on Saturday, and that was the project that was in my head. Hey man, hallelujah! That was literally in my head the whole concert. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a pretty good project. My favorite song on there is Ordinary Things, Fire Song. Songs like what Dante said. Honestly, most of the songs on there mirror like current situations that's happening right now. I feel like that's what makes it more relatable and whatnot. It's like mirroring every single thing that's happening in the world, even not just with me, like other people. It's kind of crazy to see. And
nice.
I don't know if I'm taking us back, but I just want to say again, I know we've cancelled him all, but Burna still remains the best Afrobeats performer of all time. Forever and ever, amen. That brother's mic was on. He was singing. Hey, I know we've cancelled him, but I've also cancelled him. But like, that brother is good. That brother is good. Literally, I did not really mess with No Sign of Weakness. But that concert made me go revisit that album. I'm like, okay, wait, this guy actually cooked on here. Let's not even lie to ourselves.
So the show did that for you?
Yeah, he did that for me. It made me like, especially songs like Love and like, because after I listened to the person, I never went back. But like songs like Love and Empty Chairs, like it made me go back and be like, okay, you know what? Let me actually give this, because I was here before and somebody was saying how he's the type of person that he changes like how it sounds live. Honestly, that makes it literally sound better after you listen to it again after. So I feel like it's still one of the best Afrobeats performers of all time. But sorry, back on track. Victony, great artist. Since 2019, he's been cooking. Great artist. Yeah. Hey, he's one of the better projects of this whole year for me. Personally,
nice.
I enjoyed it. Relatable.
Nice. Yeah. Nice. Appreciate that.
Emmanuel, I have a suggestion for you.
What is the suggestion to
you? Make me and you join money together, eh? If you more reason I'm now, more do in the open, more join money together. You know, Genie, more Genie do concert for Canada. How we go be? Make it just do that one album for Canada, so that I no go we no go they hear. So or more do make mommy and you join. Are you money,
serious,
Dare Atalade to.
Is Genie still performing? Does this still perform?
No, that's it. We go pay him. You know you say what I tell you. More we go join money together. More we pay. May do just 50 people. We don't need 5,000. May just do that one album. Wait, do Genie. May just come do one once, because I don't hear this. This has been going on for a while now. I heard on this internet that nobody sings better than Tenny on this internet, right? Nobody sings better than Tiwa Savage on this same internet.
Yo.
Now here say Bonner, nobody sing past Bonner for this internet
performing, right?
Like like from even the standard. How would I would not go to a what's his name? It's like going to a Wasiu Ayinde concert and you talk say Wasiu no day on key. Baba, there is no key for what Wasiu is singing. There are sometimes the piano guy self they play piano now just gone they sing. So I like, how do you go and you are expecting at a Fuji concert, you are expecting artists to go on key? Like for me, just personally, like when it's a different thing if someone like Benson goes off key on it. For me, we can burn down this. We burn down the whole internet if Benson goes on key. That is a bigger scandal. Or no, somebody goes on key. I don't care if he has done 15 million concerts. There are some artists you go off key. I'm holding you accountable, but Baba goes on key. You say
no.
When has he ever been on key?
Right? We had this conversation at Ashake's tiny desk. Like it came up. We had this exact same point. But
yeah, I'm like yeah.
But yeah, this was he was connecting to a different conversation that.
Let's pay money. Let's let's Dare or Genie do show in Canada, so we can, like, people can just know, because it be like saying since 2019 because now Spotify everything days Spotify and some things no day Spotify. So
you see so passionate, bro.
So I no go they allow me to open mic to talk. No go they allow me.
Nah, T is too passionate for this, man. It's coming for these young intakes. Nah, man, I definitely hear both of y'all, man. But still, I think it was I think Tia was taking it somewhere else, man. Like, I think he was just coming from a place of performance. But anyway, man, do you want to talk about Tenny? Oh, I said Tenny. Sorry, put Tenny somewhere else now. Tems.
Before we get to Tems, can we talk about Odeal?
Before Tems, okay. So let's talk about Odeal, man. Let's talk about another project that dropped. Yeah, Odeal, the fall that finally saved us this time around, not just him.
The summer that saved me was beautiful.
Yeah.
And the fall that saved us was a time. I love that he's doing seasons. He's in a seasons era. Tell that man to find me. That's all I'm gonna say. Lovely, lovely project. The song with Wizkid was interesting. The song with Wizkid was
You didn't
interesting. I
like
was
it?
laughing because Pepe was making a face, and I don't hate it. It's actually a good song. I like it. It's just one of the. It's when I don't know if what it is that I know Odeal has made better. I think that's what it is. That's what it is. It's not a
Interesting. All
bad song.
right.
I just think
Fair.
he's also done better too. But I really liked it.
What was
I
your favorite
think the
song on the
project.
project?
What's my favorite song? Actually, let me open it. I think it's Children of Yeshua. It
Okay.
might be Children of Yeshua.
Interesting. Nice.
Such a beautiful song. But let me see if I can find it. I'll find. Let me pull up the project. I think the fall that saved us. Okay, so the Molotov song was interesting. Children of Yeshua, and I think was it Addicted or Pretty Girls or maybe Wicked. I liked all the songs, honestly. I thought it was a beautiful project and good one on Odeal. I'm angry that I didn't see him when he was on his tour, but that is why I am going to go and find him in Nigeria. So
I don't know how he has time this year because this brother has not stopped.
yeah, he's done some fire
In between
stuff.
projects, he's on the road. And it's like, bro, when do you even have time to breathe? And he's always coming with
Apparently,
some.
he made this project in a couple weeks or something,
I'm
or like
sure.
a
I'm sure.
week.
I'm
Yeah, it was
sure. I'm sure
essentially
he
a
did.
few
He's probably did
weeks.
some
It
quick
was essentially
two
a
and
few
twos.
weeks.
But yeah, man,
Yeah.
he's having an interesting, like, impressive year as well. Shout out to I think ever since he got with LVRN, like bro, the difference has been
They've been
their
working
workings has been clear.
crazy.
Their workings have definitely been
Bro,
clear with him from
I
brand
can't wait to hear
perspective
all
to
the Odeal,
oh
Justin
man.
Bieber.
Yeah, like there's so much that it
Yeah.
feels like they're cooking, even with all these
Tell that
records that
man to
they've put
find
out.
me in Lagos. I believe he said he's having a show in
Yeah.
Lagos this December. Tell him to find me.
Yeah.
That's all I'll say.
Anyway, yeah, more on the project, how do you guys feel about it? Or Pepe, if you don't mind. Oh,
Pepe
sorry,
no go feel.
let's hear Ade first, real quick, just to balance the scale.
Oh no, I think Dante and Lost Boy had their hands up. To be very fair, I just
no,
wanted to
I
speak to.
actually need other people to talk. I've heard my own voice too much.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Good self awareness for everybody involved. But I was going to say that I did not enjoy that Wiz track. And I don't know how it was recorded and when it was recorded. But it felt like one of those like I don't know. If I want to hear the story behind it, I think that's when I would give my full
It's
sentiment. But
P2J produced. Wizkid.
yeah, but I honestly think it was one
Odeal.
of those like I swear we just like somebody said, "Oh, Odio and Wiz are in the same we're in the
We
same
linked
zip
to the
code
same
this
place. Somebody
evening."
should drop song.
And then yeah, somebody's like, "Oh, like pull up now, enter," and then you enter the studio, you just start vibing, and you don't vibe the vibe properly. Because I promise you, they air around that thing, and they said, "You know, what, we want to put this thing on this record, on this project, but put at the bottom because there's no way that this thing actually flows."
Come
If
on,
you listen to
wait.
it,
Is it that bad? Like, what,
I
is that
just
how you
don't.
guys
It
received it?
doesn't feel like it's part of the rest of the record. Like it just feels like it's. It feels like something that was recorded. I don't know how. As in, maybe somebody else has listened to it can chime in. It feels like something that was just like, we have this nice record that could go, but it's also like Wiz is having a monster feature year. Put it on there. Like it would be a disservice to you somehow to not put it on there. That's last. If you would like it, great. If you would hate it, there's like 8 other songs on there, whatever. They'll find something else. It just didn't feel like, or maybe they didn't even agree on the theme that they wanted to go for. Because Wiz does this thing where when he gets with someone that's clearly a very proficient writer, he tries to sound like he's like deeper than he is, and it just does not go. Because if you listen to the lyrics, there's a part where he looks like he's about to go in his groove, and then he goes back to like trying to like tie the lyrics to rhyme with each other, and it's just like, guy, this is
I
just
actually
not.
appreciated that.
I
I noticed I
see.
appreciated
You
that.
gotta maybe you want to give him
It
credit for
shows
effort.
effort. Yeah,
Yeah, if you want
effort.
to give him credit for
Also, I
effort,
don't
but
think the
effort
songs are
doesn't always
bad.
translate to good. Like that's the problem. So it didn't do it for me. But everything else was good. I think it was Benama that just spoke, or maybe it was Pepper that said it, but I am very, very much looking forward to the way the texture of his voice, the way they've been like pushing him. I would love my dream for him in 2026 is like a him, Masego, Giveon, like that type of like I want to see him in that class of like voices and like see how he goes toe to toe to them. Maybe it's too early in his career. Maybe he has the chops. Maybe they will eat him up on a record. Who knows? But I could also just see this. Let's see the Bieber one. But going back to this one, my favorite song on here was Blur. I think it's like track 3 or 4. I can't remember. But I just like the there's a sense of honesty that he has in his voice, and I think he gets away with the fact that women think he looks really attractive the way he looks because he be talking some shit on some of these projects. And I'm like, you're giving very, very much fuckboy vibes, but
We are
everybody's
not
vibing to
complaining.
your
We're not
song.
complaining. We're not
But it's
complaining.
okay.
We're not
It's
complaining.
okay. But
No,
nah,
like
it
I was
was
about to say, Ade was just very, very bold of you to assume we don't know what that man is saying, and that's
I
okay.
did not
We are just accepting that he can ruin our lives too, and that's
fair
fine.
enough. Fair enough. Hey, you know what? Everybody knows where their lines is. So, okay, it's cool. I accept with you guys.
All right, man. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Real quick, Dante or Taj,
It's
just
it's
just so we.
Pepe actually.
Oh, sorry, Pepper. Did you want to go? I know Taj because Taj hasn't gone yet.
Let Taj go. Don't worry. I'm biding my time, guys.
What's good? What's good? Strickers, Fonda, how you feeling, bro?
You guys should stop localizing me. Now, wow. Which one is strict correspondent again,
Strickers
please?
for
Are you a
the
short
Streets for
correspondent?
recorded about to give us his
Why are you
ordeal
doing
take.
No be
this?
street. No
I'm
be
not.
street
I'm not.
today.
Let's hear his ordeal
I'm
take.
not. I'm not.
Like, why are you doing like this? As if you don't know
Please,
your
please,
role in
please,
this
Do you want
please.
us to
process.
beg you? We
I
won't beg
listen to
you.
like Marvin Gaye. I listen to like Erica
Eh?
Badu. Like,
Spell
Says,
Marvin Gaye.
don't
Spell.
let him
Tag.
explain your
Tag.
own for
it's
Spell
not
you.
Marvin
Marvin
Gaye.
Gaye with E at the back.
You want to tell the class when you finally listen to a Michael Jackson album. Please, let's not start.
Please don't expose
Yo.
Michael Jackson.
MJ is. I beg.
Anyway,
Anyways.
Say
So
MJ is
this
not the
MJ
greatest.
take is
Just
so
say
funny.
it.
Anyway, let's come back. Let's come back. I beg.
yeah. Okay. So wait. So Odeal. Yeah. I think.
Ordeal, yeah.
Ooh, I really like this project. It took me some time to really sip into it, but I really like this project. I think my favorite record is Blur. I like Addicted. I like Pretty Girls. Pretty Girls is probably one of his most like
That song.
dynamic records I've heard in recent times. I think he really, even though it's not my cup of tea as just a song, but I respect the artistry of that record a lot. I think this is a very good. This is a very good project. Um, Odeal has just unlocked like. I mean, I still retain that I feel like Odeal is gonna have one of our biggest Afrobeats moments of all time. Like he's being primed, and he's being consistent enough to just get it
Bro,
right.
he's
Or he's
diligent.
keep
He's working. He's
yeah.
focused, man. You can see it.
Like he's working like he's a pop act, and he's. I mean, I guess he is in the diaspora when it comes to, but like, like I just feel like a moment to come from him that will represent us. But I still believe it's going to be an Afrobeat linear record, less of the R&B stuff. But once again, he's finding ways to really merge both worlds. Still,
yeah.
Obviously, he still has the very distinct styles, but especially when it comes to production choices. But I think Odeal is brilliant. He's getting even more brilliant. I think you can tell that there's a lot more professionalism with the work. There's more people in the rooms. There's more ears. There's more advice. There's sound advice being given, and yeah, and for the output, for the level of output, like they actually are music people. For you to put out this much music and still be intact, like, and just still know exactly what you're trying to do. The Wiz record for me is really not my favorite for some reason. It's not. I mean, I respect it, but I don't know. It just didn't do it for me personally. The Wiz record, unfortunately. But yeah, I think once again, I'm just amazed by the level of output and the level of delivery, and just in this time and era where everybody has a short attention span, they're able to still. I guess they understand that, so they're giving you it in bits and pieces, and he's on road, he's traveling a lot. I think he's really playing it well. They really transitioned him even to being just not an American artist. I mean, just not a UK artist, but someone who is British. And it's funny because when you talk to this guy is not. He's not even like a person that was born in Nigeria, then moved to America at moved to England at a young age. This guy is like an immigrant. Like Odeal is like somebody that went to school in the UK, like just a regular guy like me, and he has really transcended into this world of R&B and like the African diaspora as well, but like even just fully pivoting to R&B and being a full blown UK artist to being a full blown like somewhat of an American artist now.
Yeah.
To being like, you get like, and it's crazy because like what this guy literally like when he switches up his English for you, you be like, he's like very much still very grounded, like a regular ass guy that came to uni at the age of 17. Like it's almost like that level of. So he's like, bro, how are you able to like, But then that's something that I feel like is just super exposed, and I think he's somebody that is willing to keep learning based on the environment he's in. You can tell America is rubbing off for him a lot. He's spending time there. He's showing him the sound. Before he sounded, I mean, some people say he sounded like a gimmick, but now he has really embraced it and he's owning it. Not losing his own core essence as well. So yeah, man, I think the guy is special. I'm still taking a bet on him that he's going to give us one big Billboard moment. I think he's well aligned with even the powers that be, the curators that to be primed up to be somebody that is special. So solid EP for me, and I didn't expect that kind of music to come out at the end of the year. That was that good, especially because he also just gave us a project just how many months ago?
Yeah, this summer.
Yeah, so I thought it felt like it would be a rushed P, and it was some other bites, lash onto the Wiz feature and just keep it pushing. But they were able to like really curate music and still do their thing.
Yeah, man.
He had to give you people different seasons. Also, the funniest thing that you said here is that he's just a guy like you that went to school.
No, he is because I can't.
You and Odeal are not the same. Don't worry.
What do you mean? What do you mean by that, Belova?
Because
I feel like you mean something else.
On you, your street, Taj. Accept
Hey, God.
Odeal is shit as fuck. That's what I'm trying to say.
No, he's trying to say like, yeah.
He is.
He's
like I've heard him. I've been around him to hear him talk. Like, the guy is very, very. He's as Nigerian as he gets. Do you understand? He's fucking crazy. But it's okay. You have shamed me already as a street correspondent. Go back and listen to my TML vibes. That one is my dropping project.
Yeah, he's dropping an album. He mentioned that he's dropping an album. Don't worry, we'll call you back, Taj. When TML drop.
We'll call you back when TML.
Yo, I wanted to really drop just one. I'm actually not the biggest fan of this. I'm not overly blown away by the Victony EP, by the way. Personally.
Oh yeah, you don't like it?
I'm not the biggest. I'm not the biggest fan. I'm not as super impressed. Like it feels very EP. It feels like an EP, and I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. It just feels
it is
a bunch of Lucy's.
No. Excuse me.
Wait, now when I mean
it feels very EP for a project that is an EP.
No,
explain in 10 sentences or less.
No, it feels a little bit low effort for me. Right. Apart from it's like not low effort, but like there's an intention to tell a story. But aside from him trying to express himself, I don't feel like he made music for everybody. Right. I don't think he was able to captivate music for except like unless you really want to take in some of the records that were introspective. When I want to dance or have fun with this album, I don't know that the moments are there are solid enough. Personally, for me,
VS Freestyle wasn't okay.
It felt a bit too half-assed. It felt too short. You get like it still feels. I don't know. It's a freestyle, so that's exactly what it does. But once again, I don't know how much I'm going to take all of that away. Right?
Gotcha.
The Ordinary Thing is a nice song, but it just feels still a bit. The Jazz had a great verse. But yeah, I don't know. It hasn't kept it.
He's clapping in the listener right now.
My memory of the project is not as strong as like other moments of Victony. Gotcha. I mean, I still think I know this song will show up on my top 5 most played songs this year, maybe Tanko, possibly because I love that record. But that level of intentionality happened on Tanko. Skido just felt like he went back to like he basically did a Cupid season and all that very, very typical sound I mean, so I'm not sure I'm impressed by Skido as much. It's still just a cool record. The jazzy song is nice. It's a nice
You
jazzy
not
song.
liking Skido.
Damn.
I have so many thoughts.
Damn.
Skido is
But
such an amazing record. Like
it,
what?
it's
Bro,
it's
that
it's a bit too
drop.
on the nose. It's
That
a bit too on
drop
the
is
nose.
crazy. Anyway,
It's a bit
That
too on
I
the
drum,
hear
nose
you.
that
for it
drum
too.
is insane.
Is it,
To
See,
be
right?
honest,
That drum is insane.
that entire project, I think is like, and maybe that's what Taj is speaking to you, but like it's fair if it doesn't speak to you. But I'm so sorry, that project is introspective as fuck.
Yes, it is.
Like
yeah,
Yes,
it
it
is.
is.
the
Which is
introspection everywhere.
Yeah.
yeah, which is why, like I said, it felt like aside from the
Like even
introspective
Skido,
moment, I didn't
you
get
say
music
something
that was
like
just
Skido is okay. Go for it. Sorry, you say.
yeah. I'm just saying, I just wish I got music that I could also just enjoy. Like I have to kind of enjoy the lyrics and enjoy the overall production and enjoy the overall vibe of the music. Um, and those are one certain songs. The songs that were meant to be a vibe or a groove, I think it felt a little bit too weak. So that's just my thing. But yeah, but then again, Victony is still impressive. He's still one of the most impressive artists of this year, and I don't think nothing's taking it off, not taking that away from him. So
Nice. All right. Interesting takes today, man. Interesting takes today. But I know we're on Odeal, but I know it seems like we're itching people back to Victony. But we still have Tems to talk about, bro. But let me Pepe, which one do you wanna address Odeal?
My dear, you know why I'm here. You know why I'm here. Please, let's be here.
All right.
The year was 2020
Oh my
when I
god.
listened to 2448 for the first time. And I listened to that record, and in that moment, I said, this is a stock that I am buying. And since that day, my stock
It's
value
Verizon.
has only continued to rise. Odeal has dropped 5 projects in 2 years. Who else got motion like that? Like, I was really deep in it. I was like, wait, it's only been 2 years. This man has dropped 5 good projects, and all of them hits. So yeah, I was always as excited as always because Odeal was dropping to listen to the 4 that saved us, since Summer saved him.
Summer saved
but
him, yeah.
4 saved us. And I just want to say, like Adewu said, as much as and I wanted to point this out. I think I differ with Taj where he says I do agree that he's due for like a big Billboard moment, but I don't think it's going to be Afrobeats leaning at all. I think like Tems, Odeal might be the most primed for a Billboard moment just based off of the R&B chops alone. No Afrobeat anything. Okay, let me not say no Afrobeat anything, but like not as dominant as I think if there's anybody who can possibly do it, I think it's most likely Odeal. And I think that's most likely what's going to happen. My prediction. Because once we're seeing him in rooms with Leon Thomas.
He's kind of already getting the Tems treatment already.
Yeah.
Like, he's already getting the Tems treatment. Like the Justin Bieber co-sign.
I'm listening to music.
Leon Thomas.
And having a song with Leon Thomas.
Production and feature.
And dapping up Justin Bieber. Like, brother, there's something cooking. And whatever is cooking, I'm sat, please.
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
This Billboard moment, is it as him or as a feature?
Please, can we not?
To be honest, it doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter though.
No, Emmanuel,
it doesn't matter.
No. Emmanuel, of course it matters, bro. Not as a slight on him. It's a valid question, though. Because I know they like, okay.
No, let's share this train of thought from the question.
Place.
Yeah.
It's from an honest
place.
No,
I'm not saying it's not.
Let's share it. No, let's share it. No, I thought it was going to be the gun buddy type conversation. That was right. But let me.
Okay. Let me explain why I was asking why, right? Because this same conversation was being had when the around Tems and Coco Jones at the time. And I told people then that what you're expecting from Tems, you might not get that. What you were thinking, you most likely, Coco Jones has a better shot at getting her own single being there for 52 weeks or whatever than Tems has that, because they are being marketed as the way they're marketed as different. I don't know whether you understand what I mean.
Not exactly.
The way they will look at Odeal, they will still look at him as the Nigerian coming into the room. I don't trust these people to take him as the R&B guru that I think he is.
They are,
though. Do you understand where I'm coming from? I'm not saying that because I don't trust Odeal.
They currently are.
Because I don't trust the people on the other side.
No, but see, I agree. See, the thing is, I'm not disputing what you're saying, right? I understand that, right? But I think the difference with like maybe a Tems and an Odeal is that Tems actually leans more into her like Afro elements in her songs a lot stronger than Odeal does. Like,
but you know,
they
can force you to do that though.
I know that they can force him to do that, but I'm just saying that like if there's from what we are from what the current tide or what I'm seeing on my end is that Odeal for the most part, it's not as if he doesn't have any songs with any, African elements on it, drums and all that stuff. He does. But I do think he is more in his essence very pure R&B, and it is evident in the people that he's either in rooms with or he's collaborating with.
I mean, Pepe, to back your point, his label boss is Nigerian.
Yeah.
His label boss is Nigerian.
Yeah. Like it's a freaking massive deal that one of the greatest R&B voices in the last 2 years has a record with an Odeal. Leon Thomas. Like, this is very like, it's for me, if there's anybody who is very like male R&B primed, we're not look like, it's not as if it's impossible that they will look at him and think he's Nigerian. That's gonna always happen. But if there's anyone who is Nigerian and is like, no, this lean or this, we're going to lean into the R&B part of it, we're not going to try to put in the if you include African elements in your song, it's because you want to, but it's not because that's your like bread and butter. That's the thing that is going to quote unquote separate you from the pack or whatever. Like, he is so purely R&B, and if there's anybody who I think would have a moment just off of that, because I've always had this thing when we're having conversations about like our music, right? And to no fault of theirs, because everything is packaged under the big umbrella of Afrobeats, but there's amazing people who are doing pure R&B music, and we have to tag the Afro in front of it to get recognition of some sort. Right? So if there's anybody who is go for it.
No, go ahead. Just finish your thought. I don't want to interject.
Yeah, so like for me, if there's anybody who I think could possibly really have a big moment, just no Afro in front, like this is just a guy that makes really good R&B music and people are going to listen, I would probably say Odeal is the most primed for that at the moment.
Yeah.
And like, again, Leon Thomas and Justin Bieber, guys, like...
Bro, like, already...
people are that deep in...
Yeah. And his label, I don't know the expense of... Because they also cross as a label and they also cross as a management company, so I don't know exactly the nature of his deal with Love Renaissance.
They even cross as part of the tour, so
they are
very much involved.
So and they have a very R&B focus. Like, they have Summer Walker, they have Division, Black, right? So it's like there's a very like, he's in that space, bro. He's in the channels for R&B conversation. And he's already in the R&B conversations that they're having in the US, right? Like, every other time when he releases the JBP podcast, whenever they're having the R&B sections or talks about it, like, Odeal comes up. He's in their rotation. The playlist, you see him present in the playlist.
Bro,
like,
all the heads of Spotify, Apple Music, they go to all the shows. Like, I follow a lot of them. Like, they all have co-signed him already as that on the tastemaker level. Like,
I think he's in the door through an R&B. Like, he's in through the R&B door is what I wanted to say. Like, and
yeah, that's really the point I was trying to make. But yeah, in all of this, I thought the project was amazing. I loved. And first, I think somebody brought this up on New Music Friday as well. Every song that the name is Addicted has some kind of synth pop,
some retro synths to it. Yeah, it was Addicted.
It was
TMXO.
The Addict.
You people talk about TMXO, man.
Addicted on a deal, TMXO. The Addicted on this one, the
on Rema
project, the Addicted on Tiwa's project.
On Tiwa's project,
synth pop everywhere.
Yeah,
everybody loves.
These are all New Music Friday. So if you wanna chime in, New Music Friday was.
People should be chopping into New Music Friday. We have a good time over there. So I loved the Addicted record. I loved the Blur record as well. I love Pretty Girls, and I was going to point this out. I was saying I love that record.
Bro, Pretty Girls, man.
I'm pointing this out specifically. Because it's like very like
Timbaland, Justin Timberlake, like.
Justin Timberlake, yeah. Those like roles, I was like, this is it. This is very early 2000s. But I'm pointing out how much I love Pretty Girls.
That song is good.
Because if you're just listening to Pretty Girls just like off, like you're not really paying attention, you just be, he was singing, having a good time, you're thinking he's talking about pretty girls. You know how Adewus was like, this nigga just be out here saying
Like we
some
don't know
really
what we are
crazy
listening
things.
to.
I say if you
Like
listen
we
to what
don't
Pretty
know.
Girls is actually about, you just be like,
Like we don't know what
again,
we
my
are
toxic
listening
king that I'm
to.
in love with though still, so he's okay. Because
Guy
this
said,
man
but
really
I
said,
lied. But I
Hello.
lied.
bro, like this man said that you saw text on my phone like from a random international number, but like I lied though. You got what all the pretty girls want, all the pretty, like he's actually bigging himself up in the song. Sorry to the babe that's yanning, but he's really actually talking about how
Yeah.
do you know who you have
Toxic,
inside your
toxic.
I
very
like it
toxic.
like
I
that.
said, and I was just like, see, this is why they will say you're never beating the Brent Fires allegations. Because how can you be singing such an amazing, sweet, sweet song and the toxicity everywhere, everywhere, everywhere like this?
Hello.
But yeah, Addicted, Pretty Girls, Blur, and I think my other favorite song was Wicked. I
Nice.
loved Wicked. I don't know why you guys don't like Nights in the Sun. It's
Yeah,
really off the
I don't know.
record. I
Yeah.
can I like Nights in the Sun, but I can understand there were certain pockets in Wiz's verse that I wished he explored more. Like I feel like he would start like off like a kind of like a delivery scheme, and I would think he's going to like extend that a little bit more, and then he would change it, and then he would do something else. And I was like, no, I think that could have been. But I really enjoyed Nights in the Sun. Like something about it is very romantical and stuff. But all of that to say that Odeal can do no wrong in my eyes. Love him down. I can't wait for his next project or his next tour because he showed me that he will be back here again by summer next year. Odeal has dropped another
So
one.
the
That
next one
man
is
just keeps
gonna be
working.
this spring that
The
delivered
spring
us.
that awakened us or something
Yeah,
crazy.
awakened.
Oh man.
It's the spring that awakened us for sure.
That's funny.
Pepe,
Real quick.
how do you describe him?
Yo.
Is he a UK artist?
Yeah.
Is he a Nigerian artist? How do you
He's a
describe
global
him?
artist.
He's a glue. I remember putting out a tweet.
Wait, guys,
Wait, hold on.
hold on.
He's an
The reason
R&B
why I'm
artist.
asking,
He's a Nigerian
no,
R&B artist.
thank you. You see, the reason why I'm asking that question, I'm glad you went straight to the point. My mind is still back on the fact on
On
how.
the fact that it doesn't sound Nigerian. Sorry.
No, not it doesn't sound like me. I take all of them. He is in a separate pocket the way I see him. It's just different for me, right? But the reason why I'm asking this question is because now we are talking about how others perceive him, and that being his value in the eyes of a new audience. That's why I keep asking those very specific questions. How now, if you say he's a global artist, for me that shoots him in the leg, right? Because to the American audience, you need to be head on the nail, hammer on the nail. This is the artist he is, and this is how you're going to sell him.
You
If he
actually,
doesn't have a
Tia,
wait,
to be
hold on,
completely honest,
You,
he doesn't need to do any of that. I
let me.
know like several Nigerians now that have listened to him. About 2 weeks ago, I was playing the summer that saved me or whatever, and
Yeah.
somebody was listening, right? And she was like,
Mm-hmm.
"Oh, who is this?" And I was like, "Odeal," and she's Nigerian, and she was like, "Who's that?" And I played like the song Leon Thomas, and she's
Mm-hmm.
like, "Oh, who is that?" I was like, "He's Nigerian." She's like, "Oh, I don't know who that is." See, until she
you
heard "Saw" before she was like, "Oh, I've
mm-hmm.
heard this song before," and that's what my
That's
thing
what I
is
wanted
that
to
like
say.
his identity is that yes, he's Nigerian, but he doesn't sound Nigerian, and he doesn't have to because the people that are marketing him are not even in Nigeria.
We're on the same page, though. I think maybe you're not getting my question. We're on the same page.
He's
Everything
not
you're
that far
saying,
from
I
a Tems,
agree with
guys.
you.
It's if Tems can be
Yes,
considered
Like he's
Nigerian.
not that far
but
removed.
Tems is not put out there as an R&B act.
Yes, she is.
That's what I
Yes,
mean.
she is.
Okay.
She is.
Wait, well, hold on. Can I ask?
Let me allow others speak so that I
It's
will
not
land
just
on
that, but
on
it's
my point.
mostly
Let
A
others
that.
speak
question
first.
here. A question
Let
for you,
others speak.
TA. Like, what does it matter? Like, I think the strength. Hold on a second. The strength of his particular scenario is, for better or worse, he looks like he could be from like. He
Fucking West
looks like.
Coast, LA.
From
Yeah,
LA or
he
something,
looks like
yeah.
he could be. No, honestly,
But that
do
is
you
not
know?
going to
Wait.
benefit him in the
Oh
market that
Jesus.
they're trying to
But
sell
he
him.
already
But
has
it
Let me
already
let you know
is. It
what I'm.
already
Let me
It's
is.
already
let me just be.
benefiting him.
But TA, but hold on.
Wait,
You wanted us
let
to
me speak.
respond to you now.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Context for you, right? In case you're wondering where he's at right now, Victony has massive records. If you were to do like records for the last, well, in 2025, do like just the last half a decade, right? At top 20. Victony's either featured on one of the songs or he's whatever the case is, right? He's just there. He's up there in terms of like hit records in our industry. He has about the same amount of listeners Odeal currently has on Spotify, and he has a much shorter runway in terms of how much time he's been doing this on the highest level. The thing is, his look also works for him. He has this kind of like shabuzi looking, like maybe it's the dreads. Like you can tell if he's like, he like, you're like, did he grow up in America? Is he like from the UK? Then you hear him speak, and you're like, wait, that's like a Nigerian or like a British guy. Like you're going to see a lot of people when he starts to blow even more, especially when the Bieber record comes out and he starts to do all these partnerships. You're going to see a lot of people on TikTok be like, "Oh, I never knew he was Nigerian."
Yeah, they didn't. They wouldn't care.
I didn't know he was British, or I didn't know da 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 da. And for a lot of people, that at least gets you through the door because you're going to build like he's building the core base now here, where people are like, there's the R&B, there's the sex symbol side of it. People are going to these shows. There's this smooth, like he has a tank top, his arms are out, da da da. Like women don't care if you from if you're from Louisiana.
He's marketable,
from
man.
The UK.
Yeah, he's
like,
very marketable.
He's just a black sexy man with some dreads and his hair. He looks moisturized. Like they're gonna go to those shows. That's just what it is. And let me tell you why. I want to use an example for you.
Yeah.
One person that has built a core fan base, doesn't sing the same type of music, but similar. Jacob Banks. Every time Jacob tours in the US, that place is filled with white people and is filled with women that love the rasp in his voice, and he just commands the stage. He's gonna take it another notch because he sells the sex side of it a little bit more. And people are not going to care about whether or not he's from Ogumosho. Why do I keep calling Ogumosho today? Anyways, or if he's from Lagos Island. It's not gonna matter.
Yeah.
It really isn't. So maybe you care. Hold on. Maybe you care because we've seen this happen a few times with a few of our artists that have broken through, but not many of them have come the lane and in the sort of way he has entered or had the same texture. And they're not trying to sell. Odeal, when Odeal's singing, I want to tell you this. To me, he's not saying I'm from Nigeria, but I make R&B. He's like, I'm an R&B artist who also happens to be Nigerian.
I agree with you. Everything you said, we're on the same page still. But I don't think you get where I'm coming from. Like I said, I trust us to understand the nuances. All of this is fine until he's been asked a question and he says something, or he happens to say something like, I'm colored. And they try to ruin his career.
Now it's in the vex.
I let you speak. I know what I'm saying. When I'm asking, I didn't ask, this question wasn't ambiguous. I'm asking because artists have been burnt, right? Or you sit on a chair and they try to give you a crown that was yours 5 years ago as the queen of Afrobeats. Or, right, you've been doing your alter thing for a long time, right? But then the moment you're not giving the, what's it called? You're not giving the hook of a famous rapper's single. Guess who they're not talking about anymore? I'm saying the question I was asking was specific because I trust us. I don't trust the other side. And the reason why I say that is this. There are tons of R&B artists in America. And the illusion that we sometimes, that sometimes clouds us, that we feel like you're just going to step into the R&B scene in America and you're just going to be seen as an R&B artist. That is fairy tale. It doesn't just happen. If somebody comes from Nigeria today who happens to sound like Beyonce or happens to give Rihanna vibes or even sounds like Caesar, guess what is going to happen? They don't have the connection to Louisiana or the west side of LA or north side of Iowa or you're from Maine. There is something that happens when you're marketing certain artists to their American audience that there's a way to connect with you when there is something you can point at, right? When you can say either, this is not a stereotype, but just there's something you can connect to. Like say, oh, I remember when I was in high school. It takes you to sit down on a couch with an American interviewer, and all of these questions I'm asking, you guys will see that it comes valid. It's not just the music. I'm talking about the branding side. I don't trust them. That's what I want to ask. Who is he? How are they going to say that? How are they going to, for example, they want to talk about him, right? They're going to say, oh, let's even assume he sits on a chair with Justin Bieber, right? R&B artist, whatever. They're going to start asking some deep questions. And the moment he says something about Nigeria, I am guaranteeing you, I'm not saying this because these people will tag that Nigerian to him.
TA, I don't mean to cut you off, but have you watched an interview of his before?
He's about to go to another stratosphere. I've heard him speak.
No. I need you to watch an interview of his. First of all, the branding you're talking about, I don't think. Wait. TA, I think the branding that you're even speaking about, I think you're doing a disservice to him and his team. Because if you go and search him right now, the first thing you see is that he's born in Germany. His mom, I think his mom was in Spain, or he grew up in Spain a little bit, and then he lives in Nigeria for a little bit. They're not pushing the fact that he's Nigerian. They're pushing the fact that he's a German Nigerian. So if he says to someone, if you watch the interviews as well, he starts off by giving the context of, "Nah, from Germany, they bomb me. I grew up there. I lived in the UK. I have ties to Nigeria. My parents are Nigerian." That is exactly how he describes it, and he has answered this question in interviews already, and it's not. It hasn't mattered now. It hasn't mattered till now. Like, and he keeps getting in the right room. So why is it gonna matter? Like,
so I understand what. Sorry, can you guys hear me?
Also, the people that you're saying he's gonna be in rooms with, you're talking about them like they've not worked with Nigerians before.
Yeah, no, but then again though, like I know what he's trying to say. Like, he's saying like there's a ceiling regardless, or there's a point where he just, even though you break through, you just kind of hook at the point, because it's like, we're not going to next you. I'm not going to make you the next weekend or the next Just Bieber. And I think that there's that. Unfortunately, I don't think that should be the standard, right? Because you are having this issue here because you want, like, you either want or you expect him to be a Justin Bieber at some point, or be as big as some of the greatest R&B artists in America, right? But the truth is that yes, he is not American. So by default, that is not a standard that should be for him, right? He's breaking into the market and he's going to expand. And I'm going to use 2 case studies, right? But obviously, the music they make is very on a larger scale than anything a Nigerian can even play. Think of Adele. Think of
Rihanna.
Let's try to get Rihanna. But Rihanna. Think of LMA. Think of what's the girl Adele and Sam Smith. Think of people like that are British, but they operate in America fully.
At the highest level.
The truth is
at the highest level.
The Americans will regard Sam Smith as one of the greatest whatever pop musician or white boy in their country. No, but that guy is fucking doing his big numbers. He's been, once again, life revolves around outside America. And if Odeal is in a spell for now and he makes millions from there and he cashes out and he becomes a global act, I think that's what everybody should end up targeting at the end of the day. Even Drake has said fuck America at this point. Because guess what, like, yes, America is great, the money is good, the industry is there, but brother, the nigga can go to Germany and perform, he can go to Europe and perform. But the dollar is not that crazier than in fact, even pounds even bigger than dollar. Like, maybe dollar is bigger than euro, but there's money elsewhere. There's spaces elsewhere, but people are going to Japan now. So America can go suck my dick for all I care about, right? I know Odeal is not going to be the next. Odeal is not going to be the next Usher. I know that by default because he wasn't fucking born in Atlanta.
Yeah, but that's not the expectation. Yeah,
like, and that's not the expectation. That's not where we should hold Odeal to. I'm sorry, unfortunately, his DNA is fucking Nigerian. He's not, like, bro, like you said here, right? In America, even when we walk into label offices abroad, they want to know where you're from, where's your hood, where, like, it's like where's your, like, a label in America is not signing you until your whole neighborhood is supposed to sign you. They're not signing you. That's not how America works, right? So obviously he doesn't have a hood there. He doesn't have any. In fact, right now he's only staying in an Airbnb. He doesn't have home. He doesn't have friends. Doesn't have family there, right? People there, the only people that are picking him up are it's just a digital marketing P right now and baddies. If you're a baddie and you listen to R&B music, show up at my concerts, right? And once again, I don't think the standard is that it's going to be an
an ATL legend like Usher, or he's going to be a Pennsylvania legend like Chris Brown. No, he's just going to be an artist that's going to come into the US, dominate whenever he can, get big records there, and he's out of there again by next week. He doesn't, bro. For now, they're situated in America right now because he just signed to an American label. They need to operate out of America because the momentum is on their part, is on their side.
It's
but that is not
them.
a long run game for them. I don't think so. It's not.
All right.
And it shouldn't even be there. I hope not.
Right. Real quick. We have only a few minutes, and we haven't touched on Tems. So I would say the Odeal conversation can hold at this point. So appreciate everyone and the little bit of transition that we had there. But the new Tems record. How does everyone feel about it? What are their first impressions?
Can I speak on it?
Yes, Dari, actually. Yes, please, go ahead.
Thank you. Okay, so Tems is probably like my number one favorite artist. But I have to be honest, I would say this is probably my least favorite project from her. And the main thing for me that dragged this project down for me is the songwriting. And I know that she's mentioned in her interviews that most of her songs come from freestyles, and that's okay and fine. But in this project, it was just so clear to me. I feel like it was kind of very hit or miss on some of the songs, on some of the songwriting and the melodies and the hooks were on point in some of them. But in other songs, it kind of felt like kind of lazy and obvious that there wasn't that much intention and that it was maybe a first idea or draft that she went ahead with. And maybe if she would have been able to go through some different iterations and versions, it could have landed even better. So like a song that comes to mind for this is Lagos Love. I feel like she was really onto something with the first verse, and then when we got to the hook, somehow it just kind of lost me. And then I feel like one thing that this EP really made me realize is that her biggest strength as an artist is her voice. I mean, it's so unique, and immediately she sings, you already know it's her. But it can also remove some of the spotlight from her songwriting as well. So in this project, since it was like more of a faster tempo and it seemed more Afrobeat leaning than more of her other projects, which are like more R&B leaning, for me, I could really notice that the songwriting just wasn't as strong as her previous projects. And I have a hot take. I feel like her voice is able to land and sit better on like lower tempo and stripped back songs where the production kind of takes a backseat and her voice is front and center. And my evidence for this would be the two standout tracks I feel like are from this EP. Is There a Reason and What You Need? I feel like those songs are insanely good. And yeah, so I think in the future, like personally, I think I would like to see her be more collaborative with songwriting and working with other people to bring out new ideas. I mean, it's obvious that she can write good songs, and I mean that's not up for debate. She has like Free Mind, Burning, Essence, all those songs. But I feel like this is kind of a stage that almost every artist hits at some point where it's time to work with new people or find like some new inspiration to come with a different approach. So yeah, that's my take. I mean, I think even though she's like my favorite artist, I think it's important to also, tell the truth and not always like blindly accept everything they release. Otherwise, how else are they gonna reach newer and greater heights?
All right. Did you catch us on NMF this week, by the way? I don't know if you
yeah, I watched it.
Nice. Got you. Because very much aligned with your submission there.
Are we talking about Tems now?
Yeah, we're talking about Tems now. But appreciate Dari for kicking off the conversation, man. But yeah.
I like the project.
Which way do you want to go? Okay, Belleman, then Dante.
Yeah, I like the project. First of all, Tems dropping surprise cheeky little cute thing. Love it.
The power is there.
Very cute. Very cute of her to do that. Very adorable. Um, I can tell you what everybody's favorite song is. They do love themselves some Big Daddy. Love that for them. Lovely stuff. The amount of people that I've seen posting Big Daddy is very suspect because, okay, you better hype yourself up. The production on I'm Not Sure, and actually also a little bit of the production on Big Daddy, but especially I'm Not Sure. I think it was mostly that she really tapped into her, like they went very more, will I say more Afrobeats, or I don't know
More
what would
percussion,
be the
more
right
drums.
word.
More
Yeah, I don't know what the right words, but it was cute. Lagos Love was interesting. Like, cute. I overall
Beleva, it's cute, but
very.
in what sense?
It's very cute because I don't know. It was so funny because when I saw one of the songs was titled Lagos Love, the first thing that came to mind was
Was
that Ira Star song.
Lagos Love
Lagos
Info.
Love Story?
Yeah, Lagos Love Story. And
Me, what Shewa that
I'm
came to
very
mind, man.
curious. I'm very curious because like one
No, the
thing they
first person
do.
I thought of was Shell.
Yeah, Shewa that came to my mind.
Yeah, there are like three, four, no, there are about like five different songs now. There's the shower song, there's this one, there's the Ira song, there's the Cavemen and
Yeah.
Show Them Camp, and then there's the Ajebota song. All five of them. Very interesting concept about Lagos and love, and I'm very curious. I One thing I wanted to know that I would love to understand is like what was her reasoning for um deciding like what made her want to drop now? That's one thing that I'm very curious about. Like, was it just the I have this and I want to get it out before the end of the year? Or is it like meant to be a lead up to her actually dropping an actual project soon? So I'm curious about that. We'll see. But overall, I like the concept. Love is a kingdom.
Yeah.
It's Thames can do no wrong in my eye. I know like not everybody's like a Thames person. Some people do find her a bit boring. Somebody said they don't be hearing her what she's saying. So there's that part too. But nobody can ever make me hate Thames. It's very interesting because I think on this project, I don't know which song is it that was produced by Leon Thomas. I can't remember which one.
Yes, Leon Thomas produced a song here. Can't
I know
recall.
Leon Thomas
But
produced
it's
one
towards
of the
the
songs.
end, I think. I
Yeah,
think one of
and
those
then
two records.
yeah, and then there's the one that like obviously there's Guilty Beats still on it. There's
Yeah.
Sparks. There's all of those
Is that
different
Spax?
things. Yeah, Sparks mixed
There's
the
parts.
project.
Oh, he mixed, they mixed, they
But
mixed.
I have a segue from this production too, because
Yeah, but
it's
like
also
I
interesting that
yeah.
London produced
Yeah,
Ira and
London
our own
produced
Lagos.
Lagos Love.
Yeah, and Ira's one as well too.
He also
So
produced Iras and okay, so that's
yeah,
interesting too. Yeah, so they're just different things about the specifics that I went into like making
Sorry,
the
what song is
project.
Leon Thomas on?
Let me see if I can find it. One second, I'll find
'Cause
it.
I
I
don't,
know he I don't know if it's that he produced or he wrote. I think he produced.
probably wrote. That would make more sense, but I don't know.
Um,
I'm even combing through the credits. I don't think I saw.
Yeah, he's on one of the songs. Anyway, the point
Yeah.
is he did some work for her with it, and it's very interesting. But London, Guilty, Spax, Leon, there were a bunch of other people too.
Yeah, she
I'm
shouted out
very
people, right?
yeah, I'm very interested in figuring out like what is her next step. She even put out visualizer, and like no. Thames is a bad bitch, 100%. And I'm very interested to see where she goes with this. I liked it. It was a very cute little something something for the fans. So
I don't know if cute is the word that her team will be
cute
wanting
is what
people
I
to
want to
describe,
use. Oh, that's
but
that's the word me
I
I
do
want
not
to
Beautiful
use.
understand.
gowns, beautiful
I don't
gowns.
understand how you okay, Pepe, you're aligned with me. I don't understand how you look at that woman and say any and cute is the word that comes up in any
Okay, so
capacity.
first of all, I literally just said that Thames is a bad bitch. So like
But
she's
yet
a
call her cute
baddie.
as
She's
if
a
she's a
baddie
puppy.
for sure. Like
But
yes, there's that part. But I'm saying the project is cute.
fair
It's
enough.
a very cute project.
It's,
That's what I'm speaking to,
it's,
like the
it's,
specifics of the music.
it's
But
like Saz to Shizzy.
You know,
yeah,
you know,
the
You know?
biggest
so
standout for me was just the production, really.
so I there's hardly ever been a time where I have been in full support of an artist as a standalone in terms of like I like this person as a person and I want them to be successful, but the moment they touch a microphone, I just don't want to hear that jack. I
Wait.
swear, bro,
Back up,
You know
back
bro,
up,
what?
back
I
up,
see.
back
I
up.
see it. I
Like
actually
let's,
no,
see it.
like no moment.
Actually, I get it. I
bro.
get it.
Like honestly, early days. Try Mr. Rebel. Like there was something there. I think it was like the brokenness that you could hear in the voice, I guess, which is kind of odd because like, what does that say to my sense of patriarchy if that's what I want to hear in a woman's voice? I don't know. Maybe I need to talk to my therapist about that. But like some of the other stuff it's been a miss for me for a few years now where my support is fully behind I want you as an individual to be successful, and you are like obviously this beacon that the rest of the world, the West, has seen as like a light for us. So let's lean into that. Plus, you just seems like a pleasant person, like a very unproblematic. So hey, all the best
She's
to you.
very nice and sweet in
Yeah, no,
person.
no, no,
I'll
no.
tell you
Anybody,
that much.
the people that I know that have
She's
come in
very
contact with her
nice.
and interacted with her in real life say that like she's a truly great person, and I think that that's enough for me to support. Right?
Right.
You won't catch me going out of my way to like go to a show, but if I get to Palm Fest this year and she's there and she
Ah,
comes out, all the best. She's also incredibly good on the eyes to look at. Just saying.
Oh, God.
But
God, out
now
there.
to this project specifically, y'all gotta stop naming projects and not having anything tying to the name of the project. Because what the hell? What is about this kingdom? What are we looking for in this kingdom now? Because nothing in this made me think of
Love.
love as
We're
a
looking
kingdom.
for love.
It,
Love
it,
is
That
it,
one,
actually
okay.
it's a
When
compilation
you were
of love
hearing Big
songs.
Daddy,
You
It's
know
a
what?
love
I will
song.
say,
The
when you were
kingdom
listening
I
is made
to
up
Big
of
Daddy,
love.
you were not feeling the love in the kingdom.
I'm coming. See, Pepe, I'm coming to it. Just wait. I'm going to come to it because she cannot make me come to it. But anyways, I'm coming to it. You see what I did there. But anyways, now for
I
this
refuse to see.
project,
Yeah, I refuse to say it too, but
for
yeah.
this project, first of all, I'm not sure about it. You see what I did with the first two titles of the
Oh
songs?
my God, this nigga.
There is, you cannot pay
let
me
me mute your
for this
mic right
project.
real
Adeus,
quick.
I,
please. I'm even
I
got to actually beg you.
I listened to this thing and I was like, okay, here's my true submission about the sound of it and the sonics of it. I think they're very aggressively trying to let us know that she can sing and deliver on like very fast tempoed tracks, right? I think the middle three, I'm not sure to like mine are a little bit more like pacey. And she's like, she doesn't sound like she's chasing it. She sounds like she's writing it a little bit. But you see that Big Daddy, there's not been a song that have you ever looked at something and you look at someone and it just your body starts to rise, but then they open your mouth and it just it's
God,
just off
God, God.
because
I'm
I
actually
have never heard
crying.
someone say Big Daddy so many times and me be so turned off because what is happening?
Oh,
What was that?
Not
What
only
was
I
that?
you.
don't I don't think that was the intent of that record.
No, see
Um,
that's the point. That's the
also,
point. Like,
it's
don't name it
until I
that.
went
Dante,
on the
Dante, Dante,
mass.
Dante, Dante.
It's
It's
until I went on the
Dante,
mass
Dante.
release
Let's
that
be
I
real.
yeah.
Let's be real. Let's be
Sorry.
real.
Yeah, I'm being real. Like I'm being real 1,000% right now.
You don't think
Until
the
I went to the
intention of
mass,
that was to?
I didn't think that that was the intention. In fact, the lyrics don't even see. I don't want to
You
start
are
my
making
line.
Dante. You
I
are
get
making my
finished.
point. You are
Okay.
further making my point because
Okay, so it's
the
because
two
you went
lines.
there to go and buy Indomie when she sells bread, bro. So
I'm not going to go and
there's
buy anything. No, I did my due
yeah,
diligence
no,
as a
so
supporter of the
no,
industry.
that has to be with all due respect. That has to be the
Oh
situation
man.
because that was not. She's also
Yeah,
Yeah, the
we
intention
know.
of the record was not sexy.
You
no,
know, we know
yeah,
that,
Person
guys.
person will
okay,
talk say
but
she's
I
yeah dead to
understand
me.
from
I
a
said, oh,
title standpoint. But yes,
It's
I
not
saw
just the
Thames
title,
surprise
guys.
release.
Anyway, go ahead.
I saw Thames surprise release, and
no,
then
Iman, I'm with you people. It's just funny. Please continue.
okay, but I'm just saying. The point I was going to make initially was that until I went on the mass stream, I didn't even think about it like that. Because I listened first. I was like, oh, with the track that's playing, it starts like when you're rotating a record, right? And then it got there, and she's saying the things, and she's like, this person wants to be held to this standard, but he has all these flaws that he desires should be accepted either ways because this is just the way it is. And people have the songwriting conversations about this project, and I'm looking at everybody like, what, or listening to everybody like, Okay, everybody has their own opinion. That's where we are free will. Understand? So I'm not agreeing with a lot of you people on what the things they are saying. First off, this project is definitely in line with the foreign music place, and those are projects I don't rate in my catalog, by the way, because I'm always going to hold Thames R&B, soul, alternative, core, my people at a very high regard, right? But for this, it's like, oh, okay, I think either this is going to be a thing in our career, which is like once in a while um, and this is how, like, just from a creative standpoint, I interpret it. Once in a while, she's going to come out with this very Afro-leaning project just to show everybody that didn't take a chance on her initially that I can actually do this. Because that was part of the intention of if Orange was a place, right? And however she does, she does. I don't know what the, I know, of course, is money they are spending, but to me, it's like, oh, this is it. Because when I played the first song, I'm like, oh, she's back. Then Big Daddy comes on, and I'm like, how are you finding these pockets? Glory to God, I'm so happy you're successful because then I can get records like this also. And then I appreciate them for what it is. Which was going well. I know normally everybody can put like a telephone effect on that or like every reverb on that so that it sounds like, oh, this is hardly being. Now, the woman is saying, I am running through this piece. Yes, the freestyle nature of her writing is sometimes questionable. Not because it doesn't work, just because for my first couple listens, it keeps me at the edge of my seat and I'm hoping it doesn't go up. But it usually doesn't. Actually, 99% of the time, it doesn't. Okay? So, guys, that's my own opinion.
All right.
Anyways, as I was saying, I strongly believe that's it. Thank you for capping for her, per usual. But I will say,
What do you mean,
wait now, wait. Let me say my own. Oh, I want to say my own. My own is this: if you go and watch how the song is performing on TikTok, watch how it's performing on social media.
It's the focus track.
It is leaning in the opposite way that you're describing.
Yeah, guys,
they knew what they were doing.
It's marketing. Come on, man.
How bad it was.
Yeah, like we're not
the night
ignorant.
of the surprise drop. The night of the surprise drop, I listened to it. The next morning I woke up, some guy was lifting weights to it on my Instagram story. I heard you people, is this what you've been waiting for somebody to call you since? You just wanted somebody to say Big Daddy. Now you are lifting weights.
They knew what they were doing, and like, you know, and it's working to their credit.
Yeah,
it's working.
It's gonna work.
If they write it properly, it'll be a hit. You know, people are going to use it on TikTok.
Yeah,
it's
going to be. It's already primed to be a hit.
Yeah. So then dropping a visualizer where she looked like that.
Yeah.
Doing what she was doing in the visualizer to that specific song was not a mistake, and it was intentional.
She had swag in the visual. I'm confused.
All right. Let's not harp on this point. Is there any other point?
I will say.
But here's the thing: the song is no longer the artist wants it's released. 100%. There are so many songs that have blown for the reason they were not made for. Okay, so like. I get that conversation.
My own try in this particular instance is that it did not marry each other. The last two songs felt a little bit more her bag, and I think it kind of highlights why the first middle four were a little bit different. Like from 2 to 5, in my opinion, were almost like they were like she can do both, and she can do them really well. Because the songs that especially in the U.S. market, when you hear her voice or you think of her voice in general, you have that very like melodic R&B-ish, that feature with I think was it Future?
Yeah.
Where it's very like slow and calm. Same with like the Dave record where it's like, oh, you know, you're just like this like supportive, you know, vocalist on there. And I think they wanted to give us a little bit more of the more sort of up tempo angle to her. I do think that there's an evolution there. I think some of the writing will get better with time and more experiences. It sounds like someone that their heart has not been broken in recent times, and if it comes in the next few months, maybe we'll benefit from it when the next project drops. But to Belema's point about like why they got this out now, I think to her credit, it's a testament to kind of her status in the industry that her and her team felt comfortable enough to be like, yeah, we can do a surprise in the middle of the night drop. And
honestly, they've earned it.
Yeah,
they've earned the right to do it.
That thing dropped what, Friday, and they've had what almost all of them are like pushing 500,000 listens.
Yeah.
You know, like and it can only go up once people start to wake up to it. So
and also just on that point too, there is a crazy, like, I don't know, it feels like a crazy shift away from marketing, pre-rollout. Like people are essentially just putting all the work into the post, essentially, and no one's caring too much about your first week reception. And I think that's the game that they're also aligning with. Like, let's just do the post. Let's just throw all our eggs into
because
the song that is
but to
gaining
your point,
momentum.
right?
Yeah.
But yeah, to your point, like that's also, I think it was I can't remember his name, it was Mr. Something that came earlier that gave us kind of this history of like how the industry has evolved.
Dr.
Remember
Rowan.
back in the day, was like you go on like Good Morning America and all the
Yeah.
podcasts, and you talk about your new project, and then it drops on a Friday, and everybody's like, oh my god.
Yeah.
And now it's like you want that play on all the DSPs, you want it on all the other platforms, you want people talking about it on Twitter, on TikTok,
Yep.
and you need that work on the back end. Of course, you want people to know that something is coming if you can, and if you have the, the following for it. But if you're riding a wave that she has, and you're as hot as she is for the last couple of years, you and your team can gamble on that.
Yeah.
Especially if it's like, if for my prediction, it's like not like a throwaway project, but something that you just want to feed people with, and then like go into the new year with like either a new sound or a new direction or whatever the case may be. So again, love her down in terms of like just supporting her growth and wanting to see her win. But this song is not making it on any of my playlists. This project, sorry,
All right.
It ain't it for me.
Are there any other thoughts on Tems before we call it a night? We're kind of over time, but I still want to hear some opinions on Tems. Love is a Kingdom. I think it's Dante. Did you go? I don't know.
Check this thing. But sorry, I had a question. I was going to speak on Odeal, but does Odeal have an album? Like what is called an album? They have so many
it's EPs. It's all EPs.
Okay.
All right. No, I think we're solid for tonight, man. Yeah.
All I can say to her project is beautiful gowns, nice gowns.
Oh wow. You pulled the what's her name?
Aretha Franklin.
Aretha Franklin, yeah. All right, man. No, but yeah, it's so cold, man. How we ended on that on the Tems topic, but yeah, I think it is what it is. But Lemma, wait.
I think I've been saying this for a while, and I think when I mentioned it for her first project, like what's it called? Like people were like, she has a specific style and all of those things, and I do agree that there is a place where her I guess style of music or style of writing, benefits the music that she makes. But in instances like this, where a big portion of the project, in my personal opinion, doesn't hold too much water, other little things now that are not being done the best are very easily recognizable.
Easily recognizable. It's more pronounced. Like you can see it. Yeah.
So pronounced. Like
yeah. And I think she. Yeah, go ahead.
Go for it. You saw what you're saying. Go for it.
No, I was gonna say, like, I think it's a matter of like, she has always had to play this balance of how much would I lean into the percussion, the more upbeat tempo, danceable commercial material that I can put out as a Nigerian, but on a lot of ways, like my foundation, my core music approach has always been in more soulful, more R&B leaning atmospheres. And I think this project, like in Born in the Wild, I think she struck a beautiful balance in those aspects. You had everything from gangster to turn me up, but you still had the freaking the Born in the Wild, right? Like you still had those ballads, you still had the what's the Sade-esque moment, Unfortunate. Like you still had those records that still showed. So yeah, she showed like the range in a very well and sequenced manner, but this one obviously takes a different approach where it leans so heavy. It leans too heavy, bro. She started the song with bedroom like drums. I mean, the first thing you hear are just drums on that first track, and I'm like, of all, if you come through Tems' like intros, this is so unlike Tems. This is so unlike her intros. I feel like I think this project might be experimental in the sense of how much can we like lean into the more danceable chops and or at least more commercial lean to it. I don't know how much of a factor December is for this as well, to her lean into more utility type music as opposed to like the more introspective and intimate moments that she has, because obviously the intimacy you want to get from a Tems record, you only find it in those two tracks, last two tracks. But the other tracks just tell me that, oh yeah, like oh yeah, I want to test this. I want to see how heavy we can do it. For me, it just showed where the strength lies. The strength lies in her vocals being the main core, yeah, and vocals being the main the headline of the song. Like the vocals being the focus of it, as opposed to like being supposed to catch a groove or catch a vibe with the drums, and it just becomes more. She becomes more punchy with her lines as opposed to like singing. So it's like it just showed me that I lean more to the ballad Tems, or to more
the ballad,
and it's so crazy.
I think for me, like, it's not even I don't know that I can even say that I lean any which way. Like, I don't know that I'm like, oh, I prefer when she's more doing ballads and all of those things, or if she's doing, like, I think I'm kind of fairly evenly split.
Right.
My thing is just, again, and this is where it's going to feel as if I'm beating a dead horse, but
Right.
I feel like we really need to beat it some more. I think she has amazing not concepts, or I guess ideas, in like, okay, this is how I want to, like, this is what I'm trying to communicate, right? So like a song like Big Daddy, she has a few lines there that do hit, and she has an idea that she's trying to communicate. You want me to call you Big Daddy, you want me to give you all this, hold myself to a standard you're not willing to hold yourself, but you still want me to be doing all these things, right? So she has all these grand ideas that I think fit. But my biggest thing is, I think Tems needs to sit with like a proper songwriter that can converts that idea into lyrics that are like, I don't know how to explain it, but
Compelling.
like that capture your attention, right? Like on the Big Daddy song, I think one of the things she said was like, "Oh, you're breathing, but like you're dead to me." So like she has moments
I
where
think
like she
she has
captures
good
certain
moments though.
things.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. She does have good moments.
Yeah.
It's not to say that, but I think you can have good moments and you can have great moments. Like, songwriters are there for a reason. I think you can bring in what you bring in, but also have a songwriter collaborate with you to make a thing better, or communicate an idea in a way that is more capturing, more pungent, more like a person will hear that lyric and be like, I felt that deep inside my gut. Do you get?
Yeah.
So it's not as if it's like, so, and when you now have a situation where like the four Bedu type songs were not exactly hitting, then things like your songwriting, if they are not great, will become very obvious. Or
Right.
you stop nitpicking little things. It's easier when it's like, okay, on Born in the Wild, there were some moments where like, yeah, writing was good, some moments where I was like, but then the overall like environment or aura of the song, and her voice carries so heavy that the songwriting kind of becomes like secondary to everything else.
But
when everything else doesn't feel like it's hitting,
it's so funny because I think part of why she blew up in a lot of ways is because of her writing. I think she had.
That's what I'm saying. I don't dispute that she has those moments, right? But I'm also saying that, like, how do I put it? Like, the stuff that she blew off of was
Like Higher.
The songs. Yeah, songs like
Like
Higher.
Higher, like Free Mind. Even though I can't stand
like
the hook.
Free Mind.
But like Free Mind
I'm
is still
crying.
one of those. It's still one of those songs. Yeah, like
songs like Essence. I'm not. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying Tems. Tems is
and she
not
related to people with those
songwriter.
songs. Yeah, she related to people.
I don't think she's a terrible songwriter.
Yeah.
But I'm saying in a like, I don't know how to explain it. Where it's like,
Pepe, sorry, can I quickly explain something to Ima? The reason you don't like the part of Kuma was that ooh sound, right?
Yeah. We've talked about this.
So you said it goes. I just wanted to point something out because of the TMT record. One, that she recorded that on a phone laptop, not on an actual mic. So
I know. I literally said it in the first. I literally said this in the first listen. If you go back to my first listen to that project.
Oh, you said that.
I said this sounds very like this. There's something very like rough around it. Like it
Yeah,
didn't sound
it
clean.
was like she said to like just carried a laptop up and recorded to the mic.
Yeah.
And with the temp record, the chords like three off when the keys came in was very interesting to me because Temp sent me a mixed version after that, and Dino, who is the engineer, separate person from me, is not me, um sent me a different mix and master, and I was the one that so I'm noticing a pattern. I was the one that insisted on the raw version because I might send you the VN TMT sent when he made it because it made that record in a very, very unique way, like a whole different style of like tracking vocals, and it made the thing very in space as if it was recorded in a untreated environment. So I'm just noticing a pattern right now.
Lovely people. I would just like to say Thames is Thames. Thames is beautiful. Thames is awesome. Thames is a great musician. Um, I don't disagree. Maybe she might do well with the occasional, songwriter here or there. Not a bad input, but I personally think that Thames is awesome. One thing that I'm finding very funny in all of this is that y'all, the same Nigerians that complained that she do be doing ballad, are the
Yeah.
same Nigerians that complain that she's giving you people bedu. No, when I tell you that, like, that was the first thing that shocked me
It's
when I
imbalanced
was
though.
listening was when I listened to this project. But at the same time, I'm like, I get it. Like, I
Yeah.
understood why she like it's. That's why I said cute. The cute was for the music. It's cute. I
All
don't
right.
hate it per se.
Oh shit. All right, we lost Belema. All right. We're about rounding up already, so still want to extend this into ATTW after dark. But appreciate everyone. Belema,
Ima, I begged you, take the good stuff, please.
Yes, I've seen it. Well, let's round up. Okay. I don't know. Belema is.
Um,
Yeah.
no. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Now we can. We lost you for a
Okay,
good bit.
sorry. I was saying that on that note, like, Thames will be fine. Thames is gonna be all right. But I'm also just gonna give you people the lesson of today because, to
Yes,
be
please.
completely honest, right now I'm at Burna Boy.
Yeah. I know you.
I have other things to do.
You stay steadfast
So
with us.
yeah,
So the
so
whole time.
the only thing I can tell you people to do is that you people should stay woke. Stay
Stay woke.
woke.
Don't sleep, man. Don't
Don't
sleep.
sleep and pay attention to your seasons. It will help you.
For
Wait,
sure.
Belma, you're going to the show?
She's going to burnout, bro.
Yeah.
That's why she's staying
Are you
woke.
sure? Did you get enough nap? Did you get enough nap time before you go? Come on,
Actually,
buy, don't you, man?
don't piss me the fuck off.
All right, man.
Don't
I can't wait.
actually
I can't
piss
wait.
me
I
off.
can't wait
I will
for you to
report
give us
back
a recap
shortly
next week.
about.
Yeah.
Please
I'll give you
record
people
record
report.
the record
Also,
the auditorium, please.
I'm
Record it,
screaming.
pan
I
across
actually
so
go
we
to.
can see if it's
Please
full.
don't piss
Thank
me
you.
off. Also, well, I'll let Emmanuel do it, but we're coming very closely soon to the end of ATTW space for the year. So
Yeah, man. Next week would be the last for the year before we come back in January. Just so
yes,
we
please. Actually, if you guys can do us a favor, please come next week and just bring your favorite projects. Everybody needs to
just
know.
have your favorite songs and projects in mind in case
Yeah.
we get on the roundup tip. Okay, but yeah, man. Appreciate everyone that was able to
Okay, I'm
tune
gonna go
in.
see Bonner.
All right,
Bye.
bye. Have fun. Stay safe and awake. But yeah, man. Appreciate everyone that was able to add to the conversations. Very, very fun conversations. Of course, these conversations always naturally bleed over time. So I don't want to hold you guys up any further, and I don't want to hold our producer any further as well. So appreciate you guys. Definitely tap into the Wednesday DSP releases in case you want to play back a much more concise version of the space. And yeah, man, come next week to discuss the wrap up of the year. I'll see if we can get TTC to also present something for the end of the year as well, stats wise. So we'll see if we can have something for that. Just to end 2025, man. So appreciate you guys and enjoy the rest of your week. See you guys next week. By God's grace, we out. Peace.